Hold on. Y'all hear me now? Y'all hear me? Put a one in chat. Y'all can hear me. Hold on. Yeah, we good. Yeah, Skip Bayless. How confident you more in your Sixers? Well, it's not good news. Joel Embiid. Skip Bayless earlier said that he has his sources. He just says that's it. This is off of Skip Bayless. His sources said that he has a small tear in his knee, and just a couple 30 minutes ago, per se, a little bit over 30 minutes ago, Woj just said he unlikely to play game one. Now, if you know anything about an LCL tear, that's not a good injury to have. Um, so he probably will miss the whole series. And tell you the truth, though, this is where, bro. Y'all don't, bro. Are you? So hold up. Well, y'all can come in. Hold on. I'm about to put a link in the chat. I'll put a link in the chat. What time is it? What time is it? I was like, wait, I can find out now. Cause now it's like, okay, sorry, because well, all the news that being said, though, Rob, are you telling me he's not gonna play, bro? They saying he's just unlikely gonna play, and if he do play, it's not really like why do you want him like okay, why do you want him on the court knowing he has an LCL tear and has maybe have a tear in his like, and then I was like, and then. Yeah, but this is a bad tear, bro. This is a bad tear. This is an LCL tear. Look at it's over and it's on over a grade one. Like the only thing he was doing was shooting. Only thing he was doing was shooting. All the videos you saw him do was shooting the basketball. Wasn't really no lift to it. It's just him shooting. Like it's not a good like if you look at how they saying talk about if you look how Doc Rivers when he looked at the when he how he sounded when he asked about the injury. He was not confident. He was like, "Oh man," but and then it's like all jokes aside, it's like, bro, it's like, why do you want him on? And here's the thing: why do you want him there where he can hurt himself even more? That's all I'm saying. If that's your franchise player per se, I mean, cause my whole thing is he's gonna be on minute restrictions or what? I mean, my whole thing is like, why you only gonna hurt the team at that point? Him being on the court. I'll put you got y'all come hit that like button too. Y'all come in here.
Can you
Got
hear
here.
me?
I can hear you.
Hey man, did you hear the news
What's the news?
on Embiid?
What's the news?
Eh,
Yes,
He,
he's
he
hurt. He's
he's
hurt.
probably not playing game one. True, it's
He
a big
may
loss.
he may miss the whole series.
The whole I hope not the whole series.
He may miss the whole series, and
Nah, he got to play some games. Sure, like we got.
you can say that, but if okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. So, and he's saying this is bad. I mean, let's do this then. Um, what does that say there? What does that say? The hell? What did I say?
3 weeks to 3 months.
That's an 8. That's a grade 1.
Well, he has a grade 1.
They say it's worse than a grade 1.
Yeah. I don't know, true. Like it just feels like something is taken away. Like if stars miss series, though, true. Like that. That's my only worry.
But here's the unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he's hurt. I mean, nobody wants him to be hurt. But that at the same time, though, Joel Embiid has been an injury-prone player since he's been in the
And,
league. This is the. I mean, this is his story.
well, but my question ultimately, true though, is like, would you prefer? And this may sound like a silly question, but would you prefer to have a series where you beat a team with a star player or without a star
It
player?
doesn't. It doesn't matter. Injury is part of the game. You can't control that.
Because
And
like, okay,
that being said, though, in the Sixers, no, listen. And as your team, you build around a team that a guy that's hurt all the time in moments like this in the playoffs. Like
yeah,
I think he's been hurt. I had some type of injury. It's like every playoff run,
I mean, yeah,
and
he's
then
injury prone.
I mean at this point, it's not even like deep playoff runs. He gets hurt before the season started, a playoff start, or during. It's like at one point, it's like, come on.
Right.
I mean,
I feel you on that, but like the only reason I ask that is because we've seen over the last like decade or so that like people do put mental asterisks on series where players get hurt. Like
I
we've
mean, you
done it.
can say that. You can
With,
say that, but at the end of the day, is that's a silly question. Is you can't control if somebody's hurt or not. That being said, this is Joel Embiid. Like, why? How is it? For example, Joel Embiid is an injury-prone player. This is
yeah,
not
he
should be a
is.
surprise. This not a surprise.
It's just bad timing, true. Like it's horrible timing as a matter of fact. Like the series is literally about to start. Like we can't look, man. The dude
That's what
maybe
Philly
didn't
fans
get
going
a
to do. That's
blue,
Philly fans
man.
going to do. That's Philly
I
fans
mean,
going to do. They're going to say get rid of him. But now that being said, see that's a Philly problem. That's how Philly. See
no, don't get rid of him, B.
what up,
Like
Citizen Luke? But
What up?
what's
What up?
good, C Lou?
What's up? What's up?
What's good with it?
now I'll say this. Now it's up. But they if fans in Philly, I got to talk back home. I'm in Delaware. I mean, I'm in Delaware. I'm from. You know, what I mean, if y'all didn't know, I'm from Delaware.
Right.
So there's Sixers fans over there. So I want to. If I get excuse me, I get a chance to talk to Sixers fans over there, see what their temperature like because I'm not surprised they're saying that because I mean that's foul though because in the day, I've seen Joel Embiid do play through injuries.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He
Wait,
do
what they
want to be
saying,
on there.
Kyle? What happened?
They're
I
trying to
can't.
get rid of
Trade him.
Embiid. Yeah, they're
Trade
trying to
him.
get rid of Embiid.
That is foul though.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, they
LeBron.
tired.
That's
They tired of big ass getting hurt all the time.
I mean that is I mean
he's like
that is. I mean
27 though, Lou.
I
That's too
mean,
god. That's too damn young to be hurt all that damn time.
but they knew that. But here's the thing though. But this is where
I'm
it's
just saying.
foul though.
I get it. I get the
It's
frustration.
foul because they know that though. The fans know he was hurt all this time, but now it's like, cause since y'all been losing, it's a problem, and y'all gonna lose again. You know what I mean? That's
I
why
mean,
it's like that's corny.
the
Y'all know
man,
he's been injury prone since
okay.
he's been in the league. He
the
didn't play
man,
his first season.
the man literally came into the league injured. Like,
Yeah,
Philly
he missed
fans
the
know
first.
this.
He missed the first 2 years. He missed the first 2 years,
Nah,
didn't
he
he?
yeah,
played the he played the second. Did he miss the first 2 years? He
yeah,
played the
he missed
second
the
year.
first two. He didn't
No,
come
the
back
first
until the
two.
third year.
Yeah, it was the first two.
But
Yeah.
that's why it's foul though, because like the Sixers fans knew this, and they're like, oh, since y'all getting put out a second round again, it's a problem.
They
Y'all
were
frustrated
willing
with that.
to. They were willing to wait. True.
No, they about to get drilled without Embiid. This shit about to get
It
nasty.
Yeah,
it could potentially be a
hey, you
sweep.
seen
True.
the pick and roll game with James Harden without Embiid? You
Hey,
seen that shit? It's
I saw
horrible.
that tweet. I saw that tweet somebody put up that was like,
It's horrible.
maybe you liked it. That's probably how it hit my timeline. Maybe you hit it.
I did.
I think you liked. That's probably why it hit my timeline. But yeah, that's nasty work.
Man. Hey, True. What did you think about last night's game? True.
Man, that was a Warrior show. Why
I mean, the
they
man,
I mean,
the
true.
Warrior show why they
Steph
did.
Curry, the truth, man.
the
That's
man is
what it is.
the man is a legend. Like it's just.
I mean, he's been a legend. We ain't gonna get like he been like
Yeah,
on the
man.
week like that.
Yeah, Jared, you using
Yeah,
this to slow.
don't see that's what
You
hands.
trying to dick, you doing this to dick eat, Jared. You trying to dick
And
eat.
that being
What do
said
you
too, though.
mean, bro? He is a legend.
Hold on, Jared. And that
No.
being, we've been know he's a legend though. He's been a legend. Like it's not like he.
I mean, but he has gotten a lot of hate on the media.
No,
I
I'll
mean,
give you that.
he get a lot of love
20
too.
and 38, a 50-point game, an elimination away on the road.
One of the best.
That shit.
That's the best one I personally seen. I didn't see the Magic Johnson one or other.
No, but
That's the best one I personally ever seen.
but here's my question.
It's more so salute everybody. It's more so like when you watch that game, it's more so how he scored. He scored majority of his points. I would say except like the last 10 when it was a blowout. They needed every single last one of those points. Like he was responding to every 3, every and one the Kings was getting. And you could see the Kings, they were trying to create separation, but it was really Curry coming in and keeping them close, especially in the first half.
And that's the crazy
Klay Thompson. Jared, you're like, Jared, it's okay. We're gonna work with you, bro. We're gonna get you better. But like Klay Thompson, like folded. Jordan Poole is useless. Like I think this series that series exposed like how inconsistent Jordan Poole is useless he can be at times. And I think that's the real reason why that's the second thing we could take from that game too is how inconsistent the Warriors are as a team. Yes, they won the series, but majority of the world had to win that series. And to be honest with you, they won that game mostly because of their defensive adjustments against De'Aaron Fox. I personally believe De'Aaron Fox, he was rushing most of his shots, and that's the reason why the Warriors got up. But like what they said, Jared, like Curry was already a legend, and that 50-point game is incredible, most in any game sevens, and it's just a testament how great of a scorer he is. Not just a shooter, a scorer. He had over 20 points in the paint.
Can we start saying Kevin Looney is better than Jordan Poole?
Oh hell yeah, he bit like
he's more impactful.
When y'all do that, when y'all go with this greater, more impactful, better. Look at you, Jared. Y'all do that to like.
No, I'm not talking about
this word Olympics is crazy, right, Lou?
Yeah, like,
no, when I do it, I have select criteria for each word. What Jared doing, I don't know what the hell he's doing. To be honest with you.
Yeah, but he's trying to
say, no, what it is. See, Looney don't carry the ball and do step backs and pull up, go 4 for 15.
He play defense. He
don't drop 40 points.
To Jared, that means he's not good. To Jared,
no, the problem I have with Looney is that he doesn't score. Like that's.
I told you.
He don't need to score.
You just said it.
See, I knew it.
And actually, he can score. We saw it last year in the first round.
I ain't going that far, Rob. I ain't going that far.
Is he consistent? No, but he can score.
I ain't going that far, Rob. But the point is, in basketball, it's not about scoring all the time. That's the beauty of the game. You can impact the game a multitude of ways. Me personally, we saw in that series the 3 most consistent Warrior players were Wiggins, Curry, and Looney.
Listen, if Wiggins went there, they would have got drilled. It would have been 4-1 without Wiggins.
Because low key though, I'm gonna say this: Looney, he was the 3rd best player in the championship in that series for the Warriors.
Yeah.
Shout out to Steph, but real talk, Looney and Wiggins was going stupid.
They was a guy. There was a guy that was, you know what I mean.
Then he had like 3 20 rebound games in that series.
No,
he had another one against the
King series.
And the King series, and one of them.
Yeah, the King series. Yeah,
I think he had 18 in one game.
Yeah, I think he had 2. He had one where he had almost 20.
He had a lot of rebounds.
Yeah, that's right. It was like 2 of them. He almost had 20. So he damn near was averaging like 20 rebounds a game.
The man is
he averaged 15. He averaged 15.
Oh, he averaged 15. See, that's what I'm saying. Listen,
that's absurd.
A lot.
Listen, bro. When's the last time we seen shit like that?
We all rebound.
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman, damn.
Shaq,
20
years
later?
Shaq did it with his series, and that's it.
Yeah, 20, 30 years. Yeah, it's been a while.
But yeah, though, like
Dwight did. Yeah,
Dwight did do it 1 year.
Yeah, I was about to say Dwight did.
Don't do something like that.
Not 15. Yeah,
it was like 13.
He had a couple.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
13.
Yeah, it was like 20, 22 and 13, and like
13.
No, it'd be moments like that in series like that, like when like you got guys like Bees that say rebound is the most important stat. That's why I say it's up there, like for reasons like that. Like I think they had like 13 offensive rebounds in like the first half. Like
it gives Steph extra possessions.
Right, but how y'all feel about the Joel Embiid injury?
Oh,
I mean, I feel like they cooked. I feel like they cooked without him.
Yeah,
it's over. Might as well just they finna be on the couch like us. They finna be watching
Should
this
they
shit like
blow it
y'all
up?
think, and then this is my second question too. Do y'all think he should play?
I saw
depends.
that. I saw that video. He don't look right.
He don't look right, but it depends how he feels. If you want to go, then let him go for life.
I mean, you can't hit on man.
I tell players like, fuck how the fans feel. Fuck how your franchise might feel, bro. Like, if you not able to move or play to a certain level, then don't do it. So I say it's up to him.
Now, if the majority of them fans, if it's true, if majority of them fans talking about they need a trade, get rid of them, I wouldn't fucking go out there. They feel like that.
Who is saying that?
Who's saying that?
That's what they said. I don't know. Hold on, it's rumbling. Hold on, who said that? I don't know if it's true or not, but I can't. Rob, I'm gonna be real with you, Rob. I would actually.
Said what?
He's so biased, bro. It's not even gonna be like.
Nah,
I never heard nobody ever say that.
man. True, you gotta ask him, man.
He's not gonna be honest though. He's not gonna be honest though.
Rob, but true, he's the only Sixers fan on this panel, bro. It's only
be honest, bro.
I ain't never heard nobody ever say that, bro.
Say what?
You also defend, but he also the guy to defend Tobias Harris.
I'm outside. I just came back in now.
All right, man. Listen.
All right, let me answer the question, True. Let me answer the question.
So do you think? So is there any type of rumblings of fans talking about they get rid of Joel Embiid?
Bro,
Dominique is from Philly. Dominique Brown said he's from Philly. Dominique Brown.
Somebody just said it.
Ralph,
I never heard it outside.
It was in the comment section, Ralph.
Ralph, what we know?
This is on the internet, not outside. What'd you say?
Ralph, for what we know about Joel Embiid's status so far, what are the chances that you give the 76ers of winning this series against the Celtics?
Bro, he's to me, he's playing.
Bro, they say he was doubtful.
Hold on, Jared. Ralph, that's not what I asked you. What chances do you give the 76ers to win the series?
Okay, well, you said if he don't play.
No, I didn't say that. I said for what we know about Joel Embiid, however you want to interpret that, what chances do you give the 76ers to beat the Celtics?
Bro, I give him a 7 out of 10.
Man, stop.
That's because
let me explain, man.
Because we seen on April 4th, their bench is way more superior than the Celtics.
What?
Let him finish. I
disagree.
Bro, be quiet. We seen on April 4th, like I said, when it was Tatum out there by himself, meaning no Brown, and with his teammates, the so-called best, one of the deepest teams, top 3 deepest teams that you said, True.
Right. Okay.
And y'all folded. Tatum was nowhere to be found. Lost and found. They were searching for him. He didn't start cooking until the fourth quarter. It was too late. They was already over with. And then you talk about White and Brogdon was better than Maxey. I think Maxey had a 20-point game. I'm not sure. But I know when it was on the line, third and fourth quarter, Maxey was cooking.
This one you got to bring facts on the table.
Yeah, he capping, Ralph.
No, I'm not capping.
Hold on, man. He let him finish, man. You almost done.
No, he done because I got proof. Like we got proof. Like
Ralph, let us know. Ralph, let us know when you're done.
I just want. I mean, y'all see the screen. I'm sharing my screen. Y'all see the screen. I'm sharing.
Yeah,
I see it.
So you talking about the game that y'all won, correct? This is the game y'all won, 103.
Yeah,
April 4th, right? Where did Tyrese Maxey had 20 points at?
I said I believed.
He had 5.
Okay, he had 5.
No, he wasn't sure. Ralph wasn't sure.
I mean, that's nowhere near. I mean, he always talked about. I said
that when they needed the buckets, though.
I mean, Stereo, he always talked about that game. So I was kind of curious.
I mean, 5 points in 40 minutes is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's not good.
I mean, listen, hold up. Man. Let me go to the exact box score because and it was April 5th too. You got the date wrong too, by the way.
Yeah, so Ralph, you saying one of the reasons why the 76 have a 70% chance of winning? One of the reasons is the bench. Is there any other reasons?
They don't have nobody to tame Maxey, bro.
What?
Marcus Smart.
Hold on, man.
Bro, he had 5 points.
Okay. What about the rest of the game?
That's contained.
Rob, you want to do this, Rob? Rob, do you want to do
Is
this?
you talking about contained when he was just shooting?
Rob, we can do this. Rob, we can look at it.
What are you talking about?
Do you want to do this, Rob? It's up to you.
Yo, what is
contained if he's shooting on his own still freely? He just ain't make it.
what does Maxey average versus Celtics this year?
Let me go.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
No, I was asking Ralph, like, because remember, Ralph, that's your second point. They can't contain Maxey. So, like, how does Maxey, impact on the Celtics? Like, what does he do against the Celtics? Ralph, you there?
This one happened. We just talking and
Is he muted?
So
he looking for them stats. He tried to pull them up. Ralph got that basketball. Ralph got like 20 basketball reference tabs.
He averaging 10 points. He averaging 10 points per game. Look, he averaged 10 points per game.
True, I know. Ralph, remember,
you're
not pressured. Ralph, hold on. I'm trying to make this clear. Ralph, you're not pressured.
You a shit.
Take your time, brother. You said 70% chance. All I'm asking for the reasons why. You gave me the bench, and then you gave me Maxey's. And is there any other reasons, Ralph?
It's still about a 3-point team than the shooting team.
I'll give you that.
Okay, there we go, Ralph. There we go.
There's a good reason.
Anything else?
We got Khalil on the bench.
They're better free throw shooting.
Oh, is that all it is? Khalil Drake and you got Africa.
Hey, salute to everybody. Salute Brother True. Salute who we got on here? Stay Sturdy, Jared, Ralph, Young Africa.
Yo, what up?
Salute. That was a really good show you did on. And I understand why you would want to become a LeBron hater, but I came in here to really talk to Ralph. Ralph said something real
condolences, Luke. My condolences.
I'm gold blooded. I'm Golden State fan now.
Hey, that's fine, bro. I mean,
the enemy, Luke.
Wait, hold up. You're Golden State. Come on, bro.
Hold on, Africa. Hold on, Khalil. Would they be JJ Barrera? I'm gonna get all my hater
Jason
points out.
Terry, all of them.
Ray Allen.
It's more understandable with you doing it because Memphis is your team. Ralph, you are not a Lakers fan, bro. I just came in here to talk to you real quick, and this ain't no hate towards you, Ralph, because you a pretty solid dude. Like I listened to you on several panels, so this ain't no disrespect to you, bro. But you're not a Lakers fan, man. You had the nerve to say you use Kobe Bryant as a standard of how LeBron James should conduct himself. When Kobe Bryant got accused of rape, he got hit. So he said something to Charlie Ward to make Charlie Ward punch him on the court, and the dude snitched on his teammates. So for you to suggest that Kobe Bryant is the standard of how a player should conduct themselves was totally inaccurate. That's the last person that you should compare how LeBron should conduct himself. Let's be clear here, Ralph. The Memphis Grizzlies and Citizens Lou, I told you this before. I like the team. I like y'all makeup. I think y'all need a couple of veterans. Y'all need to get rid of Dylan Brooks, but y'all not too far away from being a real threat. So that's your team, and I can understand it coming from your aspect. But let's just be honest here. You talk about a team that disrespected LeBron James to the ultimate level, and that's just what we know from social media. That's not even counting what they were saying on the court. So for you to suggest that he shouldn't say what he gonna say whatever he want to say, because y'all be the same people that say that LeBron should do this and he should do that, but when he do it, y'all still have a problem with it. And on panel, Ralph, I don't hear you say nothing positive about the Lakers at all. And that's only because LeBron James there. It's only because LeBron James there. Let's just be honest here. You don't like LeBron James. And for you to act like you a Lakers fan is just disgusting behavior, bro. It's disgusting, man.
Oh, that's not even factual, bro.
No, everything I just said is factual.
Hold on, Khalil. I'm asking you, Khalil.
I bet you besides you, Khalil, I bought
I'm gonna let Ralph go. I'm
LeBron
gonna let
James
Ralph go. Hold on, Ralph. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let you go. Because Lou said this. I don't know if it's true. Is it true that when the Lakers win, you don't show up in no Laker panel? Yes or no? Is that true?
That's cap.
All right. I'll let you. The floor is yours.
Yeah, like I just said, Khalil, I bet you besides you on this panel, I had more LeBron James merch than anybody up here. So how I don't like him if I'm financially supporting that man. I mean his merch. Not not NBA merch. I'm talking about stuff that he actually put out.
Well, Ralph, I can prove it to you. Like when I get some time, right? Now, like I told you before, I respect you. I mean, I got respect for everybody up here. I listen to y'all all the time, even if I don't respond in the video. Like when Citizen Lou did the video the other day, I was in there the whole time. I just didn't say nothing because I'm so busy doing work and everything else. But I'm listening to y'all. Now, I can literally create a 2-hour video of you hating on LeBron James. I literally can do that. I swear to God, I can. And if you want me to, I'll do it. Like, I listen to you on Lamar's channel. I listen to you on this channel. I listen to you on Citizen Lou. I listen to you on Brother O's channel. I listen to you on A Weezy Bang. Like, I can literally create a 2-hour video of you nonstop hating on LeBron. Like, the one video, and this is what I wanted to talk to you about, the one video where Chael Sonnen accused LeBron of taking steroids. Lamont gave you all the facts. This is all public record. They drug tested LeBron James 9 times. 9. So there's more evidence that proved that he's not. And you was in that podcast kicking every tire because you wanted for LeBron to be guilty of that shit so bad. It don't matter if you buy the merch or not. It's what you put out into the public. This stuff is forever. Unless True the King or Citizen Lou or Lamont, unless they don't erase these videos are up here forever.
They are.
So I can literally comprise a 2-hour video of you just nonstop hating on LeBron. Now, this ain't me. I'm a LeBron fan. Like, you know, I've been knowing about this dude for a really long time, back when he was a football player. And if you don't like him, that's fine. But don't say that you support him and all of this when the evidence don't suggest that. Because every panel I hear you on, I never hear you say nothing positive about him. Never. And it's gotten to a point where I had to come up here and say something because, like I said, Citizen Lou made a good video, and I can understand him because they just played the Lakers, so that's a rivalry situation. So I can understand Citizen Lou. He had a lot of pro LeBron channels throwing shots at him and all that, so I can understand his disposition. But for you to suggest you a Lakers fan when you never say nothing positive about nobody that's not named Kobe Bryant, I just don't understand it.
And that's just not true because on that same steroid video you talking about, I came in there and said I personally don't believe it's true, but if
but that's what
we gotta play both sides on both things.
But Ralph, why would you play both sides? Why would you have to play both sides when the man never tested positive? So that means you hedge in the bet. You want for him to have the positive test or to be found guilty of it. Like you came in there, you're right, you did. You came in there and you said, I don't believe it's true. But then you proceeded to just kick every tire to try to see if he was. You went from that list that they came out with back when he went down to Miami, that Balco test or whatever that is. You made the accusation that his name was on the list. It didn't say LeBron James. It said LJ. That could have been anybody.
Larry Johnson.
Like right after that, you proceeded into a whole. You kept trying to debunk every true that's public record, every piece of evidence that's out there that suggests he not guilty of it. You went opposed to it every single time. So that's like me saying I like True's channel, but then I come in here and continue to shit on True and tell True how crappy his content is. That's basically what you did. Right, and I'm not emotionally attached to LeBron James like SFM or Mingle Jester is to Kobe Bryant. So I'm not going to sit here and call you all type of names and cuss you out and do all of that stuff. But me seeing LeBron James from the very beginning, back when he was in high school, all the way up to this point, there has been no evidence to suggest that he did. I know that for a fact. It's just a bunch of people that don't like him, that constantly shit on him, and everything he do, everybody got to scrutinize everything this dude do. He was within his God-given right. When somebody call your wife auntie and they telling you you're old and washed up and you ain't about to do shit and they guaranteeing victories and they finding the West and all of this shit that Memphis taught, LeBron is within his God-given right to defend himself and say whatever he wants. And Kobe Bryant is not the standard of how LeBron should conduct himself. Did Kobe Bryant keep it basketball when he was accused of rape? Or did he keep it basketball when he snitched on his teammate? Or did he keep it basketball to Charlie Ward when Charlie Ward socked him in his face on the court on national TV? Was he keeping it basketball then?
None of that got nothing to do with on the court.
No, it got everything to do with it because that's what you said.
You
said that LeBron James, after he created that tweet the next morning where he went in on the Memphis Grizzlies, you said Kobe Bryant would have never did this. Kobe would have kept it basketball. So I'm giving you instances where he didn't keep it basketball.
That ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
No, it has everything to do with it.
No, that's your personal life. It has everything
to do with it. Okay, then. So LeBron attacked them just like they attacked him. They didn't keep it basketball. They was calling his wife. So why would they call his wife?
He could do it at home instead of doing it in the
he
press
could do it
conference
however
on
he
the court.
want to do it, Ralph, because people
That's
like you don't like him.
Shit.
So people like you don't like him. So you
He's
gonna have a issue
Ralph,
with whatever he did.
Jared, shut up, yo.
Well, hold on, pause real quick.
Hey, Ralph, right? Hey, what happened to Zero Dart? What happened to Zero Dart? What happened to that?
Hold on, Lou. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, there was no Zero Dart when your ass.
Lou, let's talk about that. Hold on, Lou. We'll talk about that real quick. Lou, I don't think you have a problem with LeBron fans. I think you have a problem with like Shannon Sharp. Definitely, I just want to say that was sus. Shannon, I think you have more of some problem. Like, I think you have not a legit problem. I just think like you're annoyed with like Shannon Sharp, Dylan Brooks, and Lakers fandom. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like, but like me personally, you know how I feel about the Grizzlies. They should continue to talk trash, but despite what everybody else say. And
it's Darth Hater.
LeBron,
I'm Darth Hater. You're not about to pontificate and articulate. It's hate now. It's straight up hate.
Dang.
I'm Darth Hater now.
Let me say this too though about that. Cause let's be honest though, Rob. Like you, I mean, cause you a Joel B fan. We all know Joel B be talking trash. He be on Twitter. You have a problem with him doing that. But so it's like, let's come on. You gotta keep the same energy.
Why y'all
like this, man? Calling yourself a king, and you supposed to be above all this shit.
No, but that's not cool. We're not. No, okay. But
Stop it, Ralph.
Ralph, LeBron. Hold on. LeBron's mother named him King.
Exactly.
It's like
his fucking Instagram and Twitter name is King James. Shut up.
Yeah,
all right. Doing anything, Ralph.
At the end of the day, I didn't hear you say nothing about what the Memphis Grizzlies said. LeBron got every right to act and respond the way he want to respond. Because for his whole career, LeBron has lived up to this high standard. I go high, you go low standard, and he tired of it. I don't blame him. Like he always give people. Look at what Lance Stevenson, Deshaun Stevenson, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett. LeBron been getting tackled all these years, and he finally got sick of the shit. So he gonna respond.
Well, he be saying passive aggressive shit, just like Lou said.
So what?
Put a name on it. Put a name on it.
So if you a real Lakers fan, you shouldn't have no problem with it. Why do you have a problem that a team that you say that you
that's a good point. That's
won and going after a team that everything won?
That don't
all
make
you do is criticize Ralph, like I told you before.
But since he been there, been even though it was a shit show before he was there, it been worse.
No, it has not. No, it hasn't.
Bringing two fandoms.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
What's like it's crazy.
Hold on. I was it worse when he won a championship.
We're gonna like this.
They didn't make the playoffs for 6 seasons straight, man.
But Rob,
he cannot do anything wrong.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna ask. Hold on.
It's the same with Kobe.
Hold on. How do you feel?
Jared,
hold on.
Let you speak.
Because this is. How did you feel when Kobe did not want you to ball in Game 7 against the Suns? And also, how did you feel Kobe telling Shaq business like that? How do you feel about that?
Game 7 against the Suns, I understood that. Like
all right, we move on.
How do you understand quitting?
So he sabotaged.
Wait, hold on.
And that's okay. And see, Ralph, this is what you do.
Did the team get better after that?
Ralph, this is what you do. You showing your bias. You showing your bias.
That's not showing your bias.
Yes, it is because
the team did not get better after that. Then they go to 3
straight championships. He's talking about did the team get better than that? He's talking about what took place at that particular time. and you just literally glossed all over. You showing your bias. You don't have nothing
The
wrong
team
to
actually
say.
got better the
You're
next year.
moving the
My nigga,
goalposts.
it don't matter
You're
that the
moving the
team got
goalposts.
better. We talking about that. They could have won that series and got better from that. Why did it have to
They
take
could have
so
won
long?
that series when he scored
Hold on,
50-something points and they
Hold on,
lost the
y'all.
game.
My
Hold on,
nigga,
we
they
can
was
move
up 3 games to 1.
You
hold
have
on.
They
been
could have won
three
the series.
straight.
They
Hold
should have
up, y'all.
won
We
the
can move.
They
series.
didn't win 3 straight.
They was
Hold
up,
up, y'all.
Ralph. They was a 3-1.
Come
Kobe
on.
blew a 3-1 lead against the Suns.
He
What are
didn't
you
win them
talking
3
about?
straight though.
It don't matter. They was still up 3 games.
It was
to
still
one. I
3-1,
don't care if
dude.
it was 3 in a
Rob, this is
row
nasty, Rob.
or
Come on,
however he
Rob.
went about it. He
No,
was
it's
up
not.
3
It's
games
nasty
to 1.
on y'all.
And it was against an injured Suns
Man,
team.
listen,
Bro, they was not injured.
listen,
Yes, they
listen.
were. Marvin
And-
Kurt
and-
Thomas were out.
Okay. So answer
Andrew
True's
Wiggins-
other question.
Agree.
Answer True's
Agree.
other question. What about the him telling on the Shaquille? What about that? You got an excuse for that too?
Bro, I don't care about that. That's y'all. That's
Okay,
y'all
so
guys.
yeah, okay,
I
there
don't
you
want
go.
you
Stop
guys
it.
talking about that.
So just
We
say,
can move
Ralph,
on.
you don't like
We
LeBron
can move
James,
on.
and he can't do nothing right in your
We
eyes.
can
And
move
this is
on,
what
'cause
I'm gonna
that's
do for
you
you,
can-
Ralph.
that's already
I'm
He
gonna
can't do
prove to
nothing
you.
wrong to
I'm gonna
y'all.
prove.
So
I'm
why
gonna prove to
complain?
you. I'm gonna prove to you what I did. I'm gonna put together that 2-hour video of you
damn.
constantly shitting on LeBron and criticizing him and contradicting yourself. That's what I'm gonna do. Because now you don't want to get me started. I told you I had a YouTube
Y'all
channel
talking about
before.
I never
So
say
that's
anything
what.
positive. That's
No, you
bullshit.
don't. You don't. And I'm gonna prove it
You
to you,
don't,
Ralph.
though,
I'm gonna prove it
That's
to you.
that's
Hold
bullshit.
on.
No. I'm not okay. And Ralph
That's
is being
bullshit.
semantic. Ralph is playing semantics. For the very most part, Ralph, it's been some double standard thing between you and LeBron, like that. But I'm not saying you never say anything positive about
And
him.
that's
But
due
like,
to the fandoms. Not him personally.
What are you talking
okay,
about?
but Ralph, when you say on that same stream Khalil was referring to, you literally made strong accusations and implied that he was taking steroids because he cramped up for San Antonio
Yeah,
Spurs.
exactly.
Remember that?
Who left?
You know why I said, come on, you know we joke around every day, bro.
No, you wasn't joking, Ralph. That was like a
serious,
20-minute conversation on cramping, and you said that the man cramped up was a sign that he taking steroids, even though people cramp up every single day.
I say he cramped up because of that AC. The AC off though.
No, you didn't say that. You
Ralph.
said why? You said that was a sign. That was like a side effect. You said that was a side effect.
Bro,
of
you
him
wasn't even
taking
on there,
steroids.
Jared. Be quiet.
I was in a chat, bro.
Why
I
are
was in
you
the
just
chat.
interfering? Running interference.
Can
I
I
was in the chat, bro.
Ralph, go ahead, Sean. It's like,
salute everybody.
Salute, Sean.
Well, that's my next. Speaking of, what up, Sean?
Yeah. First of all, I didn't know worser was a word. Just you know, but no, I mean, listen. When you had these discussions, like if you are biased for a certain guy, that's fine. Just be okay admitting it, and also admit that bias sometimes doesn't allow you to look at other players in their own way, right? Because I think that's part of Khalil's point. Is like, listen, like, you know, you can love a certain player, you know, we all got guys we love, but let's just be real about who they were and what they were, because otherwise, I mean, you just sound crazy, especially when you dig in even more. The whole thing is, yeah, there's a faction of people who call themselves Laker fans that's really Kobe fans that still don't like the fact that LeBron went to LA and don't really even watch the Lakers because LeBron is in LA.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
That's why I wish he never would have went over there. That's some ungrateful ass fucking fan base. That's the most ungrateful fan base I've ever seen.
But Khalil, you know what though? I can't
championship out of 5 years.
No,
yeah,
Ralph.
Okay, what did Kobe do? Kobe won 5 in 20 years. Kobe won 5 in 20 years. So
that's
the
same percentage.
That's 1 per 5 years.
But Ralph, but take it in totality, Ralph, take it in totality. This is LeBron's what, 4th year with the Lakers? 4th, 5th year? Fifth? All right, 5th year, right? He made the playoffs 3 out of those 5 years, and they won the championship 1 of those 5 years. If you take the 5 years between, but prior to LeBron getting to that, y'all didn't even make the playoffs.
They was a lottery team.
Yeah. That's not really a good point. Just the 1 out of 5.
That's why they was picking Brandon Ingram and
Lonzo, D'Angelo Russell,
these different dudes because they was a horrible franchise. They was at the bottom of the Western Conference, and LeBron James went over there and cleaned all that shit up within 2 years and won a championship for y'all ungrateful asses.
Bro, you act like that nigga did that shit by himself. Then y'all gonna bring up
that. He didn't say he did it by himself.
Without LeBron James,
what are we talking about? AD came over there and did that shit.
Ralph, just listen to this and understand this. This is a fact.
Be
without LeBron James, there is no Anthony Davis. He's not going over there.
Exactly.
Anthony Davis ain't going over there if LeBron ain't over there. And y'all ain't the top. Listen, Ralph, this is a fact. Since LeBron James entered the league, he's been the most popular and talked about athlete. Look at now. This is year 20, and he still has the highest selling jersey, and he's still the most viewed player in NBA. True. Even in year 20. So what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all some ungrateful ass fans that don't deserve that nigga to be over there. Because y'all ain't shit.
The rate.
I'm grateful over there and won.
Ain't shit to be grateful for.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
They're franchise with no rings, bro. They're franchise with no rings.
Hey, you know what? I might have to
call this nigga all-time great. Y'all disrespect the Worthy and all them niggas. Like, get out of here, bro.
I'm gonna have to work on my hate because I gotta get the Ralph. I gotta get the Ralph.
You didn't disrespect
Yeah, Lou, you at level yellow. You at level 1.
Yeah, I'm not. I gotta work on my hate. I gotta practice.
Hold on.
Ralph, you gotta stop being emotional.
Hold on. Stopping like a motherfucker and then leaving our shit. The self-destruction.
You're getting too emotional.
But Ralph, hold on, real quick. 2 things, Ralph. Well, first to Lou. Lou, just don't get to red level. Don't be a Carcino or ticket level. Ralph.
I got a lot of work to do.
Nah, Lou, don't do it because
don't be Skip Bayless.
To do that.
Ain't nobody going in on shit. At the end of the day, we brothers. We brothers on this panel, ladies.
Yo, Khalil. If you would have a Mount Rushmore of like LeBron haters, is Skip Bayless, Ticket, Carcino. I don't know who number 4 is. But those 2 niggas got to be up.
Dreamers Pro.
Dreamers Pro, you got
Dreamers Pro. Hey, Dreamers Pro hate Bron.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people
always women try to cause confusion.
But hold on.
But Ralph, to your very last statement, Ralph, you can't say like hopping franchise to franchise when you're a closeted 76ers fan, bro. You can't be saying.
No, I'm not no 76ers.
Yes, you are, Ralph. Stop.
You cannot tell me what I am, bro.
Yes, you is.
Listen to your commentary.
Hold on. Jared, he's right. You can't tell him who he is, but we have evidence proving that you defend the Sixers way more than you do the Lakers.
Exactly.
There we go.
Who's been playing better? These players.
That's not the point, Ralph. That's not the point.
Actually, the Lakers.
How many times the Lakers was the number 1 seed?
We got this, man.
Top 3. How many times they were the top 3 seed?
Twice.
And who's been a better franchise other than in 2020?
Lakers. The Lakers, bro. They won
when the Sixers was winning more games. Like, what are we talking about? And then standing.
Ralph, come on now.
Like, stop it.
Ralph, we're not comparing.
We got bounced out first round.
But hold on. At this point, okay, if you really feel this way, hold on. This is the weird.
What are we talking about?
You're not making any sense, bro.
No, you're not making sense, bro. You just talk. Hold up. Chatty Patty.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Now this is the weird. Now I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is getting weird now because you know you can switch teams if you really feel this way about the Lakers right now currently. Why are you still a fan of them? That is weird at this point. Like if you really have a big issue how they turned out, then why are you still a fan?
Bro, y'all just nut ride. Y'all whatever.
No,
team y'all
ain't
like
nut right.
so
I'll let y'all talk. Like, come on. First of all, if you really feel those people, the fan base is now deriding whatever case may be, why are you still a fan? And I'm not. First of all, fuck the Lakers for one. I don't give a fuck about the Lakers. But at the same time, though, why do you defend a whole other team way more than your own team, and you don't like you saying all this shit negative about the Lakers? It don't make any sense. You have nothing. I have barely seen you say anything positive about the Lakers. You downplay their championship. They just won. The championship is the reason why y'all tied for the most in NBA history. But you brag like, come on, bro. Like y'all got. I mean, listen. It ain't not hearing your voice. It is hate, bro. Rob, I hearing your voice. It is hate,
It's
Rob.
not
It is
hate.
hate.
And I
I
don't
hear it in your voice.
downplay
It's in your
the
voice.
It's hate. It is hate.
All y'all do is just hold
Eric,
on
yo.
to that ring. The franchise been winning multiples since the 1940s.
Wait, hold
Like,
on.
what are
Hold on.
we
You know what's
talking
funny?
about?
First of all, let me address that too. Laker Nation do not give a fuck about George Michael like that. So I don't know why y'all
Exactly.
like.
Bro, you're just making
Let's not
shit
even
up.
go
You're
there.
making it up.
For LeBron
Let's not
here,
even
bro.
go there.
They did retire his number. You can't say that. They did retire his number.
They do care about George Michael. You just go back into time and
When did they retire the jersey?
because that's a good.
It was just recently.
Whatever.
Okay, it took how many years?
Hey, they did it.
A couple years ago.
The point is the Lakers. I'm talking about Laker Nation. They don't care about George Michael. I'm not. I mean, they retired the jersey finally, but the fans don't give a fuck about George Michael.
How do you know?
All right, bro, you got it.
Ralph, this is how you know, Ralph. Type in George Michael stream and see how many people are streaming talking about fucking George Michael. Ain't nobody thinking about that dude or that era. They don't care about it.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't talk about that era, but
they don't care about it.
No, real talk, Ralph. Bob Cousy get way more attention than George Michael, and they played in the same era.
People aren't thinking about that damn era, man. They don't care about that
That's
shit.
a fact.
When you
It's a
care
50,
about the
bro.
Lakers, they talk about
Bob
from the
Cousy
Showtime Lakers and up. They don't give a fuck about no damn 1940s.
yeah, nobody give a
Lakers.
fuck about no Memphis. Like you talking about some Memphis Lakers. I mean, what's the name Lakers? Like, what are we talking
But Ralph,
about?
I like how you juke both me and True question, even though it's the same question. I like that. But it's okay. You ain't gotta answer the question, man.
What did I do?
No, we simply asked you why do you hold on. I'm not gonna call you a Sixers fan or a Lakers fan anymore. But it's just evidence, bro, that you defend the 76ers way more than you do the Lakers.
I mean, he's from Philly,
Because
so
unlike the fans that just came there in 2019, I'm still holding them to the standard that they always had. The standard I always held them as, even when my favorite player was playing.
But Ralph, what does that do? You defending Tobias Harris for an hour and a half?
Because y'all just lie about it. Like he's some
Tobias
shit.
Harris.
Yo, Khalil, it was an hour and a half. I shit you.
That's who you went on for a half. What, really?
Y'all just lie about these players like they shit show, and then you turn around and say shit like Vanderbilt is nice as shit.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm not gonna lie, Khalil. It was kind of impressive.
Like y'all niggas be lying on this.
Kind of impressive.
Ralph, you're making up stuff.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Ralph, about Tobias Harris. Had Tobias Harris done his job in Philly with that contract he signed?
Right, you worrying about his.
That's a simple. I mean,
answer the question.
If they shut up, Jerry. The hell?
Answer the question.
If he wasn't doing his job, wouldn't he been traded?
All right, we can move on.
They got rid of Thibault, who wasn't doing his job.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, but Thibault ain't got all that. That's a hard contract to move, Ralph.
Thibault on his rookie contract still.
That's a really hard contract Tobias have to move. That
he got $48 million contract.
Sean, before Khalil came and just uppercutted Ralph for no reason, we were talking about Steph Curry's performance in Game 7.
Yeah.
What is your take on that game and his performance and typical, like from your obviously expertise, what do you rank that game for Game 7 that you personally seen?
I mean, it's right up there. Doing it on the road, obviously, and that game was pretty competitive until the Warriors kind of had a throwback third quarter. To what we used to see from the Warriors in the third quarter, where they would just come out and just turn it on. But the biggest thing to me about that game, everybody's gonna go crazy about Steph's 50, which I think obviously is the highlight stat of the game. But to me, the most impressive thing about the Warriors was the Warriors' defense in the second half. And they weren't necessarily forcing a lot of turnovers. They were just forcing the Kings to take some really tough shots. I think obviously, going into the next series, if the Warriors, play like they played in Game 7. They should win the next series. But I just think, as people get so wrapped up in the points, to me was, if you watch Steph, even when he was off ball, what he was doing, and it was literally like, it was just a beautiful thing to watch him, just his movement off ball. But yeah, to me, outside the individual performance, the thing about the game was the Warriors' defense in the second half.
That's good take. Anybody else got any comments on Steph Curry's Game 7 performance?
It's a great performance that sucked the life out of a young team that never been in that position before. I mean, when you watch the game, to be honest, and this ain't me crapping on Stephen Curry, but he was going for that 50 ball. I mean, they were up pretty big, and he kept shooting until he got it, and they took him out the game. If you get that close, you might as well go for it and get it. So
they said that was a shot to 50 Cent, him getting that 50, because 50 Cent be supporting the Kings. I don't know how true that is.
So salute to Steph, and this should be an interesting series. This next series.
Before we move on, what do y'all rank this Game 7 performance? Like amongst the ones that y'all seen or remember?
Since I've personally seen it's number one I've personally seen, but like in real time. But like I don't put it over the Magic Johnson one still.
For personally seen, I still don't think this one's better than the 2016 LeBron performance. And I know I'm missing another one. I know I'm missing another Game 7. But
what about Kevin Durant when he scored the 38
I put that above that one too. I put KD's performance too. That's what I'm trying to think of the winners and losses. That's the thing. Like to me, like for what stood out with Steph's game, like even though he did gun for the 50, I feel like the first 35 to 40 points they needed that, especially in the first half. He was the only guy responding.
Yeah, they needed those. You're right. You're right. So, they needed that. But what I was saying, and like I said, it ain't me trying to shit on him, but they was up pretty handily. The game was over, and he was I believe he was at 40 at that point, and then he just proceeded to shoot until he got to the 50. So it was more forced, but I agree with you. They were struggling offensively, and they needed for him to go crazy.
I didn't put it in the title, but the Knicks. I don't know if you saw the Knicks in Miami Heat Game 1. Miami took that. Jimmy Butler had an ankle injury. I don't know how serious that is, but the good thing is they got Game 1 in New York. So if they do lose, it depends on how bad the injury is or not. That's still good for Miami if he can rest Game 2 and they go back to Miami. So how y'all feel about that series? I mean, y'all got Knicks or Heat?
I got the Miami Heat. No Julius Randle. Jimmy Butler, obviously the best player in the series. The Knicks did good by beating my team. I hate to admit that, but defensively they were magnificent, physical. You playing against probably the most physical team in the playoffs with the Miami Heat, and I've got Miami in 5.
And for the first time in my life, I'm picking the Knicks to win the series. If Randall come back, they win it in 6. If he don't come back, then Miami is 6 or 7. But I think Knicks' depth is very underrated. I think besides this last game, the Knicks do. You notice they do get a slow start to these series. Like I think they will match the physicality of Miami, and I think they'll do a better job, especially rebounding, going to the next game. I just think the IQ of Jalen Brunson is underrated. I personally believe the way he controls the game, the way he picks his spots, and well set up his teammates. I think that's going to be a key factor for this series in regards to the Knicks prevailing. But if Julius Randle don't come back, they don't win. It's crazy because Julius Randle actually played decent against the Heat. But Sean, who you got?
Yeah, I mean,
they said against the Cleveland, didn't he? They said he played well against Cleveland, didn't he?
No.
In the regular season.
Julius Randle was playing garbage against Cleveland.
Hey, Jared, somebody sent you to the store to grab a Dutch?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think a couple things like first of all, to me, the difference in the game yesterday was in the first half. The Knicks were able to get in the paint pretty much whenever they wanted. They were killing points in the paint in the first half. In the second half, Miami did a better job of adjusting, really kind of overloading and basically forcing the Knicks to be more of a jump shooting team. I don't know if anybody in Miami's locker room in the first half read a scouting report, but RJ Barrett likes to go left 99.9% of the time. Like, it's very easy. Make him go right. Brunson is obviously Brunson. You're not going to stop Brunson. I think the thing with Brunson, for me, is as much as you can, try to be physical with him. This is the series where the Heat missed Victor Oladipo because I think he's the better perimeter defender of everybody on that team for a guy like Brunson. How hurt Butler is, remains to be seen. I don't think he plays game 2 because game 3 is not until Saturday. So you give him basically almost a week to rest and to get some rehab on that ankle. I don't know if Randall makes a difference when he comes back because Randall has been Randall in the playoffs.
He's self-check.
Yeah,
I can't defend it no more, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I tried.
it's disgusting at this point. So I if I were a Knicks fan, I mean Randall coming back, okay, and so yeah, I just ain't. No. So I had Heat 6 from the get go. I still got Heat in 6.
Yeah, I got Heat in 6 or 7.
Yo, Lou, you there?
I don't think so.
Ralph, what you got? What you got?
Honestly,
Hey, Ralph, man, come on, man, stand on it, bro. Like you gotta talk with some confidence, bro. You was the only person on this panel who picked the Knicks to beat the Cavs, bro. Talk with some confidence. You got one.
That's a fact.
honestly, this like y'all was all saying, this is gonna be the most physical game I think in the playoffs. And if Jimmy ankle sprain ain't that like bad, he could potentially go off and still 2 games by himself. But he needs Bam to be the second best player. He can't have Caleb Martin and the rest of the crew be the second best. He got to be the most dominant big man in that series, or damn near the most dominant player in that series. He can easily eat that paint up with Hartenstein, but Mitchell, he's going to be a difference maker too. Now, if the Knicks can win, I think it's just going to depend on their bigs like Mitchell, and I think their shooting guards are better than the Heat, other than Jimmy Butler. Like their bench, like Josh Hart can go off and get you 19 any moment. I don't got trust in Kyle Lowry. And he coming off the bench now, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he can help win the game, but Kevin Love has been the difference maker on this team. The little minutes he played, he's been effective. So I got Miami in 5. But that depends on Jimmy Butler.
I thought you had the Knicks even without Jimmy Butler being hurt before, or you just changed your mind.
No, I was just going on reasons on both teams, what can happen. But I got Miami in 5. Damn near could sweep them, honestly.
That's gonna be tough. I don't think they win tomorrow.
I don't think this series is going 5 games, but yeah, like I still stand on everything I said about Kevin Love. I ain't taking nothing back. But
Give credit to Kevin Love though. He has
he
helped.
played his
He
role.
has helped Miami though. I
He,
gotta give that. I mean,
he doing a lot of key things, but like,
you don't have to take it back. You don't have to take back what you said about Kevin Love, but
I
I mean,
won't.
he had. I mean, I said the same things, but I have to give credit. He has helped Miami out. So
That is a fact. Next series. Let's go back to the West. Do we need to discuss furthermore the Nuggets and the Sun series?
we can. I'm gonna be real
They
with
play
you.
tonight, right?
I'm gonna be real with you. The
Yeah.
Suns in trouble. The Suns in trouble.
Sean.
They can,
Yeah.
Oh, you go ahead, Lou.
The Suns are in trouble. I don't like I said before. The Suns defense is suspect. And that's just we talked about this when that trade deadline happened. When they gave away all their youth and their defense. You now you don't have really a bench at all. Really, I mean, let's keep it. They probably got the worst.
I think the Cameron Payne injury really hurt him. Like I think even if he was healthy, that would have been a good help to him. But like,
yeah,
it's bad. But Sean, I got an interesting question for you in regards to this series.
Mm-hmm.
What can the Suns do to make this a series? What can they do to put this series at their advantage? What can they do? What adjustment can be made?
I think if I'm the Suns, I want to do two things. Number one, I actually want to play through Ayton more. I got to try to get Joker off the floor as quickly as possible. So I'm going to Ayton more and not pick and roll Ayton. I'm talking drop the ball to him in the post and let him go to work. Even if he's not scoring, if he's making Joker work defensively, I feel like that's the only way to try to slow Joker down offensively is to try to make Joker work defensively. I think the second thing is the Suns have to clear the boards. They got killed the other night on the boards because they weren't boxing out, and they gave Denver quite a few second chance opportunities, some thirds. So I'm putting an emphasis on the boards. And then the last thing is somehow, some way we have to win the turnover battle. Kevin Durant had, I think, 7 or 8 turnovers in that game. That's a losing formula for them. Because as good as Denver is in the half court, you don't want to get them easy baskets in transition off high ball turnovers. So I think if I'm the Suns, those are my 3 primary focuses. But mainly, let's get Ayton going down low, and again, not in that high screen and roll game. Let's get him going and see if we can get Joker in the foul trouble.
So I'm sorry, I was away from the computer. Do anybody give the Suns a chance to win that series?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say. I thought one of y'all was up here campaigning for them clowns.
No,
I don't think.
Clear. That's why
this dude. Look at this dude here, Joe Slim. You still in here, Joe Slim? He said all the Curry's is all better than LeBron's game. Like these niggas be suckers, man. Y'all keep LeBron's balls so deep down y'all throats. That shit is sad, man.
That's
better than all LeBron's game 7. It's like shut up, your dumb ass up.
I don't think. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
I don't think
turnovers, Sean.
I think
go ahead, brother.
I don't think DeAndre. I mean, that's a good idea having DeAndre Ayton going, but he doesn't keep it real. He's not that guy. He's too finesse. He's too finesse. He want to be. You're not Hakeem, bro. You're not. I don't know. You trying to be finesse and listen. If you want to play this, being a center, sometimes you gotta get in the trenches. You gotta bang, do what you gotta do, and you ain't gonna put no pressure on Jokic at all. They don't have no chance. Plus, the ball gotta get out of Chris Paul's hands because let's be. I mean, he's not the same Chris Paul. He is not the same Chris Paul. But people see. Here's the thing. That's another issue because Sturdy mentioned Cameron Payne being hurt. They're basically the other point guard is Devin Booker, and Devin Booker one of your best scorers. So you have him playing point guard. You got to worry about He got to worry about it's just they.
Facilitating in defense.
Another adjustment they could make is from offensively for the Suns' part. I think they need to bring their screen a little more up. I think they need to start establishing their screen either right at the 3-point line or right above it, so that way they can spread the floor a little bit more. You notice when KD try to get some try to get some rim pressure and dribble penetration, he was getting stripped. He was getting like very part of that and caused a couple key turnovers. So it's like I think in order to open up for both KD, Booker, and Ayton, they need to bring that pickup. They need to start it up. They need to start it up at the 3-point line instead of at the free throw line. And you actually make Joker move more too. So you're attacking Joker as well. With their depth situation, that's a problem because they can't speed the game up. They speed the game up, that's only gonna make it worse.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to think of ways they got to get more easy buckets somehow.
And I think that's part of, even though True is right about Ayton, he is a finesse dude. I think that's why you be a little more deliberate and play a little more down low through him.
Yeah.
Is you cannot. I don't as much scoring as the Suns have with Booker and Durant. I don't think they can get into a let's try to outscore Denver game. I don't think they beat Denver that way, particularly if Murray is continuing to play the way he has, because they have no answer for Murray. Like no.
And so, Sean, if you can't outscore a team and you can't slow the game down, be more physical with the team, how do you use that team?
I mean, for me, in those instances, 30, I'm trying to make the game as ugly as possible. I want to play
foul trouble.
I want to play ugly ball. Yeah, I want to play ugly ball as much as possible.
Ayton, like I said, Ayton could at least rebound better though. I mean, that's one thing he can control. I mean, if plays it, you got to rebound better.
He can't do that over Joker.
You can try. I mean, don't get killed on the board at least. They got killed.
The only key was I think they can win is like take away Joker best attribute. Like I keep saying, that's passing. Make it more difficult for him.
That's easier said than done.
Make him a scorer.
It don't matter what Phoenix do, bro. Durant didn't have a bad game, and neither did Devin Booker, and they still got smoked.
Yeah, but what Sean said, Durant scoring wise, but controlling the ball and turnover wise, he did have a bad game.
Yeah, I agree with that aspect, but Durant is a scorer, and he was out there doing what he do best, and it didn't even matter. It didn't even put a dent in the game.
Didn't matter at all.
Dribbling, he dribbles too much now.
Because he's an ISO player. He ain't on the Golden State Warriors no more with a ball moved and he didn't have to do nothing but shoot. Like they bought you in there as an ISO scorer, just like Devin Booker is. So that's who gonna win the series.
Ain't gonna work.
It just ain't gonna work against this loaded up Denver Nuggets team. It ain't gonna work.
Then we didn't see the best of Michael Porter yet. We seen Eric Gordon get better. If Eric Gordon can cook, they definitely in trouble. They can't win. Like how you let him cook? The most inconsistent person on that team.
Ralph, you said something interesting. I want a little more elaboration. You said the Suns can take away Joker's playmaking. How can they do that?
By making him a scorer because he's like KD. He taps out at a scoring like level. Like he gonna score. He gonna get his 20 efficiently. Scoring putting up like 8 shots or 16 or whatever the heck it is to be efficient like that. But he's going to tap out. He's not going to keep scoring at you. Even though he did that a few games in the playoffs, but he's not going to do that consistent. He's not going to be a dominant scorer consistent.
So, Ralph, how do you
go back to playmaking?
So, how do you slow down or take away his playmaking, Ralph? That's what I'm asking.
Make him a scorer and tap out and also get him in foul trouble.
Okay, Ralph, how do you make him a scorer? What do the team have to do to make him a scorer?
And that's what I'm having trouble trying to figure out, honestly. You got any suggestions?
Who y'all referring to?
They don't got no personality.
You can't stop that playmaking, bro.
They got no personality. They got no personality because first of all, a guy like Jokic caliber as a big man, you need multiple bodies to put on him. Even DeAndre ain't not no bum, but he's only one. There's Matt Biombo. Like, come on, like you need to put multiple bodies on him and give him different looks to do that. That being said, the Suns don't have that.
Ralph, I'm be honest with you.
They need
Joker,
a center like Joel Embiid.
Joker's arguably the best offensive player in the league. So the only way to stop him offensively is to attack him defensively. It's to attack him on the defensive end. They don't, and like I said before, the only way they can do that with the Spain pick and roll the Suns do run, they just have to bring that screen up a little bit more. Mm-hmm. But damn, bro, like I'm trying to think of other ways because Sean, like, damn, I don't trust Aiden do that.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I think they're very limited on what they can do. Honestly, I just think again, Booker and if I'm Denver and I'm saying between Booker and KD, they're probably going to get 60 to 65. They're that lethal scoring. But if I'm staying home on everybody else and I'm keeping everybody else in check and I'm not overreacting to Booker and Durant going off, I'm fine with that. Get your 65 between the two of you. But again, I trust Denver just a little bit more because, like Michael Porter Jr., for example, I think he had 9 the other night. He only took 7 shots. He wasn't out there jacking shots. He was playing within the flow. And just the threat of him scoring kept Phoenix defense honest because if he gets to cooking, I mean, he can light you up too.
Yeah, he had 11, Sean.
He had 11, okay. So, I turned the game off because it was basically over in the midway through the fourth quarter. But the point is like, he didn't have like a 20-point, 8-rebound game. Aaron Gordon had a really good game, but Phoenix was sagging off Aaron Gordon, basically daring him to shoot threes, and Aaron Gordon can hit the wide open three.
Yes, Bruce Brown had a good game too.
And Bruce Brown came and had a pretty good game off the bench. Morris had a decent game off the bench.
Christian Brown, I like the rookie. Christian.
Yeah, he got them steals. Key steals.
So I mean, I just think this if I'm Phoenix, if I'm gonna win, it's probably going to be ugly. It's not going to be 135, 130 against this Denver team.
But this team, the issue is though, Sean, that's not the makeup of this team.
It's not.
It's finesse and it's Chris Paul. You're tough guy.
You're enforcer.
Enforcer per se is like, and Joe Slim says they gotta stop Murray. They can't. At this stage of his career, Chris Paul is he's a cone at this point. Unfortunately, I mean it is what it is. I mean,
yeah.
You saw how he turned the ball over and fouled the heck out of Murray.
Yeah, and
ball is back.
Does anybody look at somebody on that Phoenix roster and say, "Yeah, we're comfortable with them guarding Jamal Murray one-on-one"?
No.
I thought Koji would do better, but not really. He ain't really got nobody.
He's more of a guy who guard wings though.
It's more so like even you had a guy, right? The way Denver run their offense, they run double pin down action. They like that 4-out set. Like you're not really gonna be able to stay on Murray like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's another thing too. Like I said this before, Chris Paul don't have nowhere to hide because everybody in that starting 5 is doing something. Eric Gordon's being a cutting threat or a lob threat. Yeah. KCP he's their main guy in terms of dribble handoffs and the second pin down guy. Like you're not putting them on MPJ or Joker or Murray, so it's like there's nowhere for any of them. Really, not just Chris Paul, any of them dudes to hide. There's no break for him.
Even KCP, like KCP, don't forget KCP can give Chris Paul buckets. I mean,
we did it yesterday.
He did
it. So it's like Chris Paul can put a ball. He can. He's not like a guy that can give you 30, but he still can put a ball on the floor. People forget he'd be more just a catch and shoot guy. But I mean,
and he's a good, solid defender too.
Jermaine says the Suns just top heavy, just like this is worse. This is worse than the 2011 Heat.
Yeah, it's worse.
It's worse, yeah.
This is like god awful.
I'd be honest with you. You go over to that roster for the Heat in 2011. It just the personnel wasn't bad. It just didn't fit.
Joel Anthony better than business at Beyond Ball right now.
Style of play at the time didn't fit that roster, and it took a year to figure out the right style of play.
That's what it's going to come down to. Aiden paying more attention to rebounds and forcing the Joker into the perimeter. But the thing is, Joker can play in the perimeter. It's easier than done. I mean, he can't do it by himself.
Ugly matchup, man.
Sean, is he Because the only reason I'm not making this judgment yet, I just need more playoff sample size from Joker. But is Joker a better offensive player than Curry?
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know because I don't know if Joker is as good off ball as Curry is. Like when I watch Joker, I mean he's a good screen setter, but I don't think he's like that's necessarily his skill set. I think what makes Curry so special, sturdy is as talented as he is on ball, he is more of a pain off ball than he is on ball. And I don't know if I would say the same thing. I don't know if I would say the same thing about Joker.
But thing about Joker,
because like remember, Joker can also provide space, and not to the same level, of course, to Steph, but he provides spacing. And I think the most impressive thing about Joker is like, so for that level of playmaking, with that little of time of possession, like he's up there with Larry Bird in terms of touch passes. Yeah. Like the ball don't stick with him. So like when he does set that screen in multiple different actions, and the ball does come to him, you have no idea where the ball is going to go.
Yeah.
And just like Curry, it's different ways, but it's kind of have the same effect to a degree. It's like while Curry is initiating the movement, Joker is optimizing, capitalizing on the movement of his teammates.
Yeah.
And they both efficient. And the thing they do best, in my opinion, there's no competition for whether it be Steph shooting or Joker's playmaking, and at least for this season, I just think it is conversation.
And plus, though, you got Jokic. I mean, you want to count offensive rebounds. If you want to count that,
and
I don't know.
And I would say too, just to add another layer to what Sturdy just said, I think the other thing that makes Joker so effective is when he and Murray are operating that 2-man game, they think and see it the same way basically every time. And it almost makes them just untenable, for the defense. And again, particularly if they got shooting around them. They ran 2-man a couple times the other night, and it left a wide open shot for KCP. He hit a couple of them. He missed a few of them, but it was literally like they were running 2-man, and it wasn't for either of them to score. It was for them to set up somebody else.
You gotta be a great defense to beat them. If they playing like that, you can't just have. I mean, with the Suns you're not gonna win.
Yeah,
you can't beat them with just fire with fire.
Yeah, and the other part for me is keep playing drop against Murray if you want.
Oh man, yo, Sean, when it's him and Booker and Butler too, your boy Jimmy. Like you can't allow those guys to get into a rhythm. Like once they get into the rhythm, it's over.
Yeah. So
he was on the string, going crazy. Murray was just cooking.
Durant said they got enough to be over there.
Appreciate one cool P with the cash. I appreciate you one cool P.
Hey, one cool P. My cash app. I'm just kidding.
One cool P is she a supporter of all platforms. I see her everywhere. Salute to you, one cool P.
But listen,
Hall of Famer.
Listen, most definitely. But this is another team KD chose too. By the way, I'm putting that out.
Yeah, he said it, bro. He said when they had his team introduction speech, he said that they got enough to win over there.
And be honest with you, I think they do. It's just I think their time is next year, and they might have to entertain a very good conversation in terms of starting Chris Paul off the bench after the Nuggets get him out of there next year.
My question is, I mean, we're gonna have more conversations on it, but like, who can they get?
They ain't getting nobody. I'm saying with the personnel they got is the personnel they got is I think it's personally is good enough to at least be competitive in the West, but it's just they not healthy. Like it's bad. 2 of their bench guys is hurt. 2 of their key bench guys is hurt.
So that's
I don't know.
What else we got? What else we talked?
We ain't talk about the Lakers and Warriors series.
Yeah, I don't.
That's gonna be an interesting series.
But Sean, what you gonna say?
No, I was say what they do. I don't know. I mean, can you trade Ayton and then get 2 pieces for 1? Because their big issue is their depth. I don't think anybody in their right mind is trading for CP3, and I don't think they trade CP3. I think they have too much respect for him to trade him. So I think Ayton would be the piece that they would try to move. can you take his contract and get two pieces and remain competitive around Booker and Durant with basically having an offseason with those guys?
But they trade their draft picks too.
I know who to trade for him. Get RJ Barrett and Mitchell Robinson.
It might not work.
Yeah, and Knicks, I don't know why you do that.
I'm not mad at Mitchell
Are the
Robinson.
Knicks that dumb? Are the Knicks that dumb to do?
Not anymore. Not
They
anymore.
ain't doing that though. I don't
No, they might be. They're gonna draft a power forward center this season.
But I mean, hold up though. But hindsight, that being said though, that Obi Toppin it became a good pick.
Yeah, because he started coming off the bench.
Nah, that was the Obi Toppin was never a bad. Did no one question that pick? People questioned like at the time they had like 4 to 5 power forwards. That's why.
And no point guard.
And no point guard. It was like, why you pick that dude? He was never the quality player. It was just like, why'd you pick him? You didn't need him.
Right.
Trade A for Cat. That's gonna be worth.
Especially when you get a guy Halliburton.
That's crazy. But brother, perfect timing. We about to go to one of your favorite series, and in my opinion, the most highly rated series in the second round of the playoffs. The Warriors versus Lakers. Who we got winning, people? Who we got winning?
I got Warriors in 7 or 6.
Boy, that hate in your heart, huh? True.
It's not hate though. I can explain it.
That's not the truth, then, brother.
Explain it. I mean,
I gotta hate on the Lakers, but tell them
hey, Ref, you shut your nasty mouth.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I think the Warriors, they're the deeper team. They're way better coached. The Lakers still have too many guys that are one dimensional. And they got Steph Curry he's the best player he's gonna be the best player on the court. And they're gonna force the Lakers to thing is, and shout out to the Lakers though, they proved me wrong to beating Memphis, but they can't camp in the paint against the Warriors. So they can't do that. So hey. That's more my reason.
Be hating, boy. He ain't said, boy, Warriors and 4. Boy, anyway, continue on, True.
I mean, that's why the Lakers can't. See, listen, they went against the Memphis Grizzlies team that struggled shooting the ball. Warriors ain't gonna have no problem with that. You got Echo too.
Hey, True. Other than Steph Curry yesterday, who shot the ball well yesterday? True.
What you say?
Other than Steph Curry, who shot the ball well yesterday?
But hold on. You talking about?
Hold on, brother. We're gonna get to that, brother. We're gonna get to that.
Hold up. That being said, though, you're talking about one game. We all know that. I mean, you leave the Warriors. Dante, your mic too, Dante.
Look at the other games.
Other games.
They weren't shooting great like that.
Hold on.
Just mute him, man.
Who that? Who is that? That's not. Yo, it's good now, but yeah. That being said, somebody got something in their mic. I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Yeah, but hold on, Ashley Jackson, you just said
every time you talk.
You just said Steve Kerr is not a better coach.
Whoa. All right, yo, brother, bring common sense back, brother. What's your take? Who you got with it?
What do you hold on? Oh man, is that my mic?
No, I don't say that.
Yo, True. Put that Duck-O-Matic down thing for a second. Like,
anyway,
that might be Dante.
It depends on this series, obviously, man. It's True point. If the Warriors are shooting well, it's gonna be hard. That's a different beast in dealing with the Grizzlies. But obviously the Lakers have the inside presence. They have the height. I don't know if they have the perimeter play per se. Again, for me, I'm always go with my heart on this one. So again, analysis out the window when it comes to the Lakers, because I'm going with Bron. I would say this: defensively, this team can lock down this new Bron team. And the Warriors, even though they looked good yesterday, Steph looked good yesterday, this team up until game 3, 4, 5, whatever it was, I mean, Sacramento looked like the better team for most of the series. And then just youth, like I think most people pick the Warriors based on experience, not particularly gameplay. It was experience that got the Warriors through that series. Again, now we're talking about LeBron James. He has the ultimate experience. Anthony Davis been there, done that. Austin Reeves hasn't been there that much, but he is a smart and savvy player. I don't think you'll get some of those youthful mistakes out of him. Only person I have a problem with is up and down is D'Angelo. Can he be a consistent third scorer? If he can give me that, I got Lakers in 6. That's what I got.
Okay, can I clarify something to y'all? I'm about to go back. I gotta go back to work. Now I was saying Steve Kerr. I say he was not a better coach. I'm saying that he got in a lucky situation. That's all it was. He's not that great of a coach. Let's be honest. He can't develop his players. Look at James Wiseman. He hasn't got developed. They had to let him go. So he's not that great of a coach. He's okay. He's not great.
You don't get lucky winning 4 rings, bro. Stop.
True, you're on mute.
He's not great. He's not.
See,
I can coach. I can coach the Warriors, and we win championship too.
Bro. You see what these new Lakers fans bring?
Hold up, though.
If you got Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Klay Thompson, you gonna win championship.
Actually, you get it.
But let's quit the cat.
Actually, we get it because this is we heard this before. Hold on. Ralph.
Go ahead.
We heard this before about people that listen. I mean, and some of those things are correct. I mean, he was in a perfect situation. That being said, it's not easy.
Man, he's in a perfect situation. Mark Jackson, that's a great coach. Mark Jackson's a great coach. That's a great coach. Perfect situation.
Mark Jackson wasn't even using Draymond Green, and that switch with what's name getting hurt and the
hold up.
David Lee getting hurt was a major. Major. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey, yo, Ralph, chill. Hold up. Y'all cut me off. That being said,
come on, I can coach the Warriors.
All right, bro.
I mean, come on, man. You got Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. You gonna win championship?
Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
Listen. Few of those things may be true, but let's get this shit clear. Winning as a coach like that is not easy. When you have to coach those personalities, the pressure of winning. I mean, if you look at when he got there, how the Warriors changed and elevated, you can't say he's a overrated coach. Listen, he's one of the best coaches of all time. That being said, though,
he's not.
Hold up. That being said, though, how that is that? Let's say everything he's saying is true. How's that relevant on his matchup against one of the worst coaches in the league in Darvin Ham?
I'm not saying he's better than. I'm not saying he's better.
That being said, though, if everything you're saying is true, how that's relevant? Because compared to
Darvin, got too much credit.
I mean, listen.
Hold on. I just want to clarify real quick.
That's just crazy, bro.
Okay, I just read it in the chat. Do you really believe that Darvin Ham is a better coach than Steve Kerr?
No, I didn't say it like that. I wasn't trying to say that. I'm just saying, just on the level. I wasn't trying to say it like that. Just on this level, I don't think he's that great of a coach. I don't think Steve Kerr's that great of a coach. He's okay. He's not great.
What is that great to you? What do you mean by that great? What do you mean by that?
You think he's better coach than Eric Spoelstra?
No, that doesn't mean personally. No.
I mean,
no, he's not.
Coaches of all time, but that's not.
But that's Eric Spoelstra is arguably a top 10 coach of all time, Ralph. Like
he is.
I didn't say nothing.
But I'm like, not Ralph. I mean, Jackson. But Jackson, that's why I'm asking. Like, what do you mean by he's overrated? Like, where do you have him right there?
He ain't on top 15. He ain't top 10. I mean, he's not top 10. I don't got him top 10. He might be top 15. Might be 15. That's it.
Name 10
okay, Ralph. What do you got? Real quick. Jackson, what do you have Steph Curry rank all time?
He's top 20.
You're not. He top 15, top 20.
Top 20. 17.
All right. So either way. Steph Curry is an all-time great, right?
Yeah, he is.
So even by your metric, you have Steve Kerr ranked higher than Steph Curry, and we all know Steph Curry is an all-time great. So you're saying Steve Kerr is an all-time great coach. He might not be top 10. That's fine. You can say that, but you still have him as an all-time great coach.
I'll tell you, man. If I had a word, man, we'll win championships. Yep. That's all I'm saying.
You don't
Not
know
much to do.
schemes.
But actually, I think you take away the context of what the Warriors, especially, been through the last 3 seasons. Remember, this team had they had a culture building before him with Mark Jackson, but he did make proper adjustment in 2015. Then he optimized it in 2016, and then actually you've seen it for other coaches too. They implemented a superstar player and even got even better. Every coach can't do that. A lot of coaches can't win with superstar talent. And then they lose some of that talent, draft some new guys, will their way back through injury, and then got to the play-in, and then the next season won a championship. And that the last championship they won, which was last season, Steph Curry was the only top 20 player on that team.
Yeah.
That's coaching, bro. The amount of remember, Steph Curry was injured going into the playoffs, and they still won that series, the first series. Dealing with key injuries, Steph Curry came off the bench, and they still won the first 2 games. That's coaching, bro. In the finals, you know this.
Yeah, but
Draymond Green in the finals, Draymond Green, their best defender, was coming in and out the lineups in staggered minutes and key possessions. That's coaching action. You know this. The amount of different zones that they throw during that entire playoff run against the Grizzlies and against the Celtics, that's coaching. So it's not just a lucky situation, Ralph. It's what you do in those opportunities that
he got a lucky situation, man. I'm just saying that.
Yeah,
if Mark Jackson's still in the team, I think if Mark Jackson was still
them adjustments.
Well, let me finish, man. Let me finish what I'm about to say. Then I'll let you have the floor. What I'm saying, if Mark Jackson was in the same situation, he would have the same resume. Same thing.
No, hell, he would not.
No, he would not.
Wow.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will.
No, actually, Mark Jackson didn't open up the offense like Steve Kerr.
Steph Curry was a pure point
the
guard.
way Mark Jackson was using Curry, and Curry did play well in it, but it was more so pick and roll heavy. They were not doing this. They were not running split motion action, bro. They were not doing that.
They weren't.
Not with Mark.
Yeah, they weren't running pace and space. They weren't running elements of the triangle. This offense is much more diversified on the scheme. Like to be clear, like Mark Jackson did set a lot of the defensive principles that they used, but they continued to elevate on those after Mark Jackson left.
Okay.
So it's Steve Kerr's the head coach. The head coach is gonna get a lot of the credit. They're gonna get a lot of the blame. They built a very good staff, but they're not doing this under Mark Jackson because one of the biggest issues with Mark Jackson was that he could be very stubborn. He wasn't necessarily looking to evolve. He was looking to be a player's coach and get along with Steph and Clay and Iguodala. And keep in mind, the other big thing from a coaching perspective Steve Kerr did was he came in and as a rookie head coach told Andre Iguodala, it's better for us to come off the bench.
Yo, brother, mute up real quick.
Yeah, somebody got
remember,
some
Sean,
background
he
noise.
wasn't even there with Mark Jackson.
He was there. He was there the first year. He was there the first year with Mark Jackson.
No, he wasn't.
Right.
He got traded.
No.
On that season.
He was Ralph.
He was free agent signing the Mark Jackson's last year. He was there 1 year. Remember, they drafted Harrison Barnes and Draymond and Festus Ezeli all in 2012. The next year, they signed Andre Iguodala in 2013 as a free agent from Denver.
Yeah.
And then next year, 2014,
and speaking of
2015 season, that's when they brought in Steve Kerr.
And I'm glad you mentioned the Iguodala.
Well, that's all I wanted, y'all. That was my only take. I'll hit you up later.
Oh yeah,
but like,
or not.
And that was one of your worst takes you ever had in your life, though. Too. That was crazy. But anyway,
that was nasty, bro.
Yeah, that man came in here and defecated on himself.
I'm still static.
Hold up. But shout out to Action Jackson though. But that being said, I mean, listen, Steve Kerr proved why he's a great coach in his King series and adjustments.
Yeah, let Action Jackson get his takeoff, man.
Now he
That
already
was
got
We
it.
did.
Ralph, you can say nothing about nasty, but I heard from you for an hour today. Okay,
But
that
that
was
being
nasty.
said too,
wrong.
But
and that being
Sean, who you got winning the series? Lakers and the Warriors.
I got the Warriors in 6. I think the only way the Lakers win this series is if they're able to maintain defensively, and I don't know if they can in this series. I just think the Warriors, particularly if the Warriors downsize and are able to play, small with Draymond at the 5. I just think they're a problem, for the Lakers defensively. But I'm not going to ever, completely count out the Lakers. If the Lakers are able to defensively hold on as they've been able to, and again, going back to the last game against Memphis, what they did defensively in that game was great. But yeah, I think the Warriors they have the advantage. And even, back in the day, the Lakers always kind of had the size advantage. Now with AD playing more at a 5, I don't think it's a decided size advantage like that anymore against a team like the Warriors. And so, for me, I just look at, can the Lakers slow that Warriors team down defensively in 4 out of 7 games? I don't think they can. And is Anthony Davis going to be completely locked in, for 4 out of 7 games in this series to dominate like that? I don't think he will be. Because again, he was barely there in the Memphis series in some of those games. So I got the Warriors in 6.
Yo, Khalil, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who you got? Who you got? You can't lose. You can't lose. They both from Akron. But go ahead.
that's crazy.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Nah, I said you can't lose because they both from Akron. But go ahead.
Yeah, I like Steph, man. I like LeBron, of course. I like them both. Honestly, when this question was posed originally, I picked the Warriors because I felt like the Lakers having to play too many must-win games down the stretch of the regular season and then going into the playoffs, they would be a bit fatigued. But given the way that last series was set up with the amount of days they had off due to the Clippers sharing the building and everything like that, they were able to acquire some level of rest. And just look at the way they played. I mean, Sean made a good point about Anthony Davis's inconsistency in the last series, and they still won that against a 2 seed convincingly. So that's showing you the depth that they have more depth than people give them credit for. The defense, I think, will be a little bit overblown because Golden State shoots the ball a lot better than Memphis did. So Anthony Davis just can't kind of hang around in the paint like he did in the last series. He'll have to get out on shooters and everything. I think he's one of the better pick and roll defenders and stuff like that we have in the league. So it's going to be rough. Just looking at Golden State, the way they performed against Sacramento, who's an offensively explosive team, they was able to weather the storm, but I don't think they looked particularly that well, especially the role players. Anybody not named Steph Curry, to me, didn't really have a good series outside of Kevon Looney with his rebounding paralysis. So I don't think he'll get that level of rebounding in this series. I thought that's what saved him in the last game 7 more so than Curry going for 50. I thought Looney was the key to that win in that game 7. And like I said, that's no slight to Stephen Curry, but it is what it is. Without those second chance points, they don't win that game. So my original pick was Golden State in 6. I think LeBron James knows the DNA of the Golden State Warriors, having to play them so many times in the finals. They still had that same core. He knows how to beat this team. He finally has the pieces to beat them. I think this team is more evenly matched against Golden State than any of his previous teams with the Cavaliers. So I'm gonna pick the Warriors. I'm gonna pick the Lakers in 6. I think LeBron James. It was interesting. I was watching a video. I'm not gonna say who it was, but remember when Steph Curry hosted the ESPYs last year, and he said that the last player to host the ESPYs was LeBron in 07, and he lost the finals. and all that stuff. He was talking about how the Lakers get all these old players and all that. So they got bulletin board material regarding Steph Curry. And this team, to me, is the wrong team to give that to, given how they beat the Memphis Grizzlies. So I'm going to go Lakers in 6. And I think game 1 will be the most important game of the series.
I agree with that.
Just Joe Slim, Steph was born in Akron. Grew up in Charlotte, but he was born in Akron. FYI.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Come on,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying.
Like,
This dude, they're nut hugging Steph Curry, you don't even know nothing about him.
Dude,
Born in Akron, the same hospital LeBron James was born in, dummy.
He don't even know Steph's real name. But anyway, I got the
It's with that.
Initially, I had the Warriors winning in 7, but I changed my mind. I got Lakers winning in 7. I was just going over the performances from AD specifically in regards to the Warriors. He averaged about 25 and 12, but it is inconsistent. But what is common? That's my mic.
Right. Yeah, that's me.
I think it's brother. Like, what is common with AD is he is very impactful defensively, especially against the Warriors. Even with the motion offense, they do a good job because with this Warriors team in particular, even with GP2, Looney, and Green on the floor, you have 3 different options where AD can sag off. And due to that, I think you pay attention to that Kings series when majority of games they lost is when the Warriors were inconsistent shooting from 3 and they couldn't get dribble penetration. I think the Lakers are a better rebounding team. I think they have the guard personnel to actually put enough pressure on both Klay and Jordan Poole defensively. And underratedly, I just think their front court is better. I think their front court will dictate the pace. I think the front court of the Lakers will have a better successful series than the front court of the Warriors. Even though Looney has been balling, I don't think he'll have a better rebounding efforts than AD. And last thing that really swung this in favor of the Lakers for me, it was the fact that I think the Warriors have been more inconsistent than the Lakers recently. I think that performance from Klay Thompson, I know it was just one game, but it was his last few games in that series that he was inconsistent in. And Jordan Poole got worse. He's useless at times defensively, completely useless. So I think the Lakers are slightly deeper. I think that's why I give them 7 games.
The other thing, Sturdy, I'm sorry. The other thing for me is if the Lakers go small, for example, and LeBron's at the 4 or at the 5, that means more than likely, in particular if he's at the 5, he's probably matched up with Draymond, or Draymond and Wiggins, some combination of the 2. I don't think the Warriors will overhelp defensively at times, like Memphis had to in the series. And so, does Austin Reeves get off if the Warriors aren't overhelping? No, I don't think he does. I think he's solid, but I don't think he gets off, unless teams are overhelping. Where I think the Lakers do have a little bit of an advantage, to your point, is in the front court. I don't know if defensively they're good enough in the back court to slow down the Warriors. I know the Warriors, outside of Steph, backcourt has been inconsistent shooting the ball. But I do think in this series, they can be a little bit better. I think I saw the schedule. I think it's every other day. I don't think they have any breaks in this series in between games either. I think that benefits the Warriors, in my humble opinion. So
that's a good point.
So I think that factors in, and obviously the Warriors had a home court advantage.
And
the thing with the home court advantage is like I said with the Warriors, they've been more consistent, and I think it's different with this time. Where I think if they do I think they'll do it in moments, Sean, but I don't think they'll initially obviously start LeBron on Draymond. I actually think they'll alternate between him and Looney, because in particular, like with that motion offense, the pros and cons to the motion offense, like sometimes you actually stray away from key matchups, and that's why even though even though the guards can't necessarily keep up with the guards of the Warriors in the defensive aspect, the Lakers have mobile forwards like AD, like Avando to compensate for those moments. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And most importantly, when it's the secondary action that really killed the Kings, that the offensive rebounds. I think even when they have those moments where AD does have to force to help on the perimeter, they still have great personnel to help rebound it. LeBron's a good rebounder. Vando's a good rebounder. And Dennis is an underrated rebounder for a guard. So that's why, because they'll control the boards and I think and the inconsistent Warriors, that's why I got the Lakers winning.
That being said, too, like the defense of the backcourt, like who is D'Lo gonna? Who do you trust D'Lo defense in this series? Because him, and then plus you had to ask him to defend and be consistent offensively. To be honest with you, I don't think D'Lo can do that at all.
And I can say the same argument with Jordan Poole. I can make the same argument for Klay Thompson at times. Like I think people are underrating offensively the fact that Curry and Wiggins has been the only consistent guys offensively for the Warriors.
That's fair. That's fair. That's definitely is fair. But I mean, it's gonna be
that's true.
interesting.
That's why I
gonna be-
changed my pick. To be honest, my bad, True. Check your cash app too, bro. That's why I changed my pick, man.
I don't know.
Because like I said, originally I had the Warriors, but I mean, I threw all the regular season stuff out the window because a lot of the Lakers fans are saying they won 3-1, blah 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 blah. I'm just basing it off what I saw between the Golden State Warriors against the Sacramento Kings and the Lakers against the Memphis Grizzlies. And to me, the Lakers look like the better team. Now, matchups and styles are different. You know, matchups make fights, or styles make fights. So we may see a difference between both teams. But the inconsistency for me for the Golden State Warriors, like I said, just looking at that Game 7, none of them guys shot well. And then the game before, the Game 6, where they got blew off the floor, where they should have closed it out. It's instances like that make me change my pick, because sometimes the Warriors aren't as engaged as they should be, given that they are the defending champions. You have, moments where you're not up for it, but they showed too much of that in this series, and they honestly lucky to get out of it. I think had Sacramento knew a little more about what to do as far as nuances of the game, winning in playoff big situations, they would have beat them.
Yeah.
So that's why I changed my pick.
And also the Lakers. I mean, like I said, Lakers. That's why I said Warriors in 7, because Lakers can. Yes, I am saying this. Lakers can win this series. They don't have. I don't think the Warriors have enough bodies they could put on AD on a consistent basis, and that's gonna be it. I mean,
I think
because you can't just because you could probably put Wiggins on AD, but then who's gonna cover LeBron?
I think you'll see three guys primarily get that matchup. Obviously, Looney, Draymond, and then JaMychal Green, I think, is the other guy you see get minutes against AD. But again, I think it's these series are often about matchups, and and again, are the Lakers good enough from a matchup perspective to take advantage of where the Warriors are weakest? And I just don't know. And again, who does D'Angelo Russell guard in this series?
I think, Sean, if he's not clicking offensively from the start, I think his minutes go down dramatically.
Yeah,
I think they'll probably have him in closing situations, but I think this is a Schroeder series. I'm not saying Schroeder can stop Curry, and if I'm the Lakers, I'm not necessarily looking to stop Curry, because you're not going to stop him from doing what he's doing. Right. I'm looking to stop everybody else. Now, this guy in the chat say this is going to be a Klay series. This is a bad matchup for Klay Thompson, because the Lakers have people that can actually guard Klay Thompson. They got Hachimura who can step out there on him. They got Vanderbilt who can step out there on him. Even Austin Reeves to a degree. Klay Thompson is not the same Klay Thompson. He's a little bit slower. Yeah, I
a
mean
game on Curry though.
they got the matchups for him. And he struggles with size. Me seeing him up close for as many years as we played them in the finals, I know that for a fact. Klay Thompson didn't have a good finals against the Cavs the entire time we played against them. You can't name one finals where you can look at it and be like, Klay Thompson did his thing in that series.
He did.
And
I'm sorry. To his credit, he did play better in 2017 and 2018 when they had KD. But when he was the number 2 guy, no, he didn't play well in those finals. Not consistently. He'll have moments, but it wasn't like every night.
Right. Damn, I hate how smart you is, Shine.
My fault.
But that's the thing. Like this, they don't have a consistent number 2. But the Warriors, even though they're the same core, the same exact roster from last year, they're not playing the same. They're not playing more consistent.
Hey, does anybody put anything into that this Poole and Draymond Green thing? Because I don't know if y'all seen that.
Yeah, I saw.
What happened now?
He pushed Draymond Green hand away the other day.
Well, he's still mad at him for getting sucker punched at the beginning of the season. Like,
if I could, if things are going wrong for the Warriors in any particular stretch of games, look, I'm trying to play that up. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to get in. It's a psychological game between these two teams as well. Because, Braun and Curry got this competitive thing going on for this generational, who generation this really was type of situation. I mean, I think it's Braun's no matter what, but people are starting to pose the question, and I know them two here.
It's not a question, man. It's a question for idiots. And
regardless, it's still going around. It's circulating. So, and those players hear it, and they want to respond to it. And so, look, I would try to play that up a little bit, obviously on the court. If, Poole is having a rough stretch or Draymond or something.
How would the Lakers go about doing that? Like playing it up?
Again, that's between them on the court. And again, what you say again, and what is Poole doing? It's a moment to moment thing. Again, if Poole is doing what Poole does, sometimes going outside the offense, jacking up shots, you might try to get your defense up towards to funnel the ball towards him.
Yeah, who is he guarding?
So
Poole is
real talk.
He's defender in the series.
He's the offensive Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Sturdy. I think again in this series, if he's not hitting shots and he's not going, you're going to see more DiVincenzo, and obviously you're probably going to need to see Gary Payton, the second a little bit more. To be honest, you might even see Moody a little more in this series because Moody, is a decent young defender, not great but decent. So so I think Jordan Poole, his ability on the court is going to be, are you hitting shots and are you not getting cooked defensively?
Because they need that, because in that King series, when Steph was on the floor, there was a plus 35. There was plus 35, and then when he was off the floor, it was like a negative 43 or something. Like it was like a 70-point swing. And to this point, like unlike in that series, this Lakers play way better defense than those guys. They way better on the boards than the Kings. So it's gonna be a good series though.
Highest rated series. I mean, the NBA lucked out with this matchup, to be honest with you.
Well, there's nothing.
Even though I'm going for the Lakers, I don't think they can go to Game 7 with these Warriors though.
These Warriors,
somebody got some crackling.
Yeah. I just don't think they can continually go on the road. They're a 7 seed. They're gonna have to win away games in every series, and I just don't know if they can continue to do that.
I mean, that's what I said. I think Game 1 is the most important game because we're gonna see what the Lakers is really made of and what Golden State is really made of. I mean, both. This is the most intriguing matchup of the whole playoffs as of right now. Because honestly, this may be the last time we see Curry and LeBron match up in that capacity. And I think,
I agree with you. I think this is it.
Yeah. So I mean, let's see what happens here. Like I said, man, I was rolling it. I mean, my pick is subject to change again. It just depends on how this first game take place. The Lakers had 3 days rest, so if they can come out jump on Golden State early. You know, Golden State still probably got tired legs from going a distance with Sacramento. So, but those other guys gonna have to play better, because that's one thing I can say about the Lakers is the only guy who was offensively inconsistent was Anthony Davis. Like everybody, LeBron had a bad game in there, but everybody else, all the rest of the role players, you don't know who you getting it from. If you look at the last series, first it was Hachimura's jumped out, and then D'Lo had a moment or two. Then Vanderbilt had a moment down the stretch of that series. So, like with the Lakers, you don't really know who you're going to get it from. So it's hard to key in on a specific player, because that's what Memphis did. They finally keyed in on Hachimura, and then that opened up Austin Reeves and another player to go off. So, like with the Lakers, you got a little more unpredictability on their offense. It's not LeBron sit there and hold the ball the whole time no more.
Hey, Khalid, Darvin Ham and them rotations got to be better though.
That's what I'm saying. Like he might have to play with the rotations this series, because I'm trying to think about it. Somebody said in the chat they might need to start Schroeder and Rui and have D'Lo and Vando come off the bench, because I think it'll just make that bench better. And they gotta. If I'm the Lakers, I'm like, we're applying pressure to that paint, and we making Steve Kerr play Steph Curry at least 40 minutes a game. Because I'm telling y'all, like, this is not the same. I understand it's the same roster for the Warriors, but they're not playing consistent, not playing the same. GP2 is not making his shots. Draymond's trying to make threes, but you see what that is. And Jordan, and I like DiVincenzo as a good pickup, but there's nobody else. They're really only going 70 deep.
That's true.
I do think too, though, if the Lakers have a chance to win this series, they have to win one of these first two games in Golden State.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They have to set the tone.
I think
the tone has to be set by them. I mean, to be honest, game one is the best chance for them to do that, because, like I said, Golden State just came out of a 7-game series with only a day's rest, where the Lakers been sitting there game planning for them. I think in their heart of hearts, they knew it would be Golden State the whole time, so they were preparing for them. So game one would be the best chance to split, and then you have to win your game at home, game three. Like the Lakers have to set the tone for every game in this series. If they don't, they will lose. Yeah. And I just based off, like I said, I'm not basing it off the regular season. I'm basing it off what they did in the playoffs. And they look like the better team in the playoffs. Granted, Sacramento wasn't as offensively the Memphis Grizzlies wasn't as offensively skilled as Sacramento, but they were more physical and was a better defensive team than Sacramento was.
By far.
So you have to keep that in mind as well. I think Anthony Davis, to me, is the breakout star of the series. I think, him not having to go up against Jerry Jackson and all that physicality.
And that's the two things we got to look out for. I think we got to look out for the fouls for the front court for both teams, and the points off transition. Points off turnovers for both teams. Because believe it or not, both of these teams in these playoffs, they have high turnover games.
Yeah.
And I think those two go matter, especially for the Lakers. The Lakers got to get back in transition. They can't give the Warriors any easy buckets.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, and also
possessions.
Yeah. And also kind of a No, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, I was done. I was just saying, they can't give up them rebounds to Kevon Looney either.
Yeah, I would also say, I think, everybody's going to look at the Warriors' regular season record on the road. They won 2 out of 4 games in Sacramento. They had to. So even if they drop one of these games at home, it's not inconceivable they can go down to crypto or whatever they're calling it now and get a game in LA.
Sean, does it matter the fact that the Lakers are the only? Yeah, I think them and Denver are the only teams that's undefeated at home in the playoffs.
No, I don't think that matters, because again, I think it's matchups in the regular. It's matchups, comes down to matchups.
I think
I think they have Miami. I think they tied with the Bucks with
Miami is too sturdy.
Miami too, right? I forgot. And I think they tied with the Bucks for having the best record since All-Star break in the regular season.
Yeah, no, listen, this is a different Lakers team since trade deadline. I think everybody can agree on that. It's you know, and again, if the Lakers had, you know, Nick Nurse or Eric Spoelstra or
Well, they had Nick Nurse is over.
yeah, I get him a much greater chance. I think you're going to see, unlike Jackson's point, I think you're going to see, you know, superior coaching versus I'm still learning. You know?
Yeah, the coaching gap is not close. I'm not.
I mean, like, it's frustrating though. Like us, I mean, we get it. He's a rookie head coach, but at the same time, like you make the same mistakes for the first month of the season. It's crazy, bro.
I think
like,
you got to take what he do in totality because I think on one hand, yeah, he's doing questionable lineups and rotations, but he's doing a hell of a good job with his defensive adjustments.
Yeah, and also in this series, I genuinely believe like his coaching ability is in question, but I believe in this series in particular, LeBron will have a lot to do with certain rotations too because he knows his team. And I think they'll lean on D'Angelo Russell. He used to play with them, so they'll lean on him for certain plays and stuff like that as well. So I think that with Ham's inability, and he only a rookie coach, so I hate when people say get rid of him and all that. Like, what else do you want a rookie coach to do?
Bro, that's man,
you got to keep somebody. You can't keep running through coaches. So I think Ham is just fine. I think he'll be just fine in this series with the help of LeBron James and D'Angelo Russell to a lesser degree. With some of the things that the Golden State Warriors like to do, that'll help him along the way. So, interesting series, though. I can't wait for it.
I mean, yes, it's gonna be entertaining. Hope both teams lose, but it's another story. But I mean, listen,
they both lose in the second round to each other.
That's the thing. Like True, it's not fair for True because like True got he got multiple options. Like he can't wait to see the Suns, the Warriors, or the Lakers. Like
listen, I'm gonna be real with you though, man. Like I want the Celtics to play every team. This is
yeah. That's what's gonna ask you, True. That's a good question. Which team would you prefer to face in the finals? The team you want to see the Celtics, the Suns, all the crap you talk about KD and Chris Paul, the Lakers, of course, the Lakers. And then the same team, the one team that put you out and talk hella crap over the summer, the Warriors. Which team you want?
Why is he getting ahead of himself? He still got a team in front of him.
That's a good. See, I like that too, Ralph. I mean, that's a good question though, Sturdy.
You just seen them play with their food last round.
No. For ratings, I'm not gonna lie. For the ratings, I want the Lakers. Lakers Celtics always bring you high ratings.
Yeah, that shit gonna be bananas.
For the basketball, I want the Celtics. I want either the Nuggets or the Celtics. I'm saying for these options for the Warriors. I think the Warriors for the basketball turn because I don't want to see KD get manhandled again, bro. Like,
hold on. Chris said, "What were y'all gonna do with playoff Butler like we did last year? Win." I mean,
Butler ain't beating the Celtics by himself, bro. That's just not happening.
Butler's a hell of a player.
No,
but
like Butler is
that's how the hero. That's how the hero and Victor Oladipo with major injuries.
Yeah,
they can beat the Knicks, but
that killed the debate because somebody tried to argue with me who was the better playoff performer, Klay Thompson or Jimmy Butler. Like I don't even see how it was a debate.
That's not even comparable.
But no, people was making this argument, and I'm just like, how do y'all? I mean, like Klay Thompson, cool, but he not like Jimmy Butler is top 5 when it comes to playoff performances in today's NBA. It's not even a competition. Like I don't even know why people was even entertaining shit.
I mean, but it's to me why when people do that, I'm like, it's a disingenuous argument because first of all, we're talking about two dudes who's in two different roles for their teams.
Exactly.
So I don't compare Vanilla Ice and Rakim. And I'm not saying those two dudes that's what they are. I'm just saying your role is different on different teams.
I don't know about that, Mark. I ain't going Mark. Listen, I ride with you, Mark. You're a Celtics fan too, but I ain't going that far. I ain't going. Listen, Jimmy Butler's a real deal.
Yeah.
So they ain't gonna be able to push around Jimmy like they did Durant. He is a strong dude.
Yeah. That said, I mean, again, this isn't the exact same Celtics team from last year. This is a better Celtics team from last year. The roster's better. The balance is a little bit better. And I think, again, even though Joe Mazzulla is not Ime Udoka, he's taken a lot of the principles Udoka put in place and continued to evolve it.
Yeah, like
So, like it's
shout out to Jaylen Brown. He definitely took a step up.
I
Real
don't
talk.
think this is about it.
Real talk. Real talk. The
what?
only person,
Not very.
the only person I have a problem with Drew on the Celtics is actually Tatum.
Last year,
He's
Celtics
making the
was
same
not
mistakes. Real talk.
go through what they did with the Hawks. Yep, that series would not been like this. If y'all did that to Brooklyn last year, y'all would have did that to the Hawks this year.
No, Dante, you
Last year's team.
I mean, regardless of the case may be, how you
Yes,
feel
30.
it. But what up,
we
John?
we need your take and Mingle's take on the Warriors and Lakers. Who y'all got one?
As far as this Lakers Warriors series is concerned, I got the Lakers winning in 6, probably because of the greatness of not the greatest, but LeBron James and Anthony Davis scoring 30 a game, as well as Vanderbilt, Rui Hachimura, and Austin Reeves. The key for the Lakers stopping the Warriors 3-point is hold on, let me rephrase it. I got the Lakers winning this series in 6, partly because the Lakers front court is gonna stop the Warriors backcourt, and Austin Reeves is gonna give Klay Thompson problems, and Anthony Davis is gonna dominate in the paint. I don't see the Warriors stopping Anthony Davis in the paint as well as LeBron. So that's my take on it.
I'm about to go grab something to eat right quick, True. I appreciate the hospitality as always. I appreciate you, Sturdy, Sean.
Appreciate that, Khalil.
Salute B, salute Dante.
All right, salute,
Hey,
Khalil.
shit, man. I just want to say this to Ralph before I slide, Ralph. I said some mean things that was necessary tonight. And,
I got a question though. Why people talk about the Lakers like they the Celtics from last year?
Yeah, B that's a good ass point. That'd be
Bro, I don't get it. They have improved defensively, but they are not as good as people are saying. I believe they have an offensive problem. What y'all think about that?
the Lakers.
Yeah, bro.
As far as the Lakers is concerned,
Yeah, if they don't get their transition game, the Lakers struggle to score.
Yeah, that's what. That's why I said. That's why I said the point.
Yeah, that is a good point.
And everybody thinks. I mean, we can talk about AD, but like I said, bro, AD ain't manufacturing these points. These points are coming off other people's play, which is great if other people make those plays. If I was the Warriors, I'd let AD play one-on-one. Let him score. He doesn't make anybody better. He doesn't. And when I watch the Grizzlies series, bro, anytime the Grizzlies got Kennard on the floor with Morant and Bay, they shredded the Lakers. They shredded them. It was only when it was just Ja and Bane and the Lakers didn't have to guard Brooks did they look great defensively. I think the Lakers got some matchup issues. And they're going to need LeBron to be really, really good to beat these Warriors. Because this ain't the Grizzlies. They're not going to do what the Grizzlies do. They can shoot. And you can tell me Klay is struggling. You can tell me all this stuff. But the truth is, the Warriors got players that have been in this position, and the Lakers don't. So, Warriors in 6. Book it.
The thing is, Bees, I think it's difficult for this year's Warriors to play 81-1 strictly because how shallow they are with their roster. They can't afford to get in foul trouble like that. Not against the Lakers. They need, when you face a team with LeBron on it, you need multiple guys to be able to contest them at the rim. So with Looney, even if Looney or Draymond gets in foul trouble when playing AD 101. I do agree with you. Like they should. AD is definitely AD playmaking is the underrated factor for the series. But I think they can't afford to get in foul trouble if they play him 1-on-1, especially Draymond Green if he's off the court.
Look, I don't. When you say foul trouble, what if D'Lo or Austin Reeves pick up 2 quick fouls in the first quarter? What the Lakers gonna do?
That's the thing, Bees. They can rotate Dennis with
Bro,
Rudy. They
I
slightly
cannot believe, Sonny, that you're telling me that Austin Reeves and Schroeder and these dudes is better than Clay now, even though Clay's struggling. I can't buy that. I watched Clay struggle because he had to guard Monk. The Lakers do not pose that threat to Clay. You're taking the actions of the Warriors against 2 explosive guards that the Lakers don't possess. Who on the Lakers is gonna break down GP3? Do you think Austin Reeves is gonna break GP3 down?
No.
Do you think D'Lo is gonna break Wiggins down or Clay? Do you think
Clay, yes. Wiggins, no.
No, he's not.
Clay is not playing the same level of defense, y'all. Like he's just not.
Bro, he doesn't have to play the defense he used to play. D'Lo is not the guy you saying he is.
Who I'm saying he is, Bees. I barely say anything about D'Lo.
You basically are telling me that Clay's a swing door. I don't buy that.
I ain't going that extreme, but I'm saying he's more so a negative on defense than a positive right now. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, cause Monk cooked him.
No, I mean it's based on what I've seen this entire year and in the playoffs. It's not just
okay. All right.
But Bees earlier was so I already said the Warriors have their advantage in the backcourt while the Lakers have their advantage in the front court. This series is gonna come down to the points off the turnovers, the offensive rebounds, and the foul calls in particular from the front court. Because the gap between Darvin Ham and Steve Kerr in terms of adjustments and coaching is not as far. It's not even close. So the only way the Lakers can compensate for that is that they exploit one of the most underrated weaknesses of the Warriors, which is turnovers. They've been one of the worst turnover teams in the league, and no one's really talking about it like that.
They always have been, Sturdy. This is no different. See, I think Vando in this series, I don't think you can play him.
That's a guy that Darvin Ham got to play with.
No, you can't play him in this series, I don't think.
No, I'm saying he's the guy that Darvin has to watch his minutes for. Like I agree with you, Jones, today.
Right? So the Lakers, they can't shoot. If I was the Warriors, I would play zone against the Lakers. I would make LeBron have to run the point guard position. Because I don't believe Russell can break them down from a zone.
No, but that's the thing. Yeah, LeBron.
And I would make LeBron do it because you know how many games of that he's got? Maybe 1.5. I saw him play a really good game against the Grizzlies, and the next game he looked like a fire sale. I think that's got to be factored into these games. You're not going to get the same level of LeBron every game. You're not going to get it.
That's a fact.
People are just assuming that you're going to get the same LeBron James every game. And unlike the Grizzlies, if the Grizzlies could have shot the ball, the Grizzlies could have won that series, but they couldn't shoot. They should have won in LA. There was 2 games they could have won that easily in that series. Do you disagree, Sturdy?
What's the 2 games? I know
Game
1.
No, they did win game 2, didn't they?
Yeah.
They could have won. They could have won game 4 in LA. No, 1 game.
No, that's the game. That's the non-quarter game.
That's the what?
That's ain't that the game they held him in 9 points in the first quarter?
No, that was game 3.
What was game 4? Let me go back. I forgot already.
I think it was game 3. Or maybe it was game 4. One of those games Memphis could have won.
I know what game you're talking about, but you said 2 games. I was confused on the second game. What second game?
The game they did win. So that's
okay.
But what I'm saying is, man, people talking like the Lakers, like they the best team in the league now.
Yeah, I ain't say all that.
And all I've seen is inconsistency from them from game to game. I mean, okay, Sturdy, who's got the better starting 5?
Warriors.
Who's got the better bench?
Lakers.
I don't even know if that's true.
Yeah, the Lakers got a better bench.
I don't know, bro.
Your boy Jordan Poole been slipping, man. The only good guy coming off the bench for the Warriors is DiVincenzo. That's it. Because GP2 been starting lately.
Yeah, I don't know. I think their benches are washes. Because you don't know. There's not one guy on the Lakers that you can count on to give you production every game. Is there?
No, but I think the Lakers defense is more consistent than both the Warriors offense and their defense. And who you think is the better rebounding team, Beast?
Oh, it's the Lakers are a better rebounding team.
You know what I'm saying? It's definitely gonna be close.
But the difference in that is what Sean said earlier. When they put Draymond at the 5 and they slide Andrew to guard LeBron, the Warriors have the advantage. Because no matter what you say about Jordan Poole, he can still score the ball. And when you put Clay, Steph, and Jordan Poole out there with Wiggins and Draymond, the Warriors have the advantage almost all over the court.
Offensively, yes. Defensively, no. The depth that the Lakers will punish that lineup when they attack the paint.
No, they won't.
All right.
Because I just told you, if the Warriors are smart, they zone the Lakers up and make them shoot the ball. The Lakers, if I'm Steve Kerr, the Lakers got to show me that they can make mid-range and three-point shots to win. And I don't think they can. Anthony Davis jumper's broken. Bron he'll make 5 one game and miss the next 14.
Yeah, that's a fact. All right, I'll give you that.
And they ain't got nobody consistently that can knock shots down from the outside. So if I'm Steve Kerr, you got to prove that you can shoot the ball. We're not giving you 60 points in the paint.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to invite you to shoot the 3. That's what I would do if I was the Warriors, because they can't play you that way. We can play you that way. The Warriors can play the Lakers that way, but the Lakers can't play the Warriors that way. They got away with playing that way against Memphis. Right or wrong?
Kind of, yeah.
They got away with it playing against Memphis. They won't get away with it.
Yes, 30.
No, what?
Oh, my bad.
I don't know. That's what I would do if I was Steve Kerr. I'd make the Lakers shoot the ball.
Yeah, the Warriors are way for the shooting team. It's just like it's gonna be a close series. I just think the Lakers, they can capitalize on turnovers, they can capitalize on those second chance points, and I don't believe in the Warriors' depth no more. Not with us.
Okay, that's cool. You don't have to, but there's something in the NBA called experience. And you didn't say anything about that.
No, I did earlier.
It's Lakers team kind of experience too, though. I mean,
no, they not experienced.
I didn't say
not
more.
together.
I didn't say
No,
more,
not together.
But I mean,
you got 2 players, and you really only got one that understands what the energy in this series is going to be. Even AD hasn't been put in this pressure cooker that he's about to step into.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The entire Warrior team is almost experiencing this pressure cooker. So you got to add that in. How many of these dudes that have performed up to this point? This is a whole new level. This is gonna be this right here is like being in the finals.
Yeah, a lot of people said that
because they know each other so well. So you got to bring your game from the opening tip.
Yes, I agree with that. If y'all come here, that like button, y'all come here too, man.
And I just think the Warriors score the ball easier.
Oh, they definitely do.
They score the ball easier, and they're going to get easy baskets. Will the Lakers block some shots, forcing them some difficult shots? Yes, but old man Bron is going to have to play defense every game.
Can't sag off on them.
I would backdoor him every time down, and that right there is what I saw him do in the Grizzlies series, and he was done after that game, bro. I make him work every time down the court. And then I'd make him run the point.
I mean, listen, it's gonna be a very interesting series, man. I got Warriors in 7.
Hey, true. I give him 15 feet and let him shoot.
I mean, listen, that's what I said. I said, listen, you gotta force the Lakers to shoot the ball, pack the paint, force them to shoot the ball, and don't allow them to get in transition.
Yeah, both teams haven't been really shooting well this playoff so far.
That's definitely
but clearly the Lakers are the worst shooting team. I'm not even debating that.
I'm just, but like I said though, when you get somebody like Steph Curry going, even listen, it's not even about them. You still have to respect it though. Like the thing is about the Warriors, you can't just leave the Warriors wide open. You still like even Klay Thompson has been struggling. You still got to face check. You got to face like can't let
you got to guard him.
You got to guard him for the Lakers, and you listen. You got show me something. You damn sure you should we live with that. You can't live with Klay Thompson hitting. Even if he's struggling, you can't live with him hitting threes because if he gets going, you know what I mean.
It just takes one game.
And like I said, LeBron James.
And I think Klay Thompson gets a much easier series this series.
He playing for his dad. You heard what he said, man. He waited for this for 12 years. Like, no.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to see a dynamic guard.
That's the thing. I can't trust D'Lo to say like.
No, that's the thing. Like with the Lakers, only 2 out of 3 guards need to play well. That's it. Now I
can't trust D'Lo, man.
And here's the other thing. You get to hide Steph on the Lakers. You will be able to hide Steph.
Yeah, Vando stuff. Yeah.
They'll be able to hide him.
Yeah, Darvin got working on lineups. Cause I'll be honest with you, I would play Vando more of a center in this series, in certain lineups than having LeBron James playing center. If I'm Darvin, because you can't, you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play with that combination. Me personally, I would start Dennis and Rui for this series and have Vando or D'Lo come off the bench.
Vando can play center. People forget Vando can play center.
Like when the Warriors go small, that's the thing. Like the Lakers have a lot of good counters when the Warriors go small, but they got to control the pace. It's really the transition for both teams. Both teams
having Vando, LeBron James, AD, then the inconsistent D'Lo. But that's the thing. That's tough. I mean, Darvin got work. He got to get his lineups on point. RBs. But his lines got to be on point too. Because if he F up this line just a little bit, they can get blown off the water. And this series can end just like that.
I'll be honest with you. I think that break that if they, especially the Lakers, take game 1, this series could have a good chance of going 7 because of that break.
I said, I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be a 7-game series, at least 6. Actually, it's Steph surprised LeBron James. I think he win this
Man,
series.
boo boo.
I think he's trolling though. I think there's a question that he saw and heard.
You asked Mingo
Mike,
that question.
Mike saying, "What up, Mike? Man, what up with you, mate?" But I mean, listen, it's a good play. Man, it's a good playoff so far, man. I can't complain.
Yeah, it's been
playoff.
this has been historic. It's been a historic playoffs.
Like I said, hey man, it ain't no rivalry. You heard what John B said that a couple years. It ain't no rivalry. It ain't no rivalry. So just handle their business, man. Handle your business.
Damn,
go to conference finals, and whoever win that Knicks and Heat series, go to the finals. Whoever, listen, get it done, man.
That's the thing, bro. Like, you know, bro, you can't trust anybody that call himself Mook. Like you just can't trust that, bro. Like
Mookie pushing that narrative hard, man. Mookie, man, he going outside, he crashing out, but all that Kawhi Leonard defending now, he was like, I ain't getting all that, but I mean, that shit, it's not crashing out too.
It's not just him. It's just a lot of people. You know how basketball community is recency bias. You know when Steph dropped that 50,
I'm gonna be real with you though.
They was like, yo, he's top 10. We told y'all he's top 10. He might be the greatest point guard ever. I'm like,
I'm not. And Low got I gotta get Low too, because Low is out of pocket because all this there. You can't never say Sabonis wasn't like that, and then Curry beating a Sabonis-led team or whatever you feel right, then give credit for Stephen Curry. That don't make no sense. You can't say Sabonis is not that guy, he's not like that, but then give credit to Curry for beating that. He only beating the Kings. You get what I'm saying? That don't even make any sense. That don't make no sense to me.
Sabonis not like that though. He's not. I think it was a bad matchup, but he did a lot. It's really
Sabonis got to get better. He's still young. He got to get better though. I mean,
no, I was just surprised. I was really surprised how the Warriors just sagging off Sabonis like that. I'm like, he's not a bad shooter. Like, why is
he's not a 3-point shooter either though? So it's like
he's a good mid-range shooter. They were sagging off from there. I'm like, yo, why you're not doing that?
He's not a good catch and shoot guy. I mean, he's not. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He got to get better off the ball if he's playing with De'Aaron Fox and the Kings. I think he elevate his game more, being more better off ball player when De'Aaron Fox has the ball in his hands.
Yeah, they need another big Mitchell Robinson. Like I remember Sean mentioned that Mitchell Robinson's a good one. Before we get what up, Mike? What up, Mike? Yeah, Mike.
What up?
But Mingo, you there? Before we get to you, Mike, Mingo, you there?
Mingo got here and ain't say nothing.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening to y'all. I'm just listening to everything y'all saying.
Man, who you got? Who you got winning the series? Warriors or Lakers?
Oh my goodness, that's a tough one. Oh shit. Because both teams can do something that the other team can't do. That's why it's so tough for me. Oh shit. I don't know. I'm gonna say Warriors in 7. I'm just gonna say Warriors in 7.
How you feel about
I'm not, but don't quote me on that though. But I'm just gonna say the Warriors in 7.
I already clipped it. It's over.
That's crazy. But who you got, Mike Sense? Warriors.
I got the Lakers in 6 or 7.
Okay. How you feel about your Miami Heat, man? Your Miami Heat, your Heat. How you feel about them, man?
They just keep getting disrespected. Every time they win, they keep saying, "Well, if this happened or that happened," or they just keep winning. So I'm just riding with them until they lose.
Listen, man. It is what it is.
They keep forgetting. They keep forgetting though. They keep forgetting that.
Right.
This team. I'm not this particular team, but the last few years, like the most of the regular season, the Heat was the second behind the Lakers with most different starting lineups. You know what I'm saying? So they never really got a real continuity going in the regular season. And people keep looking at the Lakers. This ain't the same Lakers team that started the season. You know what I'm saying? They play the type of defense that they played. And you keep talking about B was talking about Klay Thompson's not the same Klay Thompson. Let's keep it 100.
man. You ain't lying.
But they say he's not. And they talking about it only takes one game. Well, why don't it take one game for him?
Y'all gotta
Why
stop
don't take
saying
one
that,
game for all the other people?
Come on, Rob. You can't deceive. Y'all either
He's
body.
not the same Klay Thompson. Stop saying that lie.
He's not.
Ralph,
He's
have
not.
you been watching this dude play?
What the hell you been
Bro, have
watching?
y'all been watching them play his whole career?
Yes, I've been watching him play his whole career.
The same amount of efficiency he always been.
No, he ain't. He was 4 for 19 the last game.
Bro, he did that when in his heyday.
Hold on. What did Game 6 play in Game 6? What did Game 6 play?
Bro, stop late. See, there you go with the narrative. Game 6 Klay.
What you mean?
But y'all got narratives for everybody else.
You hold him to one game.
Y'all got narratives for everybody else.
But here's a problem though, Rob. Is Klay offensively still whatever he's still
He averaged 21 this
season.
season.
I'll give you. Okay, nobody's gonna argue that, but let's keep it. Klay became also a Hall of Famer because what he also did on the defensive end too, and he was more consistent. Even if he had problems being a little bit consistent at times in the past.
Well, I can't wait till this series start.
He was way more consistent in the past than he is now. That is a fact. You can't.
You know what? Hot take.
His consistency has not fell off.
All right, sir. What you gotta say about it?
You know how like people say Draymond is a Golden State Warrior merchant. That's why he's going to Hall of Fame. I say that for Klay Thompson.
God,
I don't know if Klay Thompson.
I don't know if I'm going that far though. I ain't mad at you.
I would. If he was on another team, I don't think he would have been as good. I don't think so either. Nope.
He not. I don't think he's Hall of Fame.
I'm still mad y'all said him he better than DeMar DeRozan. We was on Brother show. I'm still mad y'all say he was better than DeMar DeRozan.
I never thought he was better than DeMar DeRozan.
No, we was doing a start
DeMar DeRozan could get his own shot.
We was doing a start bench cut. That's different. That was different.
He is better than DeMar DeRozan.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Bro, y'all the same ones that say Zach LaVine is like that, and he ain't.
No, who are you talking? You was lying.
Nobody. I ain't never said no Zach LaVine was nothing. Stop lying.
Talking about Mac Dell.
You the same.
I never said Zach LaVine was like that.
Come to the Lakers so bad.
Bro,
I'm like,
the only person I heard saying that. I ain't never said that.
Bro, you know.
I ain't never said Zach LaVine was on that level, bro.
Hey, Sturdy, we don't be in the streets when everybody be like, "Oh, Zach on the Lakers."
Nobody on this panel said Zach LaVine was on that level. What are you talking about?
I did not say this panel, bro.
You just said why
about these YouTube streets.
Just say that then. Say that before you say your statement.
That's irrelevant. If that's the case, that's irrelevant. We talk about now.
Damn, you made me lose my train of thought. Yeah, I said it. Any objections, nigga? I don't think Klay Thompson Hall of Fame without the Warriors. I said it.
I said it too.
So you don't put him on Lob City Clippers with Chris Paul. You're not gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
Nope.
No.
What? He'll be the best defender on that team.
I think the closest
Jordan.
I think the closest thing he the only way he can make the Hall of Fame without the Warriors is if he playing with.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is he that much better than prime Klay Thompson and prime CJ McCollum? Is he that much better than CJ McCollum?
No, he's not that much better.
Yes.
No,
he is.
He's that. I'm gonna say he's that.
No, CJ McCollum can get his own shot. Klay can't get his own shot.
This is my point. This is my point. Is like, okay, we know CJ McCollum is not a Hall of Famer, but if you talent wise or in just career wise, whatever numbers, what they do on the court, I don't think Klay Thompson is just way better than CJ McCollum, but he's better.
Me too. I agree.
I just think he's better.
I agree.
But I'm saying, but my point is this. But my point is this though: CJ McCollum is nowhere near going to get beat in the Hall of Fame at all. That's my point. But like I don't think that gap is. No, the point.
Man, I can't wait till this series. I can't wait till this series start, boy, because there's a lot of delusional Warrior fans out there, boy. Yeah, y'all real delusional. Y'all real delusional.
Yeah, and I'm dividing them.
You divide nothing.
You was a hater.
I'm dividing the fandom because now Austin Reeves is like that.
Who said that?
Wait a minute.
Austin Reeves would give. I listened to people on this panel today. Say
what people on this town? What name them though?
They say Austin Reeves would give Klay Thompson problem.
He will
Like,
give
what
that
are
man
we
problems.
talking
I don't
about?
know what you talking about. Klay Thompson not the same.
But this is my thing though. Guy
He's not
talking
giving
like
Austin Reeves no problem. I mean, Austin Reeves
but
not
guy
giving him
talking
no
like
problem.
it's just clear cut.
Hey, I put it like this here. I guarantee Steph don't score no 50 in their game in this series. How about that?
I don't know.
How about that?
That's tough.
So that's talking like he's just a foregone conclusion.
Well, what specifically, Mingle?
That guy that's talking right there, he's talking like the Lakers just gonna win, and that's it. Nothing more.
No,
Nothing less.
I didn't say they were just gonna win. I said 6 or 7, but I look at it the other way. It's like everybody, the Warriors just had a dog fight with Sacramento.
We can't depend on
be honest with you, I'm glad we playing the Warriors more than if I'd rather play the Warriors than Sacramento.
But y'all gotta understand something though. Y'all talking like Sacramento was like he barely made a playoffs or something. They was the 3rd seed.
What the hell was Memphis?
That's off his NBA history.
What was Memphis? Exactly. So they were over Sacramento. Y'all act like we ain't beat shit.
It's the sturdy. I'm surprised you ain't bring up this fun fact.
That's the same thing y'all doing to the Lakers. Y'all act like Lakers ain't beat shit. The Lakers beat the 2nd seed.
Every seed is being represented this playoff.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you ain't bring
First
that
time
fun
ever.
fact
First
up.
time ever in NBA history.
I kind of implied it by saying historic, but you're right, Ralph. That's a great stat, man.
I mean, I don't know. That being said, though,
Sturdy, you gotta get back on your job, man. Don't let that narrative ruin you, bro. That's what you bring to the table. You bring everything else too.
That being said, though, Ralph, Tatum gonna melt with the Sixers, like he always do, right? Like he always do.
I'm saying he melts in the playoffs like he always do.
That being said, right, with the inconsistencies, I'm not going to wish he needs to be more consistent. All that being said, though, right, he had done more than a lot of motherfuckers that are.
Hold on, True. Hold on. He don't have to be more. He had some bad games during the playoffs, yes. But he is consistent, man. Come on, man.
This is my point.
They over exaggerating his inconsistency.
Mike, this is my point, though. That being said, then what is everybody else then? If he's inconsistent,
that's my point.
I mean, that being said, though, you know for a fact as a Sixers fan,
Steph Curry has been consistent.
none of your players on the Sixers are consistent. And your key guys that are stars, guys on that team is consistent. You talk about Tyrese Maxey. We can't hold Tyrese Maxey. He averaged 10 points in the regular season. Since you love bringing up the regular season, he only averaged 10 points per game.
Okay, versus y'all, but he averaged a dub more than your guards this season.
What do you mean? That's not
season.
Hold on.
But his guards ain't they primary scorers on their team. The primary scorers on their team is Jaylen Brown and Tatum.
And Jason Tatum.
So I mean,
all I know is this: I seen Derek White the first 2 games of the last series outplay Trae Young and Deontay Murray.
He didn't play Trae Young last.
In the first 2 games he did. These are facts.
First two games.
He did though. That's what he did though. Bro. Tyrese Maxey can't fucking.
And we see Maxey outplay everybody on that Brooklyn Nets.
You about to lie? See, you about to say the line bullshit.
The Nets is not nobody. Stop it.
Come on, bro.
Y'all ain't get out of here. Oh, so
they got more wins than the Hawks this season.
Hold on. The reason why the Brooklyn Nets, the main reason why
the Nets made the playoffs is because Kevin Durant and Kyrie, bro. Stop it.
Bro, they still had a cushion and still won games throughout that, man. So it don't matter. It's not like they completely fell off.
Wait, true. I know you ain't. It look like you and Ralph gonna be at each other's throat. Like really, this entire time.
He's gonna be quiet. But here's the thing, though.
He's gonna be quiet real quick.
Here's the thing, though. He just. Robert just talking shit. He just in denial right now. This is.
He said he in denial.
Like, cause I don't know what you want. First of all, because the fact that
y'all think the Celtics that great.
Hold on. That being said, I'm gonna be all jokes aside. This is no bullshit. Joel Embiid, if he was healthy, I think this definitely would be a more interesting series, of course. Could be a 7-game series, right? I'm not going to bullshit a lot to you. I still think the Celtics going to win regardless. Even when he was healthy, I think Celtics would beat them in 5 to 7 games. But Joel Embiid being compromised, though, that's a big hindrance to your team. You can't act like that's not. I mean, it is what it is.
Like, you call it hinder, I call it just another notch on his belt.
What you mean another notch?
Saying he beat y'all injured or whatever.
You better hope. You better hope his career don't end. You better hope his career don't end. Not forced to be on play on that series. You better hope that. You better hope that. Don't try to prove yourself because you can't make it out of the second round. All that flopping you doing, stop flopping. Maybe you won't get hurt.
Or tell Marcus Smart stop flopping.
You don't get. Hey, listen. I know
and
this.
He does
though.
get hurt.
Hey, I know this though. Marcus Smart is there when it matters. That's all I know.
Oh, he's there, but not really there.
That's cool. Listen, that's cool. Listen,
just like Tatum. You can't win like they're having two inconsistent guys. That's cool.
Man, y'all got a king of inconsistency in James Harden. What the hell are you talking about?
Man, you look at a couple of games and talking about you inconsistent. Get out of here with that.
A couple of games.
Hold up. That being said, though, who is James Harden more
consistent? Oh my God!
Answer that in the playoffs. Is James Harden more consistent than Jason in the playoffs? Yes or no?
Hell no.
Okay then.
Like hell no.
Okay
He's
then.
not.
Who got better playoff numbers?
You don't.
Because James Harden been playing in the league longer.
Now going to do the longevity. You can't win for losing with y'all.
Bro, James Harden is not consistent in the playoffs. I don't know why you even bring that up.
He's not inconsistent in the playoffs. You talk
how
about
he's not. How he's not. They had a lead on the Warriors, and they couldn't get the job done.
I will say this.
What about his team?
No, it don't matter. He played bad too.
Harden is more consistent what people give him credit for. It just he has a lot of key moments of inconsistency. But like I wouldn't say overall he's inconsistent in the playoffs.
His number, I know this though. His numbers, his regular season number to his playoff numbers is a big difference.
Yeah, but like in the regular season, the dude having like 28, 29 points and shit. Like it's like like you can't go.
Though, but at the end of the day, if you could, that's still a negative. If you can do this in the regular season, your numbers drop significantly in the playoffs. That is a problem.
But you got to put in context this true. Like guys like him, right? Like when we have like regular season averaging 30 and 35, only one other dude went above that, and that's Jordan. Like that's all I'm saying. Like it's kind of unfair to ask a guy to sustain.
Couldn't even do that like that.
Man,
like it's kind of hard. But no, but and once again,
it's a dude from Akron. He does it.
I'm not saying he's the most consistent, but he is more consistent than what people give him credit for. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I'm not
same thing with Tatum. That's the same thing I'm saying with Tatum. He's more consistent than what people say.
It is, but here's the thing. Here's the thing with Tatum, right? What if I told you this? What if I told you Tatum is just as inconsistent as Harden, but Tatum don't have those inconsistent moments in key games like Harden?
But that's all that matters. But
that's what I'm saying. My whole point is all the superstars you can name. You can go to some of the worst. All of them have games that they don't show up in playoff games. All of them.
No, that's a fact.
That's my whole thing.
That's not what no one's saying.
That's what I'm saying. Unless you like LeBron, even KD, they had stinkers. All these dudes, they had stinkers in the playoffs.
No one's saying that.
Some people they just shine a light on it more than the person who they like.
No.
And then they call this person inconsistent because
Mike, that's not what this is though. But like I'm telling you, like Tatum for his early prime, his early career so far, there's like no cap. Like for every series, there's one or two bad games.
And if you go down in history, you'll see the same thing with a lot of great players.
It's actually not, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. What Tatum Satigeth is, what is Satigeth? It's approaching towards superstardom. So his level of expectations as well as his level of consistency has to go up in order to maintain that. This dude is a fringe top 5 player in the league. You know what I mean? Top 5 players are in the playoffs, especially are 90s.
Well, I'm not saying don't criticize. Right? I mean, you're not above criticism. I'm just saying
that's how great Tatum
is. Different. I'm just saying he's no different than a lot of the superstars before him.
All I know is, man. Listen, all I know is all-time great players in the top 10 that was questioned on having inconsistency. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's gonna be
some people with that were to play for the same team that he did, but the difference is, I mean, of course, if you win the championships and do stuff like that, then nobody cares in the day. Which I still think.
Yeah, it's all about the team, man. That's what it is. And that's why I say.
That's why I don't hold Klay Thompson in high regard, even though his team won 4 times. Like I look at how you play.
I look at Klay Thompson as just a good player. I don't think he's no great all-time great, none of that. He's a good player, but all that player, he ain't all that. Like everybody try to make him out to be.
So let me ask y'all this question then: did y'all think Kawhi is all-time great? Being that he missed a lot of time in his career,
He borderline.
He borderline.
He borderline.
I say borderline just because of all the missed time.
He's a borderline all-time great.
He is an all-time great. Don't get it twisted, but he like the things he did. He borderline all-time great. I'm not going to question he's not all. He is an all-time great, but let's make it clear, like the game.
Well, I penalize him for some all that missed time. That's just me.
If he don't win that, he don't win. If he don't win
but
that,
when he's healthy, if he's healthy and he's right, he's definitely an all-time great.
If he's not an all-time great, if he don't win,
that's just like Sterling Sharp.
All-time great is like a top. It's funny how this is the only time this list actually came in. When you like a top 100, top 75 player all time, that's an all-time great.
Oh, he's definitely a top 75 player. I think
he's an all-time great. I
think that, yeah, definitely. But
just if he didn't win that in Toronto, he wouldn't be. I mean, hey, if he didn't win in Toronto, would he automatically be on that top 75 list? I don't think so. So I mean that.
The only reason I think he won in Toronto is because I think he's better. He's better than DeRozan. And he was the push that team that was already a pretty good damn team. He was the piece that they needed to push them over the top. And let's not be. I mean, injuries happen all the time. So
yeah, that same team put Sixers out in the playoffs. What coincidence? Anyway,
I'm talking about a shot.
Ralph, is Klay Thompson better than Latrell Sprewell?
I put them in the same kind of category, basically. Good player. I mean, I would like to have him on my team. I'm not saying he's trash or nothing. I'm just saying he's not as great as people make him out to be. Whether they be like Steph, Draymond, and Klay. I mean, because he's been there with them, I guess, but I mean, I don't think he's like. If you put him on another team, I don't think he could.
Latrell Sprewell was nice though.
That's what I'm saying. Latrell Sprewell wasn't. That's what I say. Nice, good, same.
I don't know, bro.
I got Latrell Sprewell over Klay Thompson. I don't care.
So you saying he could?
And I wouldn't be mad at you.
Team and they had some success.
First of all, Latrell Sprewell was a better scorer and
just as good defender.
No, Sprewell.
I'm saying when Klay was at his peak, he was a real good defender. Now
Sprewell messed his career up. He could have been. He messed his career up.
Man,
but he couldn't shoot like Klay.
Y'all saying y'all can plug anybody in his spot on that Warriors?
No, I say he fit with the Warriors. Hold on. One thing for sure, he definitely fit with the Warriors. I'm not taking that away. I'm not. Latrell Sprewell don't play. His game don't translate like that.
The Warriors, in a sense, always been a fast-paced ball. Like they always been that kind of run and gun type of team for even before this era we see now. So like I don't know why. Like come on, bro, let's stop it. Like cut it out. Like
Latrell cannot fit with no damn.
How he couldn't. It was some of the principles that he was part of offenses that one is almost the same principles. All right, you got it.
He just couldn't shoot like Klay.
Yeah, he couldn't shoot like Klay,
but he could get his own shot. He can get to the cup better.
Outside of shooting, he did everything better than Klay.
That's what I'm saying. He get to the cup better.
Who made more all defensive teams? I'll wait.
Look, Sprewell, nigga.
Sprewell, dude. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Sprewell's that dude, bro. He just the
I think at one point in time he was the second best. What do you like? He was the second best shooting guard in the league at one point in time behind Michael Jordan.
Yeah, like for that lockout season, maybe.
I was trying to get on here when Bees was on here. Bees just don't want the Lakers to win, so he definitely.
Now he only made first team in '94 though. That's what I'm saying. He made only first team in '94. hold on. He made All NBA defensive. Yeah, he made All NBA first team in '94. Man, come on, bro. Like, it don't matter if Jordan wasn't playing tonight. That's
come on, nigga with 2 triple doubles. Get out of here, bro.
What the fuck? What are you? That's your criteria? Yo, you gotta stop that shit, bro. You can always be crashing out. Like you say some weird. You be saying some weird criteria that you won't use for nothing else. Some random shit.
I don't have to use it for
you gotta stop doing that shit, bro. You stay do that shit.
Bro, every conversation don't fit every player.
Hold on, so he don't be doing that.
What are we talking about?
Bro, you don't be doing that. You have
every conversation that we have on these platforms don't fit every player.
You talking about triple doubles? Like play time
conversations with different players.
This niggas only got 2 triple doubles. Like what the hell does it mean?
How many triple doubles Klay Thompson got again?
Like that's a weird. Come on, bro. And that being said, you won't say. But here's the thing, though. He ain't gonna say Westbrook better than Steph Curry, though.
Ralph.
He won't say some shit like that. Like, come on, bro. But he would hate on LeBron, though. See, that's to say he talking about triple doubles though. But he was spewing hate on. See, this is what he's saying. Like, come on, bro.
Hey,
See, that's what y'all do. Y'all keep bringing up LeBron.
Like, how many triple doubles?
How many triple doubles Klay got?
I don't remember last time he had a triple double. To be honest with you.
Bro, you know how many he got.
I'm like, Ralph, you brought it up, nigga.
You brought that shit up, bro. Come on, you gotta stop. You brought that shit up, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta stop doing that shit, bro. Cause then you be yourself.
Y'all gotta stop putting every conversation in.
Nigga, why you the one who said it? You the one who said it though. You brought that shit. That was a weird criteria out of nowhere. You said it though. You said it. I can't remember that.
Ralph, why don't you bring that up, bro? He never had a triple double in his life. But
I just told you. I already know he didn't.
Then why you bought?
got 2.
You didn't think like, come on, bro. Like, stop. You trying to use it against himself free will, and it was.
Last I checked, 2 is more than 0.
Like, come on, bro. That was.
Maybe I need to go back check that.
You gotta stop crashing, Rob. You gotta stop crashing. You can disagree. You gotta stop crashing out like that because like you gotta like you get your facts straight. You can disagree, but you come on. You got
no facts. I gotta get straight. I already knew he ain't have none.
No, you didn't. You know you did. You assumed that nigga had triple doubles, bro. You assume? Yes, you did. Yes, you. You wouldn't brought it up then. You wouldn't have brought it up then if that's the case, bro. Don't do that.
Because all I'm doing is looking at the trails shit.
Man, come on, man. You were trying. This was your angle you were trying to use. Klay Thompson technically is all around better than him. That was the angle you were trying to use, and it backfired on you. I know you. I know the play. I know the play.
He is all around better than him.
See, look, he should say, see, Kevin.
That's not the play that I'm doing, but he is better than that, man. I gotta stop acting like I can just plug these players and put them in different time zones and different teams, and they just be all worldly better than niggas.
Man, all I know is this.
Because there was nice at that time. Because that nigga
Thompson was the third best player in the series last year.
That nigga was a physical player, like
Klay Thompson wasn't even the third. Klay Thompson was even the third best player last year in the championship in the series, and
he don't got to be.
Now he don't have to be. Come on, see what we talking about. I'll be.
How much he had in the finals?
Shit,
what he average?
He had like one decent game.
No, what he averaged though?
I'm about to look at it. Matter of fact.
And I don't even know. I'm just asking.
It ain't gonna be that good. I bet you that.
I gotta double check. I know you.
You want me to round up or what?
The round up is crazy.
Ralph.
Round up.
The round up is wild.
Bro, what do you have? I don't want no rounding. What did he have?
Yeah, 18.5 points, 3.9 rebounds.
Trash. Nah, you talking about the final. You talking about the final.
That is not trash.
No, this is the final. Hold on, Ralph.
He averaged 17. He averaged 17 in the final. What you looking at?
I'm looking at stat views.
Nah, he averaged 17. I'm on Basketball Reference. He averaged 17, 35 in the
yeah, stat views be tweaking at times.
He averaged 17 points and 75% from the field. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah,
how much from the field?
35 from the field and 35 from three. That's terrible.
That's not terrible.
From three is decent. That's all right. That's average for his standards. That's not
for
good
the field. That's bad. The field is
terrible. That's terrible, bro. Like, stop it. Like, you can't.
That's not terrible.
That is terrible. What you mean? You just argue about efficiency, bro. Rob, you can't be, bro. One night you will argue about efficiency, motherfucker more efficient, and ask motherfucker.
Bro, I never worry about efficiency.
Man, nigga, you the main
because,
nigga. Hold on. You criticize niggas. Well, look at how many threes he shot. Right?
Yeah,
you
true. Hold on. True. I'm on Basketball Reference too, my nigga. He averaged 18.5.
What, in the finals?
Yeah. I'm gonna show you right now. Let me show you right now, bro. I got you, man.
I'm scared. I'm sharing my screen right. Hold up. I'm about to share my screen. I don't know. That's Wiggins averaged like 18.3. He didn't average
18.5, bro.
I think that was Wiggins, bro.
Nah, like, look, it's right, bro. Like, all right.
You talking about the playoff runs or the finals?
This is the entire finals. His finals career.
Hold up.
Bro, there y'all go. Just keep bringing up Brian, Chris. I'm not worried about where he at.
If you share your screen, I can tell you where I found it. So that they separated.
That means you're a good player. Like I said, 18 points, 19 points.
Nah, bro, you wouldn't, bro. They not. That's not accurate. That one is. That's not accurate.
I'm on back. This is a basketball reference.
I know that's basketball reference. Click the link I put on. It's the same thing, but I'm trying to tell you something.
It's only showing me the basketball reference page when I clicked on it.
Damn. All right, I still show you. All right, go to basketball. Just type Klay Thompson at the top.
It's on the Klay Thompson thing, but it's like it's on his like.
Nah, go up. I'm gonna show you. Go up.
Hold up. I'm on it here. Right. Where to go?
Go down. Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. We gonna get all past that. Keep scrolling. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Playoffs. Go down. There you go. Boom. Right there. Last row. Finals.
NBA.com says 17.
It's 17, bro. I'm looking. Look at highlights. 17.
No,
you look at it wrong. I'm telling you, look at it wrong.
The NBA.com says 17, bro.
It's 17. You looked at it wrong,
bro. Points per game, 8.5. It's right there.
No, this is at 17, bro. What are you talking about? I'm on this
highlight. Hold on. Move. See if you exit out De'Aaron Fox right there.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Exit De'Aaron Fox if you can.
He's closing there. Look on my highlight.
Look right there. Look. No. Final.
17.
Go to the last row of the grade. It has all the finals for his career, 4 and 2. See? Each round.
I'm looking at it. It's right here.
Hold on. You going just for that year or for his whole career?
This is the final round. You see? I know y'all seen it.
I'm talking about that year.
For the year or for his career?
For the year, he averaged 17.
Yeah, for the year, that's a fact. For the year, you averaged 17.
I was going on the finals.
My father from his career.
This is the finals. I said the finals.
True. I'm trying to show you something.
No. Listen to Sturdy. True. He's telling you that gray area, that gray box, is a breakdown of all each round. That last round is where it shows 4 and 2.
Oh, so this right here.
Yeah. So.
True. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is kind of what I do, but.
John go. So you said, "Oh, this is a playoff."
No. Hold on. I don't know what you did. Go back down.
Go back down.
He's better than the Charles Sprewell.
The hell you just did?
I'm
hey, what did you just do? Go back up. Go back up.
I don't know where you went.
Go back up.
Go down.
No.
What are you talking
about? Wow.
True. What'd you just do?
Yeah, it's true. X out that show selected rows.
Yeah. All right, it's all good. We can do this over. Refresh the page. All right. All right, go down. Keep going down. Keep going. That's that. There you go. Boom. That gray box right there. Those gray boxes right there, it gives you round by round records and averages. The gray boxes. Be careful because you already got to highlight his role. So like, yeah.
You said so. You said the gray boxes.
Yeah, the gray boxes right there. You see it?
I see. So, bro.
Western Conference first round, Western Conference second round, Western Conference finals. It's boom, finals. 18 and a half. Yeah, 44% shooting from the field.
Yeah, 39 from 3. That's pretty much his average.
No, that's a six. That's a six. No, that's a six. No, that's the six finals he's ever been in.
Yeah, that's his career, bro.
No, I'm not talking about career. I'm talking about what we did last year. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
What he did last year. Okay.
I ain't talking about. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about what he did last year. That's why I said my point. Because my point was how like Klay Thompson not the same guy no more. He wasn't even the third guy in that in that finals last year. Why they won? That was the point I was trying to make. But
yeah,
I mean,
and again, true. That might be a little unfair, given he came back after 2.5 years.
But Sean, at that time though, Sean, I mean, he did get back in rhythm because he struggled beginning. He came back.
I mean, what I'm saying is like when you've been out 2.5 years, you don't just find your rhythm immediately. Like even look at the first 2 months of this season versus January on. Like he was better January on. So because again, those 2.5 years, it takes a minute to get there coming off the 2 injuries like that. So I understand your point, but that time away does not help you.
Well, I mean, like I said,
hey, like Sean, so we started this thing by a hot take by saying, without the Warriors, is Klay Thompson Hall of Famer?
It depends on the situation you're in.
Career averages?
His career averages? Let me see.
Yeah. Look at his career averages. Look at his career accolades.
Yeah, his career averages. His career averages been on too. 19.8 points, 3.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 5-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA.
Right.
It depends what team you want to be honest with you though, because I'm not going. I mean, Klay Thompson.
I said specifically because his skill set does play with any top 5 player. I said if Klay Thompson did not play with a top 5 player in the league, I don't think he's Hall of Fame.
And again, did Reggie Miller play with a top 5 player in the league?
No.
Well, Reggie Miller's a Hall of Famer.
But the thing is, Sean, it's proven. Hold on, I can't go that far because hypothetical. Different era, Sean. All right, I'm gonna go with the era. It's different era, Sean. So even in this era, like Reggie Miller can get by on that in the 90s era. In this era, you got to be a little more diverse. I don't think Klay has enough skills, or even what he's good at is not good enough for him to be a Hall of Fame in this era.
Reggie's a weird.
That's the way you do a counteract the Reggie point.
Reggie Miller is a unique case though, because it's like how he's like he wasn't necessarily a superstar, but it's like he led the team in the 90s. I mean, when he went to the finals, he wasn't the best player, but like the Pacers there was good teams around him that would fit. You know what I mean? His play style, and it's just like. In big moments and stuff like that, how he came through. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if Reggie Miller was on this a Sacramento Kings his whole career, I don't think Reggie Miller's a Hall of Famer. But I mean,
maybe not.
But I mean, he was
again. So then the argument would be Mitch Richmond.
But Mitch Richmond, he was putting up numbers up though. His numbers was like
Mitch Richmond was better than Klay.
Mitch put numbers up.
I wouldn't say Mitch Richmond was better than Klay because Mitch Richmond was a defender that Klay was at his feet.
That's tough. I don't know.
But what? Come on,
Josh. Come on. I gotta put Mitch over.
Let's look at Mitch Richmond. He was not a defender at all.
He wasn't, but like you ain't got to be two-way to be better than a player who is two-way.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying okay. So. The other argument for me in this conversation is Joe Dumars.
Joe Dumars is better than Klay. Definitely better than Klay.
Yeah, that's definitely better. He's definitely better.
It's what they ask Klay to do. They don't ask. I remember I had this conversation about Klay in 2016. I said Klay actually, if you watched him in college, he would handle the ball, he would play make, he would do things. They got to go to state and they didn't ask him to do that. If you watch him in the 2016 Olympics, he was one of the better playmakers on that team. He was actually setting guys up off the dribble. They don't ask him to do that in Golden State, so they minimize what he does because they don't ask him to do that. Because I think if you ask him to do that, it really devalues Draymond.
Nah, I know it's not a big sample size, Sean, but like when Curry ain't there, his creation is not that good.
Well, and again, I would say, and again, I don't think we're talking about Curry the same way without Draymond.
That's a fact.
So again, I think this is why it's hard to have the separate argument. If so and so ain't on this team, well, he is on the team.
It's situational.
All right, so who's better?
A lot of people situational. So
yeah, who's better? Sprewell or Klay Thompson?
Oh, Klay Thompson.
I can't go with this.
Sprewell messed his career up. I mean, you can't get mad. You can't get mad at somebody say I think Sprewell is better, but you can't get mad at somebody say Klay Thompson.
And let me say this:
Sprewell messed his career up.
Young Sprewell was up and coming. Like young Sprewell, pre-Knicks Sprewell was up and coming. Ball head Sprewell, like would come down and smash on you.
He had a ball. He had a ball. He was born with a ball head and some braids. That's a
his jump shot was very inconsistent though, and he didn't shoot the three that well at all. He was decent in the mid range, but he was a guy. He was trying to get down. He was trying to get to the rack. So
he gets to the rack.
He made that first. I forgot he made a first team NBA '94. That's still
bro. He made all team defense, man. Like,
yeah,
that's impressive. All made first team in '94. That's impressive.
Yeah, and the fact that he made it over Reggie Miller and Clyde Drexler,
Mitch.
Like he made it
Clyde,
over.
Clyde was still in the league.
Like young Sprewell was up and coming. Like it was like okay, all right.
He messed his career up, man. He could have been.
No, I'm saying just take the choking out of it, Sean. Just look.
He messed his career, but Sprewell messed his career up bad because he was just oh man. Then it's like how his career ended was just sad, man. It's like, come on, man, you ended like that. You ended like that.
I just see it as like Sean, like outside of shooting, Sprewell does everything better.
And again, Sturdy, for me, when people say somebody does something better than somebody, I can understand that to a degree. What I always go back to is look at the team you're on and what did they ask you to do, right? Because again, Scottie Pippen could score more. The Bulls didn't ask him to do that.
All right, Sean.
I got something so random.
He's more efficient all around than Latrell Sprewell, Sturdy.
Yeah, you better shoot him.
Better score.
No, better score.
Hey, like who? This is so random, but like, is Antoine Jameson a Hall of Famer?
No.
Antoine Jameson is one of two guys who's Hall of Fame eligible that has more than 20,000 career points.
He got like 10,000 rebounds too, don't he?
I think he has just under 10,000 rebounds.
Damn, Mike.
Hold on, he got.
Yeah, I'm checking that.
My bad.
You good.
Let me see what's his name.
But that's because it's Antoine Jameson career is weird because he was like, I don't look at him never as an all-time great, but he was nice for a long time.
The problem is, okay, so this is the problem. So his accolades ain't there. Now, if you want to include what he did in college, I think it's an argument, but just from the NBA perspective, no, not a Hall of Fame.
He just unfortunate. I mean, because it's like especially the power forward, especially that power forward era he was in. It was like
so. He got 8,000 rebounds.
That's still 20,000 points, 8,000 rebounds.
I think Antoine Walker has a better case than
Yeah, I agree with that. Antoine Walker was better.
Antoine Walker.
Antoine Walker was
nice. What are you talking about? All right, bro. We ain't going like cap now. Like Antoine Walker was better than Antoine Jameson. Like we ain't going.
Yeah, and the guys I thought would have had a better case over both of them was Antonio McDyess.
Yeah.
If he sustained it a little longer.
I got somebody better though. I got somebody. Should I join your stream? I don't like how you said that.
Yeah, that's
I'm on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch too, y'all. So if y'all I see the spot.
Sounds a little crazy.
That unfortunate shot. Like it was his knee. After his knee injury, he was done.
Yeah, exactly. But he did. to his credit, he did kind of go into that Grant Hill role of just be a good role player, you know.
I got somebody better. Rasheed Wallace.
I think he has an argument.
He has a good argument.
I ain't gonna lie, Rasheed Wallace was cold, man. He just don't he don't have to act like he don't have the accolades, but we know like his impact, like you his impact, man, was just like it was there. It's like you can see even because the people look at his numbers. Well, his numbers not there, but it's like in his accolades. But it's like you was, I don't know.
I wouldn't even put him in the same category as them. He's better than them.
Who?
She's better than the names that you named.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, he could stretch the floor. He had a post up game. I mean, you couldn't, like you said, you had to do some decision.
I mean, for a while, she was in that Dirk KG, Tim Duncan conversation.
Like, yeah, you got check.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, that's a tough. If you had to guard Rasheed Wallace, that's a tough matchup, man.
Yeah, you was in for work that night. You was in for some work that night.
Listen, guy can stretch the floor in a post up game, like that's a Don't take no wasted movement, no wasted moments either. No wasted moments.
I think he's coach high school still.
I know he worked with players though. I'll be seeing him videos. He be working with players.
I saw him at the La Casino. He's eating with his family in the food joint.
He's with Memphis. I thought he was with Memphis as an assistant coach.
Yeah, that's last. Yeah, you're right though. He was with Penny. Maybe that's for
yeah, he was with him.
Didn't he leave?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, Penny, I don't know. Penny can recruit though, but that's another story though. He can recruit though. We got to work with his coaching. He got a lot of coaching personality.
Yeah, it takes patience to be a coach. Man.
He got to learn how to coach personality. Yeah. I don't think he's like terrible when it comes to like. You got to work about coaching personality, especially if you knowing who you're recruiting, right? You know who you're recruiting, you bring to the table. You have to be in mind of that. You know what I mean?
And being a great player, he got to worry about keeping his own ego in check.
He ain't playing no more. What? Oh, I get what you're saying though, but like,
what are you talking? I know he's not
you
playing.
Said it wrong though. I mean, you said it wrong. I mean, I feel you. I understand what you're saying.
I said being a great player, he got to keep his ego in check.
I thought you mean about patience though.
Because it's easy to go out there and be like, little dude, I'm like, you know who I am? I'm Penny Hardaway.
But I don't think he's doing that.
I'm talking about being a great coach.
No, I'm saying you wouldn't say
Ralph, I promise you. Like, especially with before, I can't be just
I understand. Like, okay, if he may not be because you're a great player, he don't have the patience. I will understand. That's which. Even you have players that admit this too. Like you got Michael Jordan saying, I couldn't be a head coach. Like you have players that said this because they don't have the patience. But I don't think Penny has that problem. Talking about me, you know who I am. Like that's first of all.
You know how the young kids get out of pocket and all that.
And I mean, they may say shit like this, like some Brandon Bill shit. Like, listen, man, y'all want to make it. If y'all want to be here, you gotta do this, and this. If you saying it that way, but like. I don't think, man, you know who the fuck, like, come on. Like, that's, you insane doing it. If you have to do that, you insane. Cause, like, come on. If I'm Penny Hardaway, like, man, listen, I don't gotta do that. You know who I am. Why you here at the school. I mean, come on. Like,
I was just talking about, like, in the general standpoint. It's a lot of hardships.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a good ass playoffs. I ain't gonna lie. This is a good ass play. Nuggets box. Damn, that was a good question you said earlier. There, who would you rather the Celtics to play if they made it? That's a good ass question. That was a good ass question. Hope I'm gonna see the Celtics. That's gonna be interesting too, though. I mean, listen, man. Hey, man. How many times they? Cause like I said, I got Miami going to the conference finals. How many times? I mean, 4 and 5 years. What? That's 3 and 5 years. 4 years.
I mean, what for the Celtics or what?
Miami.
In the East, that'd be 3 and 4 years.
Like that's. Hey man, that's a. People gonna be mad at that.
That would be funny if the Lakers win and Miami win. Then it would be a 2020 rematch in the conference finals.
I'm picking Miami too, and I'm picking Miami if that happens. I don't care.
No, I'm talking about the conference finals. I'm talking about the
conference final. Yeah, that would be crazy. Yeah, that would be crazy. Dang, that could happen though.
Sean, who's Jimmy signed to sneaker wise?
Jimmy has a deal, I think, with Li Ning.
Okay. The same John Wade do, right?
Yeah, it's one of the Chinese sneaker companies. I hate his shoes.
I'm not gonna lie. I never seen Jimmy Butler shoe. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I never seen it in the stores. I never seen these on the stores.
Nah, I never seen.
You can't get them in the stores. You got one more line.
Nah, you can see. I've seen Lee Niggs in a Foot Locker before. It was like a while ago though. Like I think it was Wade. It was Wade's though. That's probably why. But
if he was signing like Adidas, I was gonna ask. Nah, it's time for him to get a signature.
You would have been
Jordan brand for a moment.
Or you'd been on commercial. You'd seen it in commercials.
KD just got that bag.
Lifetime. He can never wear no other shoe in public. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, that's the one thing. Like that is kind of like a con. Like you can't wear like okay, I made like some Yeezys, right? I can't wear Yeezys in public. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a.
I mean, I couldn't.
They said big man can't sell shoes.
I understand it business wise, but like that's kind of a weird thing in our like society in a way. It's like you can. It's like calling dibs on a human being. You know what I mean?
That's the one thing you just don't see.
I got this 7 foot dude.
B got sneakers.
Who?
Embiid.
He got a shoe deal, but I don't think.
Reebok.
But I don't think he.
He's Under Armour.
Yeah.
Embiid commercials. Not for shoes.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Hey.
I got a couple questions for y'all. What do y'all think will be the next step, next evolution of the game? Because in my opinion, like for example, right, we see guys. I think we seen the most skill a 6'10" player or taller can be. Between LeBron, KD, Giannis, even Joel Embiid, even with Wemby coming over, I think the skill of the 6'10" and guys up, I think it's plateau. But I think the next step is a completely ambidextrous player. Say you try to cut a guy off right, he's just as good shooting off his left as he is shooting with his right. I think that's the next step. But what are y'all theories? What do y'all think is the next?
I think defense. It's going to be on the defensive end, where you're going to see more guys those guys' height that can guard multiple positions, 1 to 5, 1 to 4, etc. That's what I think is going to happen. Which you kind of see because it's like you notice those are a few players that kind of stick out now in the day's game you see now, like talk about the Vanderbilts or the Robert Williams, even Draymond Green to an extent, right? But like, Draymond not 6'10" or 6'8", whatever. He's kind of.
No, I get what you're saying though. The versatile,
athletic guys is like around 6'8", 6'10" that can like guard centers, point guards that can switch. I think that's the next step because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's hard. I mean, we've seen a lot we can do often. Like, I doubt we can see like a 7-foot guy with Steph Curry range. Just like I doubt that happens. I mean, it's just like I think physically and stuff like that. But that's gonna be a question too. Like those 7-foot guys gotta stay healthy Because we know like Porzingis he's like skilled as hell, but one problem is he can't stay healthy. So it's like
he had that problem this season.
I mean, how many games he played? I mean, but you get my point. His career though. I mean,
no, I get you totally. I agree with you.
So I mean, I think that's the next
He'll
step.
be nasty, yo.
The next step is going. The next step is going to be defensively because you always had like. I mean, I think you always had like the tall. I mean, you're going to see more tall skill guys that can shoot, like the Michael Porter Jr. He's 6'10". I mean, that can put the ball on the floor, can score. I mean, you've seen it now. Look at Orlando. Look at that team. Got a bunch of dudes. They really have a bunch. Like, you know what I mean? So, kind of seeing it now. It's just they're just young. And if we see what happens, they get better. Rory Markins and stuff like that.
Yeah, Paolo definitely gonna be nice.
Like Paolo is like he's
nice.
He's a power forward with like a wing skill of a wing. So it's like, you know what I mean?
Nice.
But then, like I said, that's why I said the defensive side. I think that's gonna be the next step because you need guys that can defend those type of guys. You know what I mean? And you're gonna see more like the Vandos, the Robert Williams. Who else I can name?
Some people said LeBron.
Even a Bam. Bam is in that conversation because Bam is only like 6'9".
Yeah, Bam is just.
I seen him next to Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum looked taller though.
Yeah, Jason Tatum. He's like 6'10" now. LeBron 6'10".
So it's like Bam could play one of it's a few guys that can do that on a high level, but I think that's gonna be the next step to see that more.
Mm. Some people say LeBron can guard all 5 positions.
He used to.
Who?
LeBron.
That Miami Heat Bron did.
Yeah, like he can really. I'm be real.
Heat LeBron did that shit. I ain't gonna lie. He did it.
There's like in history, there's like maybe 2 or 3 guys that can legitimately guard 1 through 5. It's like this 1 through 5 thing is not really.
Who's those dudes?
KG. I give Draymond his credit. Draymond is best.
Yeah, but he's an average height.
Draymond, but how long they did it? But hold up, how long did they did it though? Is a question because KG that was like a short period of time he was doing.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like that's how the ability of it. Like, dude, like you can't that 1 through 5 thing. I get what people trying to say, but like no one's ever literally guarded 1 through 5. Like it's hard.
You say KD or KG?
I said KG.
KG. He said KG.
When I said about the
the other guy I would throw in that conversation was Rodman.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Sean. Dennis Rodman. Yeah.
But contrary to popular belief, like Rodman couldn't really guard centers like that. Like Rodman is more so reputation with the centers. Like he can guard.
He did that in a bull. He did guard better. Like
he did decent on Shaq that time.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, that's it. Shaq, but I'm just saying,
he had one good half against Shaq, but then every other half against Shaq, he got killed. It was like
he did a good job on Karl Malone the first series.
Karl Malone's not center.
Yeah, he was a big man. I'm talking about big man though. He's still like
I'm saying like before, like his career 1 through 4. I'm not even arguing. I don't think he can legitimately guard 5s.
Yeah, I mean, but they weren't asking him to do that, obviously. But like for a guy who came in the league as a small forward, body wise, all that stuff, to bulk up enough to be able to guard a Shaq for a half, or
he's strong as hell.
Yeah, like he was. It's kind of the Draymond thing. I don't think Draymond guards traditional centers. Draymond's not guarding Shaq. He's not guarding Olajuwon. But could he do it for a half? Maybe.
Think about
he definitely guarding Lakers Shaq.
No, I'm saying he did it. No, I'm saying like he did a little bit. He did a most for the most part against Joker, and for their series. But that's what I'm saying. For like that specific skill guarding 1 through 5. It's not really what people think it is. To be honest with you, it don't really exist.
It's really like
there's no player in NBA history can guard Shaq on the Lakers. No player in NBA history. I don't care who you throw out there.
It's not so much that you guard him.
Actually, maybe.
It's what you do.
I don't know.
I don't think because again, Shaq was so strong and so ferocious at that point. And the idea for me, if I was guarding Shaq, was it wouldn't be what I'm doing against him defensively, it's what he's got to do against me offensively.
Yeah, Bill Russell rather game plan for that.
Russell said that best. He said you got to make Shaq run. And the problem is Chris Dudley ain't making Shaq work.
Bill, like I said, you ain't gonna completely stop Shaq, but Bill, like I think Bill Russell definitely would have gave him problems because like Bill he's gonna be active. He's gonna be everywhere. He everywhere. So off getting them rebounds, make Shaq work, and he gonna be tired.
I agree.
Will strong as shit. Yeah, Will strong too though. Will was stronger than Shaq.
And like Shaq had a stronger lower. I gotta put it. He had a stronger lower body than Wilt, but Wilt still lengthwise and as a defender is extremely underrated. So I think Wilt had potentials to give Shaq some issues. Less than Bill in terms of like I think Bill will outsmart Shaq, but just purely defensive end on the post. No disrespect to Bill, the greatest defender of all time, but nah, he ain't messing with Shaq. I'm sorry. Not in the post, not in that scenario.
He said, "I'm sorry."
No, like
the thing though, you gotta keep. Here's the thing, Shaq gotta keep doing that, and like I said, Bill gonna keep on running down the court, back and like
Bill would definitely like. I'm not in terms of the aspect of the
Shaq
game.
do that in the fourth quarter. Shaq can do that in the fourth quarter in crunch time and do that. And I mean, I don't think he can.
I think he's gonna foul Bill out.
Nah, you
Bill
could
was smart. Bill was smart. Bill would have said some smart. Bill was psychologist. Like Bill would have said, especially if Kobe playing, Bill would have said some shit like, "Hey man, Bill play mind games like Bill plays some mind games, man."
But speaking of Shaq, I asked this question on a different platform. What's more unstoppable, Shaq with Dirk shooting or Joker with Hakeem defense?
Joker with Hakeem defense.
Yeah, Shaq with Hakeem. I mean, with Dirk shooting.
Because Shaq still can't shoot free throws though. You didn't say
Shit. No.
He's with Dirk shooting like period.
Oh, shooting period. I'm still say because Shaq still had a weakness defensively.
That's scary, bro. That's scary.
But hold up, that's still though. Hold up though. If you tire him out, if you put him in stretch the floor out and make him guard in space. King can guard space better than Shaq. He put the defense wise, and it's like okay, the shot blocking ability, the athletic, like that's cheating. I'm
going with Joker.
True. I don't think you understand the question.
No,
I don't think you understand what he asked.
But still,
said with Dirk shooting, which means now he can shoot threes. He don't have to go to the hole every time.
But here's I'm saying defense. But I'm saying Shaq still got a weakness defensively. At that point, Jokic would have no really weakness defensively at all.
With a key
weakness period.
He'd have no weakness period.
Like that's cheating. Like you get like
because you can shoot down near Dirk level almost.
That's cheating because the Hakeem had great hands. He wasn't just also blocking shots. He could.
And Joker will be a little bit more faster right now because
that's cheating.
Hakeem wasn't that slow.
That'd be the greatest player of all time.
I'm still going with Shaq. Shaq with Dirk shooting.
Yeah. The reason why I'm going reason why I won't say Shaq because like I said, he still that player still have the weakness.
Yeah. Yeah. The weakness being you put him in high screen and roll defensively, you killing him.
Like it is what it is.
Right, Shaq wasn't even that great already on defense. Then you put.
I ain't gonna go that far.
Shaq was a pretty good defender. Now he wasn't that bad.
No. Shaq was a great defender. It's just, I'm safe. I'm safe for African debate. Africa, you listening, nigga, it's over for you. Like no, just trust and believe, bro. Shaq was a good defender. Shaq was a great defender.
What's your debate? What debate y'all got?
What about NBA team?
It's he said. Who's been the most dominant player since Wilt? He said Kobe. I picked Shaq, obviously.
He said Kobe over. He said all the players. He said Kobe.
Who been the most dominant player since Wilt?
No, he didn't really agree to that.
He said.
Jesus Bazak. Jesus Bazak.
And then you say Shaq.
Hey, yo, bro, why you gassing young Africa like this, bro?
What you mean? What have to do now? What do you do now?
Curry, tell them the debate you got with Young Africa.
The debate is who's more dominant since Will, Shaq or Kobe?
Oh, don't tell me you took Kobe.
That's crazy.
Your mentee, Africa, he chose Kobe.
Gassed him up. You gassed him up, brother. I blame you.
Bro,
It's on your hands. The blood's in your hands, brother. The blood's on your hands.
He first of all, he's already slaughtered a few people already. So look,
listen, I'm gonna be real with you though. He can't go like this. He gonna get fried. This gonna get bad. All right.
Outside bully ball, what else Shaq had?
Brother. He ain't getting around.
Outside bully ball, what Shaq had? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, brother, what you been doing, brother? You've been off your game, brother. If you're mentoring, what you been doing?
Hey, ever since he slaughtered Mingo Justin, I've been letting him go on his own.
But listen though, here's the thing. He gonna get trashed by Sturdy though on this debate.
Yeah, that's not a good one for it. Yeah, he
probably slaughtered.
He probably y'all must have said something about Kobe. Got him.
This gonna be
no. It's crazy. That was completely random. Like we was actually talking about LeBron, and then before you gave us LeBron spiel, he just randomly said, "Actually, Kobe Bryant says Wilt Chamberlain is the most dominant individual player ever," and I was like, "What?" And that's
that was crazy, bro. That was he could have said. He said Wilt Chamberlain. He didn't say Kareem. He said Kobe. Like
that's that.
Hey, wait a minute now. Hold on now. We're not going to just talk like Kobe wasn't. Hold on now. I'm not just a little bit now. Just a tad now. Bring it down a little bit now. I mean, what are we doing? You're right. What are we doing? We talking like Kobe was a role player or something. Dude, stop it now. Wait a minute now. Calm down. Take it light. Take it easy.
Nobody said nothing like that.
You calm down. You always doing this, man.
Come on.
He said Kobe? Yeah, he said Kobe. What are we saying here?
Because
what the players I named, nigga?
Name the other players he named.
Nigga, he would have a better argument if he was using Jordan against Shaq than Kobe.
That was crazy though, bro.
Not necessarily. Because the thing is, the thing is, only time Shaq was really dominant was those couple of years that he won those finals MVP. Now when he was with Orlando, yes, he was putting up good numbers, but he wasn't really doing nothing. He wasn't winning nothing.
Man made top 50.
So most people would say that's a failure. If you're not winning,
he made top 50
to go along with your numbers.
Kobe didn't fail those. Kobe didn't fail when Shaq left those 2-3 years. He
did. But then what happened after that, though? See, that's my point. Shaq won one ring. Kobe went to 3 straight finals and won 2.
You went to Orlando.
No, we ain't hot taking shit. We ain't hot taking shit.
Yeah, because you don't want the sex.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. That's the only stretch of dominance that he had. That's my point.
Kobe ain't never had a stretch of dominance that.
Brother O.
Is you crazy? He went to 3 straight finals and won 2. What do you mean?
Mingo. Hold on, Mingo. Hold on. We're not gonna argue. Are you really arguing this? We can move on.
Got 81. That's not dominant.
I don't care. Hold on. I don't care. Hold on.
Right. That was a dominant performance in one game.
Hold on.
750-point straight games.
Hold on. Let me say this. I don't care how you.
Actually, with 9.
Hold on.
Scored 40 points in 9 straight games.
Hold on.
That's not dominant.
Hold on. I got your takes on. Hold up. That being said, I don't care where you rank Kobe at. But we're talking about this. We're talking about dominance. Like, I don't care where you got Kobe ranked. You got him number 1, top 5, whatever. We're talking about dominance. He was more dominant than Shaq. Stop it.
I think he was.
Stop, bro. I don't care.
I think it's on the same level. I don't think it's far-fetched than people think it is.
Do you understand? People say they were scared of Shaq.
We can move on then. Bro.
I don't think it's as far-fetched as people think it is.
We can move on.
Shaq dominant, but he couldn't keep his weight strainer on.
People were scared of Shaq.
Bro, that nigga had again.
Tell me the person that was scared of Kobe, Ralph. People were actually fearful of their physical health with Shaq. That's the pure definition of dominance.
We can move on, bro. We can move on. You're not. You wasting your time, bro.
That's cap. That's cap.
Brother, we
That's
wasting
cap.
time, bro.
Okay,
That's cap.
Brother, we move. Hold on,
you
man.
need,
Hold on, we
you
moving
need,
on, man.
you need to like really get
Come on,
that
we
word
ain't gonna like
cap.
y'all gotta stop,
Like,
bro. Y'all
you
gotta
need to
stop,
get
bro.
it.
Like it's okay being
Man,
a
like
Kobe fan,
nobody
bro.
put the word
Yeah,
dominance
come
with
on,
Kobe
bro.
until we got on this YouTube with y'all.
Like he's Kobe's an all-time great player, but we gotta stop the cap.
But y'all want to
okay, bro.
It's not no cap. What are we saying?
Hold up, bro. They had to change the rules because of Shaq. They changed the rules because of Shaq. What are you talking about?
They didn't change no rules because of
What the fuck
Shaq.
you talking about?
Stop
All
it.
right, but we move on.
What are we doing?
What did they change? 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 What did they change?
You just like being.
What did they change? True. What did they change? What rules did they change? Tell me what the rules were.
There's no point in saying because you're going to deny it.
Man, ain't no point. You don't brought it up. Now say it. What rules did they change for Shaq?
Nah, this is a waste of time because come on.
What rules did they change? Tell me. I need to know. I don't know. What rules did they change?
How you gonna say? Hold up. First, we're gonna kill this right there.
True. What rules did they change? You going through all this? What rules did they change? That's all I want to know.
Hold up. They both was on the same team, correct? They were both on the same team, and they were leaving Kobe wide the fuck open. Get the fuck out of my face, man. Come on, bro. Let's not even play this.
What rules did they change? You saying I don't say what? What rules did they change? That's what I'm waiting on.
Kobe open.
Come on, man.
Hello? I'm waiting.
Come on, man.
I'm waiting. Go ahead. What rules did they change?
I'm not going back and forth with that. Like if you gotta denying that, like
yo, I'm just asking a simple question. What rules did they change?
Don't worry, man.
You don't want to.
Man, come on, man.
First of all, they created a whole play called Hacker Shack. You know what I'm saying?
That's because he was bad at shooting free throws.
Wait, hold on, Mingo.
That's why.
Mingo.
Let's get in.
Keep in mind, one of the reasons why they implemented his own defense was because of how dominant Shaq was. So you were basically able to shade your defense. You didn't have to guard him straight up once they put zones in the league.
Okay. All right.
I'm just saying, like, come on, we're not going to deny. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why are we denying like the critical things? Like Shaq changed the game, helped change the game. Like, it's hard to play in the post. It's reason why it's hard to play in the post now than it was back in the day.
It's just funny though. Mingo Justin went through all that, and all he had was Sean just said all Mingo Justin had to do was just Google it. It's the first thing that pop up on Shaq.
But that's what my whole thing though. Why we had to say it like that's a known fact though, brother. That's a known fact that happened in the game that we all love and watch. That has happened. Like we've seen it.
And something else popped up too, brother. Do you see underneath when it says the NBA did not change any rules to discourage the hack and Shaq strategy?
That's not what we were talking about.
But we were talking about that.
We wasn't even talking about the hack and Shaq.
We know they didn't discourage it because they did it.
But that's because he couldn't shoot free throws. That's because he couldn't shoot free throws. That's why the hack and Shaq came into play.
But that was a game plan though. Like that was a game plan though.
I mean, why wouldn't you play to one of his weaknesses? He can't shoot free throws. Why wouldn't you use that?
I'm gonna tell you another though.
Unnecessary fouls. You put the team in penalty.
It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter, but you eliminate Shaq because now he I mean he can't shoot free throws. So they had a lot of those times they had to take him out of the game because he couldn't shoot free throws.
That shows you how dominant he is.
That don't show you how dominant he is. That shows you how bad he was at free throws.
No, Mingo, hold on. Let me say, but brother, this is the point. Is but also it's still a negative. First of all, you don't want to put no penalty team to the penalty because anybody can get fouled and go to the free throw line. Because you can take okay. Let's say you do hack a Shaq, you get a penalty. You just take Shaq out the game, and you can have Kobe. Now you have a guy like Kobe that can go off. You can't foul like you
can't foul no more. Now you done used all your fouls
because of Shaq. That happened because of Shaq.
They don't. Like, that's not stop it. It didn't help nothing because he got 3 straight championships with it.
And plus, too, during Shaq's run, you had to have at least 3 big men on your roster. You had to have a third string. You had to have bodies because you're going to get guy. You in foul trouble. I mean,
exactly.
I mean,
but that ain't
Shaq averaged more.
How many people put 3 shooting guards on the floor for Kobe? I mean, like, come on, man, we ain't doing that.
Shaq averaged more points in the finals than Kobe did, but Kobe averaged more points in the playoffs than Shaq.
Bro,
So
like,
basically,
bro, Kobe is a great bro. Kobe is a great like, bro. Listen, we're not discrediting what Kobe is, but the point is, I don't even care. Like, I disagree, but I don't care if you said Kobe was better. The point of the argument is dominance. I don't care. You can be better than somebody and not be dominant. Like, there's a difference.
And
That's
Megan
the
was
whole
addressing
point.
Chris, not John.
But
But
how
I'm
did
just
this
saying,
even?
Chris
How
just
did
in
this
there
even?
capping.
Hold up, this
because
happened
the young
today.
Africa, because the young Africa, because I don't know what happened with certain young
I mean, hold up,
Africa.
this happened today or another day?
I don't even know.
Nah, I forgot what's we was talking about LeBron stream on FYF. It was one of the recent ones. I gotta get the name of it. But then right after Young Africa gave his synopsis towards the end of it, I'm gonna find it. He just said that, and I called him out, and he's standing on it. He said he said it for no reason, brother. Like out of nowhere.
He getting gassed
But
up,
brother,
man.
brother, like as you just heard recently, I told Africa to him, like, bro, I don't even blame you, Africa. It's not your fault, man. Like you are a LeBron, Laker, and Kobe fan. Bro, that was a top 3 most delusional fan bases in basketball history, bro. Like, so you gonna have these moments of spasms and
Jordan up there too, though.
just ticks and like in what's the perfect word on Tourette syndrome. Like it's like you gonna say some ridiculous thing from time to time. It's not your fault.
I don't think Mingo Rap would take that debate. Y'all wouldn't.
It was the side effect, bro.
You tripping don't matter.
I can take them all 3 of them niggas, bro. It don't matter, man. Just
I'm
like
just
Shaq.
saying, that's not smart. But that's not smart. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna Young Africa. I'm gonna see that one. Young Africa can get smoked. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like he is getting smoked. Like
And what if he wins?
But
he's really not gonna win.
What reminded me was I asked.
Put the scoreboard up there, True.
Well, brother, what's more dominant? What's more unstoppable? What player is better? Shaq with Dirk shooting, or Joker with a King defense?
Yeah, I heard y'all kind of towards the end of that. I get y'all point with the Joker because of King defense. I'm still going Shaq. I'm still going Shaq. I'm just going because peak Shaq wasn't that weak of a defensive liability either. I think we kind of forget peak Shaq was a great shot blocker and rebounder. So yeah, and a dominant. We just got to talk about his dominant force. Now you can move that dominant force to the 3-point line. He was already nimble, like he had good feet for a big man that size. That's what made him so good. Now you can stretch that out. What if he start coming downhill like LeBron?
That's not the skill set though.
I'm just saying, but look, I mean, but he ain't gonna.
Ain't nobody taking no charge. Ain't nobody taking no charge.
Nobody taking no charge. I'm saying, like, is this not gonna happen?
Some people would though.
Hell no, they ain't stepping in front of Shaq. Not coming down. No,
people would do that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Niggas be hating to step in front of LeBron like that.
I know where Mark Smart. I say Mark Smart do it.
No, you're not. You're not doing
it. He would. You know, he'll regret it. He'll regret it. He'll regret it, but he'll do it though.
He would
do it.
You know, the 32. The question is: are we playing by the rules of Shaq's era, or are we playing by today's game, by today's rules?
And that's a good question because in today's era, the defense is allowed to double up the post a little bit better, and it's as more disadvantageous to Shaq even more because, like we just mentioned, the high pick and roll.
Yeah. Like so this switch everything defense, I think it's Joker. I think in the previous era, yeah, it's a much better argument for Shaq.
So I like just meet in the middle, give it 2010s rules. So instead of 2000 or 2020s, give it 2010s rule. Because a lot of people don't know, up until 2015, the pace was still relatively slow.
Yeah.
For the mid 2010s. So I'll say 2010s rules there for the scenario. All right, I got another one for y'all if y'all want to hear it.
All right.
Who's better? Magic with Pippen defense or Jason Kidd with Steph Curry shooting?
Oh shit.
Dang.
I heard you say this one before too, started somewhere else. I don't know where.
Was you
on the month when you brought this one up?
I'm gonna be contrary with this one. I'm saying
Nah, this is
Jason
the first
Kidd
time I
shooting.
say this one straight.
I say
I
Jason Kidd.
heard somebody.
I take Jason Kidd shooting.
Actually, I want to lead to a Jason Kidd too, but I'm trying to think though, because I'm trying to be
Magic
respectful.
D,
Magic.
that'd be tough though. But like,
I'm gonna
I
go
would say
Magic because of his height.
I ain't gonna lie, Jason Kidd shooting is like, I don't know. You can't go. Damn.
I don't know, man. That's a toss up. I'm sorry, that's a toss
You
up.
talk what type of shooting?
Curry.
Yeah.
I had to watch what Steph Curry did yesterday.
Jason Kidd, best point guard of all time. You asked Steph Curry shooting. You talk about Steph Curry ability to shoot. He may be best point guard of all time.
I remember I'm giving Magic Pippen defense, man. Pippen.
That's tough. That's
what
tough
I
too.
think. That's tough too,
But
man.
still, but hold a picture. But here's the thing: Jason Kidd took that next team to the finals. You add that with Steph Curry shooting.
Yeah, after watching what Steph just did yesterday, it's like it's still fresh in my mind. So that's why I'm trying to be respectful to, because obviously we ain't seen Pippen or Magic play in a while. So it's like
Magic. But here's the thing: Magic and Pippen defense that's crazy.
I don't know. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pick it back off of you.
That would be crazy.
That's a hard one, Sturdy. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
It's a hard one.
It's a hard
one.
Kid can play defense too. Like it's not like he'll slouch on defense.
He was a good defender. He's a very good defender. To me, one of the top 25 defenders of all time. I probably lean to Magic with Pippen's defense only because I think about the Lakers' breaks, and if Magic was a good team defender, like he could play the passing lane and get steals. But if he could get steals off a man like that, how much the Lakers have been on the break, I'm just thinking about from the team perspective.
I remember Sean, Jason Kidd on the break.
Yeah, but I mean, Jason Kidd on the break, but Jason Kidd wasn't Magic on the break. Like, nothing against him. He
Look close
one. That's why they got. So Sean, that's why they got that nickname Showtime, because on the break.
Well, Showtime was because of Jerry Buss and them going to that club back in the day, where the dancers would come out and the announcer would say it's Showtime, and
oh Lord,
Jerry Buss took that and basically made it the moniker for the Lakers.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Man, but can you imagine Jason Kidd though? Shooting 40 half court almost. He can still distribute the ball the way he does, man. And give you on ball pressure just like, obviously it ain't Scottie Pippen level, but it's still damn good.
Well.
And just think about him stealing the ball and don't even have to go full, like he could just pull up from 40 feet and just, I don't know. That's tough. Because even when Magic steal the ball on the break, it still has to be a dunk or a layup.
No.
With Jason Kidd with Steph ability, it don't have to be a dunk or a layup. I don't know. It's hard. It's just hard for me. I'm sorry. Just give us.
But you forgot it.
I put a quick video for y'all just to remind y'all with Jason Kidd. But
James working over there.
But Sean said Magic. What y'all got?
I got Magic.
All right, 2 for Super Magic.
I'm gonna go Kidd.
I got 2-1 Jason Super Magic.
I got Jason Kidd.
That's so 2-2. So basically, who's better? Super Jason Kidd or Super Magic? Magic with Pippen's defense or Jason Kidd with Steph Curry shooting?
That's Jason Kidd because he already got the defense.
All right, so that's 3-2 Jason Kidd. I'm trying to. I only came up with 2, but I'm gonna come up with different. I'm trying to do one for a wing, but that's tough. Like in terms of competition was.
Yeah. Brother O, unrelated.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, my fault. My fault, Sean. But I gotta go.
No, go ahead. No.
Yeah.
I'll get it later. All right. Here we go. Super Bird versus Super KD. KD with Kawhi peak Kawhi defense or Bird with Dominique's athleticism?
Oh hell no! Come on, man.
I'm taking Dominique.
That's
I'm taking
KD
Larry
all
Bird.
day.
Shit, I'm going Bird.
Yeah,
I'm going Bird, Shawty.
I'm going LB.
I'm going Bird, Shawty.
I'm going Bird.
Bird is 50-40. Bird is already 50-40-90. Do you have athleticism to that? Oh,
Bird did play great defense. You add him being athletic after that, like, come on, bro.
That's a video game player, man. That's a creative player. Man.
What defense you give KD? You said
I'm giving
Kawhi. Pete Kawhi. He said Pete Kawhi.
That's a defensive player of the year.
But here's the thing, though. Larry Bird. Okay, that being said, Larry Bird is like you add. Larry Bird made all defensive teams too. And plus,
he never was a defensive player of the year, though.
Right, but you add.
That means you're the best defender in the league,
right.
Bro.
But you're missing the point. If he add Dominique's athleticism, I mean, like, come on.
But
like,
KD is already the best offensive player, and we put the.
He's not better offensive player than Larry Bird. He's not better offensive player.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. They're right there together. They're right there together. I would say they're right there.
If you're just talking about pure scoring, it's close. But what separates Bird is his playmaking, his passing. KD's nowhere near the playmaker Larry Bird was.
Yeah, hard.
Didn't Larry Bird average double-digit assists for his career? I mean, not assists. I meant to say rebound.
Double-digit rebounds, yes.
Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. That's a double-double. This nigga averaged a double-double for his career. That's crazy.
Man, last thing you want that white boy dunking on you. I'm sorry.
Because he's going.
What do you mean? How you don't need it now?
But you're making him the best offensive player in the league and defensive player at the same damn time.
But here's the thing, look, Larry Bird still like you add Larry Bird that's above the rim that plays. You add the fact that he's had the ability now to play above the rim on both ends on the floor. I mean, come on, bro. Like that's cheating.
But Larry Bird was never a better defender than Kawhi Leonard.
All I know is if he would talk junk to you, shoot and jump.
Yes, he had IQ. His IQ was higher than Kawhi.
Yeah. And Kawhi defensive IQ is better than his.
Because Kawhi Leonard team defense is suspect. Kawhi Leonard team defense is suspect.
I'm not gonna let this white boy dunk on me. So look,
he can dunk all he wants.
Nah, Dominique, come on, man. This man said he'll go in there and beat you with the left hand. And think about it, you gave him athleticism like Dominique. He might go in there and say, "I might beat you on one leg tonight." Like, man,
all right, would y'all answer change about toning down a little bit instead of Dominique's athleticism? Give him James Worthy athleticism.
I'm still taking.
Why you sound like you under the sea with SpongeBob right now?
Yeah,
that's funny as hell. I'll still take Larry. If Larry was athletic, that was a good timeout by Joe Mazzulla too, though. That would be a good timeout.
Joel Embiid, he not playing tonight?
I ain't playing. That was a good time. I ain't gonna lie though, yo. I ain't think Joe was gonna call that timeout.
the one time I go off the rails and pick these fools, he get hurt again.
But listen, you sure already knew that. Like, there's a possibility though. Unfortunately, I mean, it sucks, but
it sucks. It is what it is.
But that's his career. I mean, still probably MVP. Probably gonna be announced this week, right?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, something unrelated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how come on Fresh Prince they don't talk about it was 2 leases?
Yo, that nigga actually got jokes for you.
You said it was 2 leases?
Yeah. Remember the light-skinned girl from Different World was Lisa too?
Yes. Shoot. Yeah, it was one episode.
And John Witherspoon was the dad.
Season 4. That was in season 4. Yeah.
It was that was weird.
And season 5 is when Neil Long came in.
Yeah. And also, why they don't talk about what's his Jeffrey potentially banged the mom.
They did reference it like once.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Remember, he was going off on what like, and then the Butler can be the father of my son.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. What episode is this?
I got watched
that. That was it's season 4, episode like
when they go to college.
When they first go off to college, Will and Carlton go off to college. Philip don't want them to move out, and he's basically losing it because everybody's kind of doing their own thing, and he goes off on Will and Carlton, and it basically says in his tirade that a Butler who could be the father of your baby, and a wife and a daughter, and then he's like going off. So
yeah, like a wife who ain't touched me in months.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, but hold on. Then they
Uncle Phil went off. I don't remember.
Y'all remember that? I remember
that
was like,
I remember them. I remember him not wanting them to move. But I don't remember. Dang.
Yeah.
I never really thought that because I remember the episode they had like a flashback before before he was rich.
Yeah.
Jeffrey wasn't there. Jeffrey wasn't even there.
Yeah, that was in season 2.
That's
when they went back to their old apartment to help clean up.
Clean up.
Yeah. So it was like I think it was just being. I think
I was watching that episode last night. I was like, I can't wait to come over here and talk to Sean about that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what you about to ask me earlier?
I know you haven't scheduled it yet. You plan on waiting to do this wire stream, or are you gonna try to do it like soon?
I ain't gonna hold you. They saying I got catch up on Snowfall. They saying Snowfall is better than The Wire.
It's not.
That's a strong.
I don't know.
I got watch.
It's just because
that's what he's saying.
I mean, The Wire got too much depth to it, man.
I got weak.
Snowfall don't have that level of depth.
Yeah, it's just
we may have to do a stream. I ain't gonna lie though. I finished Snowfall.
I mean, we can talk about it. But,
I finished Snowfall.
I got Snowfall first.
But to answer your question, son, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it soon because I know I gotta because we still gotta do the Marvel DC draft.
Okay, all right, yeah. If you could just wait and not do it in the next couple of weeks, that would be gratefully appreciated. That's all.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll wait because I'm still gonna think about doing that passive income stream too. So I'm gonna do that at some point.
Yeah. Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put everybody onto what I'm doing, and what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that every week though, just kind of like show everybody what I'm doing to get them comfortable with what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, we'll cross that bridge when I get to it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that every week. But as far as that, I'll wait a couple of weeks because I know we gotta do the draft. We gotta do that tournament R&B album. I'm trying to see, again, I'm trying to put it on days where it ain't like NBA games going on too much.
Right. Yeah.
We got some downtime to do it, and the only problem is, then if it be some days when the NBA ain't going, then I'll be having stuff going on.
Yeah, I know.
I had a hell of a weekend this weekend, boy. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, Sean and brother,
mm-hmm.
Is Boomerang the best black rom-com ever?
No.
Off the top of my head, I'll say no, but it's highly rated though. It's up there. But I would say the best.
What black rom-com is better?
And my
Harlem Nights is Harlem Nights considered that?
No, no.
There's no romance in that, brother.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He's
sex scenes, not romance.
Yeah, you're right. Conflating the two.
Yeah, me personally, I would put without question the best man ahead of Boomerang.
See, that's the thing, Sean. Like you talk about it, you talk about it.
Yeah, because here's the thing for me about Boomerang 30. I love Boomerang. This is a great movie, and it's a beautiful portrait of the African American diaspora. But that said, Boomerang falls off for like the last 30 minutes. It's not a lot of comedy. There's not a lot of laughs, And
it get a little serious at the end.
Yeah, and then all that makeup Eddie Murphy had on when he went to see Halle Berry at her office.
Oh my God! Yeah, he did have all that makeup, didn't he?
Yeah, it was like caked on. I'm like, bruh, you know. So
that's the what's the
question,
people
though,
do
Sean,
makeup?
would you pick Holly or would you pick what's her face?
Robin Givens.
Robin Givens, yeah.
If I'm trying to be serious, I'm picking Halle. If I'm just looking for a good time, I'm picking Robin.
Yep, perfect answer. And even then, Sean,
You
like,
caught up though, man.
have you ever watching the Black Blockbuster?
Yeah.
It's a podcast by Big John. Like they basically go over black cinema.
Check that out.
Oh yeah. I've watched a couple of them. Yeah, because I like Big John.
James Harden going crazy.
If you, I encourage Sean, if you haven't watched it already, watch the Tony Baker with Paid in Full. That's a good one.
Okay. Yeah.
And The Best Man, ironically, you put it. That's a good one too.
Yeah.
Tony Baker, the comedian. Tony Baker.
Yeah.
He does. He talks about films and TV too.
Yeah. And Action Jackson, Boomerang's got a great soundtrack, but it's not the best. It's not the best soundtrack of all time.
Yeah, I don't know the best soundtrack of all time.
So Sean, the reason why
soundtracks of all time.
It might be I'm biased towards Soul Food, but like the reason in Best Man too, that's up there. But
Space Jam soundtrack was fire.
Space Jam fine. Soundtrack's fine. But
The movie was average, but Space Jam.
the reason why I put Boomerang up there number one, Sean, is because I personally believe they found the perfect balance of a little bit of realism and diversity. Like watching that movie again,
let's go, yo.
You saw the different types of you saw the various different type of partners on both sides, man and female.
Right.
You saw, even though it was centered around Marcus, who was the ladies' man, you still had Dave Allen Greer character.
Right.
As that type of guy who's trying to be straight and narrow and honest, and then you got the other guy who's trying to Martin Lawrence character who has a dogged approach towards women. But you also, what made me like say this was over the top because how messy the women were, both Halle and Robin.
Yeah.
Both their characters, because even though Robin would appear to be the most I would say she was a messy. She just beat Malcolm, Eddie Murphy's character at his own game. It just I didn't know how messy Halle Berry character was. Like she
Robin Givens was like the modern woman. That's what she was, the modern woman.
Yeah.
Like that was the whole purpose of it. Like what goes around comes around. The fact that Marcus was a ladies' man, he never had a woman do to him what he did to other women.
Right.
And so, but like watching it again, I didn't realize how messy I keep forgetting her name now, but like Halle Berry's character was, because Angela, because Angela, she dope personality. I like how they did her, but like you look at her moves, she was being messy too. One, she was making David Allen Greer character like a sucker in a way. Like she was giving him an idea. Like she never had really interest in him. She always had interest in Marcus.
Yeah.
And then she kind of played him a little bit. If you remember that scene when Marcus asked, "Did he smash?" and she just blunt out told Marcus like, "Bro, he couldn't hit with a baseball bat."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then
yeah.
And then on top of that, last
hold on, what she said? What? Oh, Lord, it's been so long since I watched this movie.
Yeah.
What scene was this?
Because he's going to see Robin Givens in the office, and they're like having this girl talk or whatever, and he sees her walking out, and he's like, Gerard hit it. He's like, hit it. Gerard couldn't hit it if he had a baseball bat, and it was like, oh, okay, like yeah. So clearly,
and here's the thing, and this is not my idea. This is what Big Josh said. Like Angela, she was moving like a dude. She was moving like a dude waiting for his opportunity. Like she was probing. She was and remember she knew Robert Robert Williams' character. Like she knew how a dog she was. So like she kept hitting on Marcus, like, and she essentially waited for him, and like I just thought it was I didn't agree what she did to. Hey, I keep forgetting his character too. David Allen Greer character.
Right.
Yeah. And last thing too, remember the Thanksgiving. Remember she showed up to the house first.
Yeah.
Then David Allen Greer came. So it was like
it
was messy too. But I just like how It was borderline authentic in
Yeah,
a way.
she did play David.
There ain't been no free throws this whole quarter. That's
Yeah, I mean,
Hold up.
well, I
But
mean,
he didn't even end up with nobody, did he?
nah.
No. It's unfortunate. He cried a little bit.
I mean,
yeah, little sucker.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's an interesting argument, Sturdy, right? Because your point about Angela makes sense. What I think Angela was that chick who understood what Gerard was. He's a nice guy, but he don't do it for me. And that's it. Was she trying to get with Marcus? I don't think so. I think obviously she was attracted to him because he was the dude in the movie that all the women were attracted to. But I don't think she was like waiting for her chance.
The reason why I think she was, Sean, because remember the conversation on the airplane. Remember, she put her seat next to his directly, and the type of question she was asking, she was probing.
Yeah. No, listen. I mean, listen. Any women out there listening? Okay, yeah. These chicks is messy. Yeah, they do some messy stuff. Let's not get it twisted. Like, yeah, you know. I mean, you know, Brother O has more experience than me than I have in that. But the point is you know.
Well, this weekend I just had two, Sean. It's crazy. Like I put it on Instagram, but I ain't so. I was like, well, man. Look,
hey, brother, I seen it.
Are you seeing it around? I tell you, you don't even know the whole story.
Brother
You don't even know the
brother O be having
Man, he be trying to continue the traditional freaknik from time to time. That's all.
Oh man, nah, I try to do that, but boy,
y'all gonna watch that documentary?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I got no.
It was looking like the Greek out here.
You know what I find is more my experience now is y'all see the YouTube shorts where the dudes be trying to walk up and talk to a chick and she be like, I'm not interested or whatever.
The car joint, you talking about
the car joint, and like he'll walk up to a nice
the gold digger.
Yeah, that's my experience now.
The fact that they get millions of views and they be doing this for like years, like knowing it's like it's
I
staged.
thought those would be skits.
Those are only staged like a mother. I'll watch it. Everybody's guilty because everybody be watching it because it be being a timeline. It's like you just curious, like let me see how it's play out.
There's no way in hell these fine average girls just walking up and down the street all day, man.
No, that's not
actually, brother. Depending on where you live.
Yes, depending on where you live.
But they be dressed to the nines, just walking.
Now we get
depending where you live, brother.
Yeah, they be hopping out their Uber.
Brother, I gotta tell you this. My first weekend when I moved to Atlanta, I went to Walmart.
Walmart be banging.
I'm in the sticks. It's like 8:00 on a Sunday evening, and I was with J Mac, as a matter of fact, and I was literally like, and this girl comes in and she has on this dress, and it's like showing off everything, and she literally just walks around the store and doesn't buy nothing.
That's crazy. Hold on.
I seen that.
That's crazy. You don't buy nothing. That's
wild.
wild.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's
down
wild.
Here in Houston, we call Walmart Club Walmart. Like Walmart be jumping.
Yeah, Walmart. Yeah.
No,
Walmart do be jumping that time.
I don't know why, but they.
I'm like,
I used to work at Walmart. Walmart used to be jumping. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, and I'm like, for real? And then you don't buy nothing. Like I can see you just coming in and get some Tic Tacs or something like that. You just came in just to be seen.
Hey, Sean, you know what they're really shopping for?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it like that. I ain't gonna get to this. You know what they're shopping for?
Yeah, clearly. I'm like, man.
But that's in every city, though. That's crazy. Walmart really be popular.
Yeah.
Around America like that.
That's why I'm still standing up today.
Yeah.
Even though they're closing some of them, though.
Yeah, I go to Target. I don't shop at Walmart, but you know.
Walmart be too.
Yeah, Target do that too
Walmart,
now.
Man, Walmart be motherfucking stealing, man. I used to hate working at Walmart though.
Yeah, I don't like way to Walmart shoot their employees.
Sean, you know what best man lose?
What's that?
Harper, man. It's like I didn't understand why did he do that. I didn't understand why did he write the book? Why did he do that? That always bothered me. Like
he's an author. You always tell your true story as an author.
Hold on, what you talking about? What movie you talking about right now?
You know what?
Best man. To my best man.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't get that. I mean, I got it, but why did
I'm surprised that's
so
smart to put it
obvious?
together.
Well, I mean,
It's so obvious. Everybody
brother, like,
decoded it on the first read.
yeah, it didn't like one like the way they displayed his character. Like he's way too intelligent to do it that way, and for it to be that timing. And like it didn't seem like their relationship. Of course, he was a little insecure, but he didn't seem that insecure to do something like that. That's like
the author. He didn't have no like creative writing to it. He was just he was just using his life story and it just changed the name.
No, but brother, that's the thing. He told him beforehand he was writing a book. Some of
they probably knew that. I don't think
and they told
like that.
Remember, they was telling each other that he was writing a book.
Ralph, bro.
Did they know he was gonna be that like detailed and like straightforward?
He literally put in, and then I ended the serenade with a kiss on the forehead. Like, bro, like Ralph.
His signature move, though. That's
it's 30.
Yeah, Diggs is hell in these rom-coms.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, if y'all figured out, if you watch Best Man Holiday, and then the Best Man final chapters, he's the villain in the series.
Fact.
That's what they say. I haven't watched the last.
He got them all fighting, brother.
He's the villain.
Hey, low key, I took that signature kiss out of that movie, though. I started using it.
Yeah.
Like you got to, brother. But like,
I started using that thing, boy.
Yo, because on the multiple watch, like I didn't peep it until like how like remember when Morris Chestnut had him against the wall beating on him. He's like, you kissed her on the fucking forehead, nigga. I know what that fucking mean, motherfucker. Wait, let's know. Oh man.
Yeah,
they tried to make what's name the villain.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if I would have married her though. I lie to you.
Nah, you want married? Let's come on, brother.
I mean,
I'm not married. I'm not married.
I mean, you know, it's not black and white, but obviously, you know, one night, and also the Morris Chestnut's character was because he was so out there and so wild, he couldn't be the moral majority on that.
Yeah. That's true, but to do it with your homie though, like,
bro, she did it deliberately. Like she picked out him.
Yeah, if it would have been like just some random, like, okay, man, I deserve that, you know what I'm saying? But she went to that's almost like with your brother or something.
My brother, man.
No. He put them together. Remember?
But Ralph, exactly. Like she know how special he was to him.
And
remember she played him at first though. Morris Chestnut.
I mean, the big question is can a man resist temptation? Because at the end of the day, if you go back and you watch that movie and you watch that scene, it's literally like her, you know, being, you know, coming on and comforting, you know, trying to get comfort from him or whatever, blah blah blah, and you know, so. You know, it's a lot to it.
It's a sticky situation. I get it. I mean,
nah, but brother, when you go over like Harper character is so confusing to me. Like he don't know what he wants. Like I'm watching the first one again. Like
no, that's fact. That's what Nia Long was saying.
Like,
she was like
so bad. Like, and then Nia, oh my God, Nia Long, he was about to get sympathy box, and then he
how you messed that up though? That's what I don't get.
Yeah,
you take down the wife, but you mess up the Nia's long, like she.
Yeah, and not only
got
that,
no string attached to it.
Not only that, to be real, if you watch, and again, I've watched that series and that movie and those movies and series quite a bit. The only real character and the only person who really truly kept it real was Quentin, Terrence Howard's character.
Terrence Howard.
Keeps it real.
Yeah, he's the only one.
He's the only one that keeps it real.
But what about what's name who married a stripper though?
Merch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was insecure like a mug.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, but when you with a woman like Shelby, who's at that time she was like, you know, Shelby was
fine.
Yeah, she was fine. She was fine. And you know, I'm glad the series actually went a little deeper into her character.
Yeah, because they made her straight mean girl.
Yeah, no, if you watch the series, it goes a little deeper.
No, I did. The reason why she acted that way.
Yeah, you could see why Merch would have been into her in college because of what she was in college. She was the smart.
Low-key, she was insecure too about herself.
Yeah. No.
Oh, she was a smart girl turned like just circumstances.
Yeah. She was a smart, pretty girl, but she was, I don't know what you're
saying. The pretty girl.
But even without that background, when in the movie, I never got that. I mean, I felt that she had some a dynamic to it that wasn't just layers to her. Because you can tell by the way she talked when she wasn't at work, how she carried herself, how she wanted him to treat her. Like she didn't just walk around like a thot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The job was just her job. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know the reasons, obviously, but
right.
She had layers to it, as Raph would say. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't watch the series yet either, though.
Yeah.
No, you won't like it, brother.
You'll like it, brother. You'll like it. You'll like it a lot. Well, except for one thing, but you'll like it.
Are they gonna come back for season 2? Because
no, they're saying they're not doing anything else with it.
I don't know why. Since
no, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it because he.
No, I'm not talking about the series. I'm talking about because what's his name left All American because he was shooting that.
Yeah.
Tay Diggs.
Well, Terrence Howard said he's retiring from acting. He's not acting no more.
Yeah, I know he's.
Oh yeah.
Terrence Howard said that. Man.
Look, man, I can't do this no more, man.
I mean,
this is the last time I can say
he's doing real good work in the world, though.
What are you doing?
Trying to do.
What you mean?
One thing he's doing is trying to deal with coding and like better languages, like in America, like orchestrate like a new language using numbers.
Oh yeah, he is on that. I do. But I remember he said something that pissed off some coders, like he was wrong in his assessment about something.
Listen, man.
Again, I don't know all that about coding, but I know he was. I think Looney did a stream on it.
Hey, listen, man.
He's doing like more charitable work around the world, trying to bring jobs back to America for the lower class and middle class people. Like he on some world traveler stuff.
Hard out here for a pimp.
Hey, y'all watch that show called That's My Jam?
I've heard of it, I think.
It's like a game show with music. That joint is decent. Yo, Jimmy Kimmel. I'm not Jimmy Kimmel. What's the other one from the Taxi?
Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon. Yeah. He the game host on it. They had like celebrities and all that, and they
I ain't never watched. I know
that joint. I messed with it, yo. It's like a karaoke show.
There's one game show I be liking on Game Show Network. I got a couple of game shows I like on Game Show Network.
I like the old Family Feud, yo. I don't like.
You seen Steve Harvey on Shannon? You seen Steve Harvey on Shannon Sharp?
No, I ain't watched it yet, but I heard he got some viral stuff. I heard.
Man,
something about men taking care of
the
women.
Non-transparency of him is crazy, bro. Like it's like
his evolution.
I heard women going in on him talking about what men should do, and they was like, "You cheated on your ex-wife with the side piece."
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, like, come on, you saying this shit? Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit corny. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, his side chick became his wife.
Like, man, he said, he was like saying, man, no female don't need to bring nothing to the table, but you know that you on your third wife.
Now, I just want to say, I don't know if y'all seen Steve Harvey's second wife. And I ain't condoning cheating on any level. Let me say this.
Say it.
He upgraded.
God
damn. I mean, look, when you become a Steve Harvey, of course you can have any woman at that point. So you gonna upgrade.
And I've seen them in person.
Just leave. Did he cheat on his ex-wife? He just left.
No. He was cheating. No, he was out there.
Oh, see, that's what. Just leave.
No. Hey, listen, brother, if you go back and you watch Kings of Comedy, right? When they doing the radio interviews in the beginning, and they was asking, and the DJ was asking the question about, you gonna ask out of 4 married men, which one of us get the most juice? Look at the look on Steve Harvey's face when Bernie Mac is talking. Like it's pure scared.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I forgot what they beef. I forgot what they beef was about.
Well, this is what you about to say it, Sean?
No, go ahead.
Well, the rumor saying that Steve Harvey was trying to steal a role from Bernie Mac, and Bernie Mac found out and didn't like it.
Yeah,
and that's why the tour ended. The Kings of Comedy tour ended.
Yeah. So basically, it was the role that Bernie Mac played in Ocean's 11. Steve Harvey tried to backdoor Bernie Mac, and said
he said it'd take less money. He said it'd take less money to do the role.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a good question. How y'all think Steve would have been in that role?
Terrible.
Yo, wrong guys.
Stupid. What up, Eastside? That's stupid.
Salute, Eastside. What's good, Eastside?
What's good, everybody, man? Brother Old, Sean, Ralph. What's up, man?
What's up, Eastside?
Hold on. Hey, 30 still here?
No, he's left.
No, he down there.
I'm right here. What's going on?
So I got a question. Did you watch the last thing we did? Did you have a problem with any of the selections of the year we did?
On top of my head, because I didn't finish watching the last 20 minutes, but on top of my head, it was the Carter. I believe the one with the Carter 2. How the hell did I think Carter 2 didn't win? I'm like, that's crazy.
That's the same thing Ellis said.
The same year as late.
Oh yeah, that's years.
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah, I understand. That's what I'm gonna ask y'all. What do y'all rank a Late Registration with Kanye's album?
I think to me, Late Registration is his best album to me.
I
I'm not mad at that. Late Registration? No, I'm not mad at that.
I can't.
You can argue it.
That's what it is. Like I can't. But Carter 2 of like. You got both. I'm saying both albums. Both albums are arguably those artists' best work. And Carter 2 was amazing. I can't put it above Carter 2.
Wow.
Man, but hold on, you don't have a problem with Mac Def putting like Father Like Son?
No, yeah, but that didn't win. I'm talking about the winners. Like that was
it won that year.
Wait, what?
Because it was the best album that year, brother.
Hold on, and hold on. And I was listening. I was listening and going through the chat. I'm like, how the hell is this thing winning? Like, I only heard Ralph and Mac Def and Swish. LA 3 votes.
Man, that thing won. I think
like Father Like Son. That's fucking crazy.
But how was that even nominated, bro? What year was this?
That was a good
2006. I think was that 2006?
American Gangster was better than that shit.
No, it wasn't.
Release Therapy.
Yes, it was.
All the Ludacris Release Therapy was better than that shit.
We didn't even.
Yes, it was.
Sean tried to. He put it on the ballot.
Yeah.
Well,
Release Therapy was probably the best one that year.
But I was confused because listen to it again, brother. Like, I only heard 3 people vote on it. I'm like, that won?
What a wild.
But I think because again, everybody picked 2 or 3 albums. Like you have to pick 2. So
I know Illis was a swing vote, and he didn't vote for some reason.
I think. No, Pretty B. I think she the one. Didn't she?
Yeah, she told her husband, Mr. Carter. Remember?
Man, it's her fault, man.
That's y'all can do that.
She been downgraded for me, brother. She all right, B. She ain't Pretty B no more.
I ain't going. That is criminal having like Father Son album.
Bro, y'all tweaking.
That was a good album. That's criminal.
It was a fun little album, bro, but that wasn't. I don't even think that was top 3 that year.
I don't want to take nobody serious if they say that, bro.
Man, come on, man.
It was a good
album. Looking at track list, how many great songs was on there?
What, you trying to tell hold on. Are you telling me that album was better than Release Therapy or American Games? Like, come on,
we did not vote them. Man. That was their fault.
American Games came out in 2007.
My fault.
Oh, it was the next year? Okay.
Release Therapy was 07 too or 06?
No, Release Therapy was 06.
Okay. I know.
Wait, it beat Food and Liquor?
2007.
It be Release
Exactly.
What?
Exactly, Sturdy.
It be Release Therapy. That's insane, bro.
That's insane to me too.
And then
Luda getting slept on again. Story of his career, man.
Brother. It beat Big Bang.
Exactly.
Big Bang. Yeah.
What's going on?
I voted for Big Bang and I voted for Release Therapy that year.
You and E3 the only ones voted Big Bang.
Yeah.
Who?
Brother.
Man, yeah, I don't know what was going on. Mac Def, I don't know what he was doing. And he had some. I don't even know. It was a nasty agenda going on. I don't know how he pulled it up.
I don't know what he was on.
I'm checking out.
I don't know how he even pulled
He
it
said
off.
he was on Mad
And
Dog.
Port of Miami, bro, y'all, bro.
Oh, Wallace.
That's what I wanted to win.
Wallace, bro.
That's what I wanted to win. Port of Miami.
Bro.
Hold on, y'all had. Hold on. It's
Disgrace.
Y'all
That's
had
crazy.
Because I think 2000 was
I didn't know 2000. I believe it was 2007. There was like 5 good ones. I'm like, yeah,
that shit came out. I was about to say the Ghostface album, Fish Scale, that came out 05. That shit came out 05.
Yeah, a lot of people slept on
A lot
the
of
Fish
people
Scale
ain't
album.
listening to it.
A lot of people slept on that Fish Scale album.
That was a good album.
People on Ghostface, if we being real.
Ghostface, hey man.
Yeah, no,
Ghostface the best member in Wu-Tang.
I would say I would have Raekwon and then Ghostface. Nothing against Ghostface.
I'm not mad.
No, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad
I
thing.
got Ghostface top 3. He top 3 out the
way.
I know this though. Every time I hear it, listen, you hear any of them dudes now, like they ain't lost it, man. They ain't lost it.
And to me, the most slept on person in Wu-Tang is the Jizza. I think a lot of people sleep on Jizza.
Source is classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, that's
So,
true.
Like anytime you hear a verse from them, even now, they don't lose a step. It's a Spectre deck. It don't matter which one. They don't lose a Method Man.
Hey,
of course, like
Inspect the Deck might be number 1, man.
Ooh, man.
I'm
not mad. You know what? I'm not mad at that because his verses on the Wu-Tang, man, he up his level when he went.
More than Wake and then over Wakeman.
Nah, but the Triumph.
Man, if we just talking about lyrical ability and delivery, man,
I ain't gonna. The Triumph verse is up there.
Classic.
One of the best
It's
verses of all
classic.
time.
You know, I went back to listen to that Ludacris word of mouth too. Like I don't know what.
What Raekwon got over Dick is that album.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, Raekwon got 2 albums. If you ask me, but
Well, I mean, Raekwon got 2, but Only Built for Cuban Links is arguably, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, it's arguably a top 10 hip hop album of all time. It's that good.
Yeah.
Like, you got a Nas feature. You got a Nas feature at the time. It's like we had like this all around. RZA was on some shit. RZA was on some shit. Y'all didn't see that
Wu-Tang series? Go watch it.
What type of zone you gotta be in to produce all projects during that time span? Like is like that's
RZA was on some other stuff, and he was orchestrating people's careers.
Yeah, and I've always said this about the RZA. I think I appreciate what the RZA did. I don't think he's an all-time great producer, but I think he's an all-time great in terms of understanding how to curate a business.
He a great intern. That's what he is.
Like he just it's like he understands and not comparing the two, but in a lot of ways he's a little like what Puffy was at his heyday. He just understood what you needed in order to blow up, and he did it for you. Puffy couldn't do it for you, but
because then
RZA put a lot. RZA.
Because then RZA like advised like Method Man to go to this working label. Like he was advising where everybody to go. Like he was
Then like even Wu-Tang, man. Like even the people with the Wu-Tang affiliates, man. Like you was Wu-Tang, like you was hey.
I like my thing about him. I like how he bounced back from that flood though.
That's a crazy thing too, though. Like that's you lose all that music in the flood. Next thing you know, like
was RZA in the
and he still remembered some of by memory. He remembers some of the stuff and recreated it.
No, what was RZA? What? Sorry, brother.
Was he in that Netflix series, The Get Down?
I think so.
I think he was.
I don't know if y'all watched The Get Down, but
yeah, no, I used to.
Like, I ain't watching it.
A long time ago.
2016, I remember.
He's probably a quick side character because he definitely wasn't one of the mains.
Nah, he wasn't the main character at all.
No,
I gotta watch the series though, the Wu-Tang on Hulu. That's on good.
Yeah, they just finished it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last month or 2 months ago.
Yeah, it was pretty dope.
Brother, I know we did like a category of this before, but I'm bringing it back with this question. We can narrow it down. Give me y'all top 3 black cinema soundtracks.
Ooh.
Wait and exhale.
I'm about to say, wow, I was about to say Wait and Exhale. Love Jones. I like Love Jones.
Love Jones.
Brown Sugar.
I don't like that soundtrack like that because the movie sucked.
Okay, Space Jam then.
That black?
I can give y'all a few of y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all go look.
And I'm gonna say Soul Food.
Soul Food.
Soul Food go hard. That's Soul Food.
We got Don't forget Boomerang. Get Rich Die.
What about New Jack City?
New Jack City.
New Jack City for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Boomerang. What's the other one?
You got
that Big Mama soundtrack go hard too.
Above the Rim.
Above the Rim, yeah, definitely above the rim.
The Bad Boys 2.
Hustle and Flow.
Yeah, Hustle and Flow. Yeah.
Well, Bad Boys 2.
I don't consider that black cinema, but okay.
You don't think Bad Boys?
Underrated one that people forget about. I think Nutty Professor.
The first one, yes.
But did he produce that whole thing, Sean?
The Bad Boys 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Did
I mean,
y'all
I'm saying the movie wasn't I wouldn't call that a black movie. Like,
did y'all say Set It Off?
I ain't really like that soundtrack.
I don't remember what's on. I don't remember that soundtrack. Who was?
It had a few good songs on it, but
I just remember everybody talking about that song.
Yeah,
it was one song on there that was just a classic.
I know the one song that stand out, the classic.
You said Class Act?
No, classic.
Classic.
Hey, what about the House Party first soundtrack? First one.
I could put that in the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did y'all watch that Marcus Houston interview?
I tried.
Talked about that last week.
I tried. He needs to stop talking.
Hold on, what's the interview you talking about? I'm talking about the one on Tank R&B Money.
I'm talking about the one where he was talking about why he married an 18-year-old.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's getting weird. It's fucking weird, bro. Like, I don't like. I you know, it's crazy. I didn't even know about that till like all this, like him doing interviews and stuff. Like that's true, man. He's sick. I don't know why.
He did talk about it on R&B Money, but he didn't get into it like I guess these other evenings. He's just saying, you know,
like he got
how they met.
Man. I mean, I don't know. That's weird,
it's weird, but I mean, at least she's 18. I mean, look, R. Kelly and some of these other cats, they didn't even wait that long.
Is the first Rush Hour considered a black cinema?
I wouldn't call it black cinema.
I never looked at it. I measure Rush Hour heavy, but I don't look at it as a black cinema at all.
And you know, a slept on soundtrack from Chris Tucker movie is Money Talks.
Yeah,
Money Talks.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, a movie period. That's a movie.
Yeah, fact.
Just
all about the Benjamins. All about the Benjamins.
Victor Moan.
Oh.
I
Oh yeah.
think you should have worded it right, sturdy.
We gotta get some stops though in this in the second half though, man. It's a crazy ass game.
Yeah, now only up 3.
Yeah, it's only been like one free throw take. They've been gunning. It's both teams.
They ain't playing no defense.
God dang.
This is gonna be one of the most unusual champions ever this year. I just feel it.
Yeah,
I like it though. I like it being unpredictable.
No, Mel got fucking 7. Mel got 17, man. Come on, we gotta play better. Like, he 5 for 5 from 3. Like, come on, man, we gotta play better than this. PJ Tucker, he got 2 rebounds. I give him that. How about to say
If I had to choose one to say it's the best one, I'm sticking with New Jack. I think New Jack got it.
In terms of versatility, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that New Jack swing was different.
Yeah, I'll tell you another soundtrack that was really good, but the movie was terrible. Y'all ever seen the movie Woo?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that movie was awful, but the soundtrack was really, really good.
Yeah, but that movie's like a
that like Mike soundtrack was
like
decent.
but that Woo is like a classic for some reason.
You said that? I ain't hear.
You said that Woo was what?
But Woo, it's like a hood classic for some reason though. Like
I don't know why.
Stop.
It's hood awful.
So they all say we can't. Hold on. Why you said a hood
Right?
classic? Why you said that? That's not a hood classic.
I'm saying, but when I say hood, I'm talking it's black folks generally. Like when you go to black folks' house, especially in the 90s and early 2000s, and they had all them cassette tapes, Wu was in that thing.
Nah, Wu is not an essential. That's not a classic.
It might not. Say what you want to say, but everybody watched that thing and everybody remember it.
Everybody had a Friday disc. Everybody had at least 3 Eddie Murphy movies. Everybody had the Wood, Best Man. Those are
House Party.
House Party. Those are classics. Like
Menace to Society.
Menace to
Everybody
Society. You had
Good Burger. I seen that Wu whooping there, man.
Nah,
man. How y'all feel about Good Burger 2 coming out this year?
Man, I do not feel. I tweeted about it. I said some things need to be left alone.
You know,
I ain't gonna lie
was,
though. It's gonna be a hit or miss. It's gonna be a hit or
who was
miss.
the discount return tapes Blockbuster used to have in the bin? Like that was Wu was like.
Yeah, the joint when it's like $1.99.
Yeah, it's in the bin over there.
And they let you keep it. They don't worry about you returning it.
Yeah, you don't even charge the late fees. Like it is what it is. Yo.
No, we don't even need your card, sir. Just
take it.
Give me $2 and walk out.
Oh man, Blockbuster, good old days. Hey,
that used to be the best date nights, boy. Go to Blockbuster.
Man, what?
I missed Blockbuster as a kid.
No, that was the original. That's the original Netflix and chill right there.
Yes, it was.
Blockbuster, man. Ain't no Blockbuster.
Redbox came and missed all.
Did y'all ever get a Blockbuster movie when somebody taped over it with a family tape or something?
That was wild, but I ain't never had it.
Bro, they wild. Yeah, that's out of control.
I think they check. Don't they supposed to check it though after you return it?
After you return it.
I didn't go to a hood.
Do never did they job. They ain't do their job.
Reminiscent of it, like I was like I kind of missed like the adventures of bootlegs. You know what I'm saying? Like getting the right bootleg for movies, man. Like I
you in New York, you where it started, yo.
That was the hustle in high school.
That Soul Plane bootleg was off the charts.
Oh my God, niggas had it in
high
definition.
I don't think a bootleg man exists anymore.
No, it don't.
No, they out of business now.
They out of business.
It's still a couple.
It still come out of the barbershop.
It sprinkles from time to time, but it's like
I ain't gonna lie though. I remember the bootleg. Like you had
my mama still find the bootleg man.
Y'all remember the bootleg with the director's cut on it?
I'd be like, Mom, it's 2023. How you still find the bootleg man?
You know your bootleg.
It's old people selling the old people.
Hey, you know your bootleg.
That's basically what it is.
Hey, listen, you know your bootleg was fire. If they made the menu, it had they made the menu for you. They had like a crazy.
Man, straight up.
Listen, you know your menu. Matter of fact, my dad still got the wire bootleg drum. It got like season 5, season 4.
That menu was
fire. You had a director's cut or deleted scenes. That's
when they had like all 7 movies on that thing, boy.
That's when you know your joy is fire, man. Listen.
Yeah, the bootleg straight from the screening where the celebrities be at.
Man, listen, there you go.
That joint be crispy as a mug. I hate the bootlegs when you see people
only
all that.
Only bootlegs I didn't like though was like horror movies or like dark. It's not clear enough. It'd be too dark.
Yeah, you see that gray line and all that.
You gotta like sit there for like 20 minutes and your eyes to adjust to it.
I don't understand though. Why just go in the morning time, film the movie in the morning time. Go in the morning, nobody ain't there. Film it. That's simple.
No, because remember back then they only did the Jones where people only be there. They ain't had them Jones like that.
What? Jomo?
Like the screenings, they ain't just play the movie like they do now without people being in there.
Man, listen, hey, that movie. Sometimes, listen, I don't. I guess it depends where you at, but I'm not saying when it first comes out though, but like I mean, back to now it's movies come out on DVD. Movies come out on DVD fast as hell now, but like back then you had to wait. Sometimes you had to wait a year. Something come out on DVD.
And bootlegs do still exist. Y'all ever see somebody walking around on your streaming platform on one of them sites?
Yo,
on the bootleg.
Hey man,
burping and blowing their nose and stuff. I was on
No.
sockshare.com and I saw somebody walk up and just leave.
You gonna say the name. You gonna say the whole name.
No, I ain't low key. Yeah, them streaming services do be bootleg good, but but at least these streaming service bootleggers better though, a little bit better. Like if you can just because you got the option to change. You got the option to change, like, you know what I'm saying, to like the video quality. Yeah, keep the pop up, or you can just find a different movie, like the same movie at a different place, and just until you get it right.
No, you gotta keep flicking through the John when it says HD1, HD2.
Yeah, HD. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had a fire. Man, I had a fire bootleg site, man. But I don't know what happened to it now because I forgot the name of it. When I was watching everything on that thing, movies, television shows, it didn't matter, showing good quality too.
I still can't find a streaming site that show Old, Young, and the Restless episodes.
The stories?
Yeah, I still watch that.
We shooting 73% from the field. Listen, we gotta play some defense though.
Bro, it's a good game, yo. Like, why are you trying to come?
We gotta start playing some defense though. We winning, but I mean, good thing we ain't missing, but we gotta play some defense.
Y'all watching the game?
I mean, hey.
Yeah, I got it on.
Not me right now. I'm out right now.
Is Embiid out for the series or just game one?
We'll see. Yeah.
Man, he ain't gonna be good enough. He came back. He ain't gonna be good enough to win nothing.
We will play. I mean, hopefully we play some defense second half. Hopefully.
No, you so positive.
I ain't no. I said hopefully, bro.
I'm talking about Mark.
Oh. I mean, hey, listen, man. Shout out to Mark.
What's that black thing on your nose, Marky Mark? You're Abby.
Hey, I don't know. His nostril. I don't know. Why are you looking at his nose?
It look like the puppy from Goofy and shit.
You gotta start airballing, Ralph. Like, come on, bro. You gotta start airballing.
You just stop airballing.
Like, that shit crazy. Like you and Mitchell Robinson from free throw line last night. That shit was weird.
Hey, y'all see how Stephen A. acting like he like the Knicks now?
No, he always been a Knicks fan. He a front running Knicks fan.
In 2022, he got a whole compilation of him essing on the Knicks, bro.
He's a front running Knicks fan, bro.
I mean, and then this season he was.
Oh yeah, why he talking about the Celtics need to apologize to Neil Long too? Man, he need to shut his dumb ass up. Like, what are you
Yo, that was funny. He's like,
what are you getting? Why he getting my business for?
Yeah, I don't know why, Steve, shut your dumb ass. This Neil Long, thank you, man. Shut, man. What are y'all talking about? Like, talk to
why the Celtics got to apologize to him? They didn't cheat on that. Like,
you still with them? So what to apologize for?
She's not winning no more. With him? No.
I thought they were still together. I thought they were going to counseling together and stuff like that. Man, they still together. Man. Come on.
Unrelated. Has anybody heard that new Ray Sherman album? Because that thing go hard.
I listen to it.
It's all right. I got to listen to it.
All right.
I only listened to it like one time.
Y'all heard that new Jack Harlow album? That joint go hard too.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm off.
What do you say?
On that. MSC is the hardest white rapper since Eminem. Like, all right,
bro. He's kind of he said some fruity stuff.
You gotta stop.
He's not even better than Paul Wall.
Yo, somebody put
Jack Harlow.
Paul
Wall though. Who the hell is Jack Harlow?
Hold up, he is better than Paul Wall, right?
Hey, Sean. He was at the Knicks game last night and what's
I know
his
you
name?
about to say. Come on, bro.
Kyle Lowry fell in his lap. He gonna say he got a cushion.
Yeah, I know you about to say the boy.
Who Jack Harlow said that?
Yeah. He said he got a pillow back there.
So you know he must be hanging out.
Why you gonna repeat it? You gonna repeat it? Why you
gonna repeat it? You know he be hanging out with Drake.
Though.
You know he be hanging out with Drake. You know how they be moving.
Man, listen though, man. Jack Harlow is capping like a motherfucker. First of all, he ain't even better than Drake. So I don't know why he keeps like, nah, I'm stop.
No, that's messed up. Come Drake, right?
He ain't better than Logic. He ain't better than Knicks. He ain't better
than Logic. We ain't gonna cap.
Bro, I can't even. Bro, you know better.
Logic is biracial. Okay.
I know.
It's like I'm just being funny.
Logic don't count.
Joe Budden does not like Logic at all. But he be going in on that man.
Logic can actually rap.
Logic
can
rap.
took
He
him
not.
down.
He not. Is Jack Harlow better than Machine Gun Kelly?
Yes.
Rap?
No.
Yes,
Hell
yes.
no. I'm not
No,
gonna.
yes.
Bro.
No.
Yeah, I'm giving
No.
it yes.
Give me.
Rapping, yes,
man.
but music, no.
Can I get a Jack Harlow song, please?
Machine Gun Kelly, but he is.
I probably know what song he got.
Music wise, making pure music, no, I got a Machine Gun.
What's the hardest thing Machine Gun Kelly did, man? Come on, man.
Yo, yeah, you listen to his rock album.
That Cleveland song was fire.
Hold on. Why we talking about rock?
Yeah, it was.
No, that's what I said. Music wise, he's not.
We're not talking about me. We talking about.
But brother, I don't know a single song.
I don't care that he's a culture vulture. Machine. That's all.
He got a whole song with Drake that's jamming.
Machine got a culture vulture.
What song?
Hold on. This majority of white rappers do. They get in with hip hop and then leave. Hold on. White rappers be doing that shit.
I got a legit question. Is Jack Harlow better than Lil Dicky?
No.
Lil Dicky, my guy, yo. He really can rap.
Oh, come on, man. Y'all tripping, man. Come on, man.
Brother, give me one song, man.
I don't want to. No, Lil Dicky got more music though. He just be. I wish he put up more music out. To tell you the truth.
He's doing his TV show and putting music out there.
Y'all was jamming that Lil Dicky with Chris Brown when they switched bodies.
I was.
What we doing?
Brother. Oh, we don't bump either one of these dudes. So like, that's not even the point of contention. Nobody. I don't bump neither one of them.
Listen, he's not better. He's not better than Mac Miller. R.P. Mac Miller. He ain't better than Mac Miller. R.P. Mac Miller.
Mac, my guy.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't no question. Like, come on. He's not even better than Yellow Wolf. I
don't know that.
He's not even better than Yellow Wolf.
See, we just really disrespecting Jack Harlow right here, man. Like the man can rap, man.
He's not better than Yellow Wolf, though.
You say he's not better than Paul Wall.
What you mean by not better than Paul Wall? You just sleep.
No, he's not better. Yeah, he's not better than Paul Wall.
No, brother. Like when you say rap, you mean like rapping presents, rapping blunts, like what?
His technical skill of rap, like. I ain't never went down to his album and like jammed it, but like his singles, that thing with him and Drake, he was doing his thing on that song with Drake.
But you couldn't give it a name.
Hold on,
I can't give you no name of Lil Dicky song, but y'all got him over. Y'all got Dicky over.
It's called Kentucky Derby, yo.
Yeah, no, thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Is he better than Action Bronson?
Hell no.
Action Bronson go hard. Action Bronson go hard.
He's not even better than OT. Hold on. It's OT. He's not better than OT the Real. He's not better than Millsy. He's not better than
He come on, battle rappers ain't gonna never make it, bro.
What's that white boy name? What's that white dude name with who rapped with Philip Mike?
Rapper that ain't gonna make it.
LP, not better than LP. He definitely not better than LP.
Hell no, he ain't better than LP. No,
he ain't definitely better than LP.
So why he having more commercial success than these guys?
But do your research. Do your research, you better see. Do your research.
I know one rapper. He's not better than. He's not better than Russ.
He might be better.
Russ is better than Jack Harlow. Russ better than Jack Harlow.
Russ is setting up the guard. I mean,
Russ not white. Russ not even white. I don't think Russ white.
I mean, if we just talking about rapping, he might be better than Russ.
He's not better. Russ is better. Hold on. Russ got some project where he really like rapping. Like,
no, I know. I'm not saying Russ can't rap. I'm just saying
you rap better than Jack Harlow.
Harlow might have him just rapping. Now Russ is a way better artist.
Where's this Paul Wall archive I can listen to this?
Oh, we're not. Why we gotta do this? Paul Wall is better than Jack Harlow. Why are we doing it?
This Paul Wall archive. Go to Apple Music. Just pick one, Ralph. Pick one.
Sitting sideways.
Sitting sideways, boy. Paul Wall, baby. I'm the people's champ.
Still tipping. Still tipping is a classic, and Paul Wall smash show.
The first time I heard Paul Wall, I thought it was
no, hold on. Tell me what he got in Drive Slow.
Paul Wall looks like Matt Hardy. If he had a shave.
What?
Damn, what he looked like, man. What he rap like. You know what I'm saying? Stop that. Jack Harlow don't got that type of.
Do you listen to Jack Harlow?
You just sleeping on his catalog, bro. You sleeping on
Jack Harlow?
Jack Harlow is a generic rapper.
Jack Harlow that has no verse like Paul Wall verse on Drive Slow. Nowhere.
What you know, baby? What you know about me? I'm the people's champ. My chain higher than a.
That shit was
Come on, bro.
Paul Wall used to be rapping. I ain't gonna lie. Paul Wall.
Man, people. Paul
Who else?
Paul Wall is just reciting bars. He's not rapping.
He not even man. Jack Harlow not even better.
All right, man.
Jack Harlow not even better than Fred Durst, man.
Rap,
Come on,
you
man.
been on one today, Rap. You in rap.
You never even heard Fred Durst rap, bro.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I know.
Lip Biscuit, what you talking
The
about?
highway or the highway.
That shit was fire though. That shit was
He's
fire.
a Rustler theme song guy.
Man, Vanilla Ice might be better.
Fred Durst is.
You going too far with that now.
We're not doing that.
What you mean? He made great theme music. That's it.
Vanilla Ice.
I'm talking about. He said Vanilla Ice was better.
Ralph. I'm about to be disrespectful. I'm about to say, what's his dude name? What's his dude? Macklemore is better than his name, man.
Macklemore.
That's not a bad shit. That's not crazy though.
Macklemore is
Macklemore really like. I'm not really into his music. I'm not really into his music like that. When I hear,
that's messed up.
Like he can rap though.
Yo, I typed in white rappers and they got Logic in here. That's messed up, man.
Yeah, they got Logic in there. Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's funny.
And I'm trying to understand why so many people hate Logic because Logic can rap.
Yeah.
Sean, what it is, he did kind of linger on the battle being biracial a little too much. Like it's like that's all.
He stopped doing it though.
He said, "I won't say nigger."
He stopped doing it though. I gotta give him that.
Yeah, he was leaning on too much.
Like, we get it. We get it, and we can't relate. I mean, I don't know how many people. I mean, I was like,
but Joe be going all too hard though. Like Joe be tripping. Joe say
Joe's a hater. Man, listen, Joe's a hater.
Man.
Joe Budden is mad that he didn't have the rap career that he wanted to have. He's it's called how it is.
And that to me,
Skip Bayless of the rap game right now.
Exactly. So like, in all respect to Joe Budden, but I remember like this list leaked like a couple years ago, and it had him like the third greatest rapper of all time. And I was like,
that was a troll list. That was a troll. Like,
that was a joke. That was a joke. Come on,
but Joe Budden is bitter that he didn't have the rap career that he thought he should have had. That's why.
But Joe Budden still respected as a rapper out here though. We can't do that. Like,
he can rap jazz, so he's nice as shit. Joe Budden, he's nice, but he is bitter. That how his rap career turned.
Well, call him Charles Barkley then. Don't call him Skip Bayless. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He actually played in the game. You're right.
Yeah. And he was good. Like you know what I'm saying. Like
I don't know. I kind of like Charles Barkley, man.
All right. What's the dude? What's the dude name who him and Iverson had a falling out on the 76ers and he left?
Come on,
Stackhouse. Call him Stackhouse. There you go.
Yeah.
Joe. Joe's a little bit better than Stackhouse. Come on, man.
Nah, we can call him Stackhouse.
Stackhouse was a 20-point scorer for a long time.
But the thing about Joe Budden, now hold up though, when Joe Budden got on a record though, he just rapping. We ain't talking about his hit songs, whatever. Him rapping with the best rapper. He hold his own.
Don't get busy.
He hold his own.
His last album was fire.
Oh, he's Joe Johnson. That's who Joe Budden is. Joe Johnson.
I like that.
He's Joe Johnson.
Real good. Not called a Hall of Famer, but
Joe Johnson's an all-star.
Joe Johnson gonna be a Hall of Famer. So
is he?
Joe Budden.
He's going to be.
I mean, Joe Budden. Listen, I know this. The people may not like Joe Budden, but like in the rap game, God, come on, y'all got this shit.
That's why I say Joe Johnson. Like people don't really talk about Joe Johnson but when you watched him, like
pump it up.
I give you that here. Joe Budden is Joe Johnson. That's a good one. You know, real good.
But Joe Johnson not a hater. That's why I said Jerry Stackhouse.
No, I'm just talking about his career as far like I'm trying to like his level of importance to the game, like how good he was.
So
we can't call him Skip.
So Joe Budden's Kenny Smith.
Do Kenny Smith be hating?
Kenny Smith
don't.
A little bit.
I didn't know we were doing the hate, but I thought we were just doing to see what type of level of talent he was.
No, he might pump himself up a little bit more than he was. He was good. He might
Ooh, I got a good one.
Yo, I like how you use that pump up.
Paul Pierce.
Oh,
nah, Paul Pierce better.
Paul Pierce is up there though.
Paul Pierce is legit.
That's close. That's the closest one.
Yeah, Joe Budden ain't a Hall of Famer. We got.
They call him Kyle Korver, a shooter, but just ain't it, bro.
Nah, hold on. Call him DeMar DeRozan.
Now DeRozan not a hater.
Y'all talking about the hating part? I mean, but we can't find no haters.
All right, I got it.
I'm just talking about this.
Joe Budden is Dylan Brooks. We're moving on.
No, man, we ain't doing it.
That's crazy.
Golly, man. At least make him Desmond Bain.
No, because Bain ain't no hater.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna find no hater equivalent. Like, and I don't think Joe Budden a hater. I mean, he hates.
Well, call him Gilbert Arenas then. Y'all say Gilbert's a hater. Call him Gilbert.
No, but Gilbert be trolling though. Gilbert be trolling though.
He said that's not a bad.
Anybody we don't agree with, we're gonna call a hater.
Like,
no, but you look at him, he be saying he
I got it. Joe Budden is Steven Jackson.
I'm not going
that that's good.
Steven Jackson.
I may not go that far.
Oh yeah, Steven Jackson.
I may not because Joe Lee. I mean, in certain aspects,
I like that.
I mean, hold up. In certain aspects, Joe Budden is realistic though. Like I've seen Steve Jackson some bullshit. All right, bro. Like,
but there's certain aspects Steve Jackson can be realistic too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not say he was better than Ray Allen. We're not doing
that. When you talk about being bitter,
even when Joe Budden hates. I hope y'all do know he started off.
Yeah, I get it. I get the comparison.
He's trolling for real. Remember, he started off on YouTube and all that. On Joe Budden is trolling.
Yeah, Joe Budden was ahead of it. He was ahead of the
He's the first troll for real.
Yeah, Joe Budden was ahead of the internet game. I mean, when he got beat up.
Oh yeah, on Ustream.
Hey, Wu-Tang had to put them paws on him. You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that, Joe? And now you up here talking crazy to Cameron.
Now Cameron started though. Cameron trying to get more publicity on his sports show.
Cameron did started. They are hating though on Joe Budden though podcast.
And Joe did start off lying.
What can I find?
Drake first.
What'd you say?
What can I find Cameron and Mason? That's not a podcast.
It should be on YouTube. Should be on YouTube channel.
Type
in it is.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't watched the whole show of it. I like watch clips of it, like maybe on Twitter or something. I ain't watched the whole show.
I watched $1 worth of game. That's on the show.
Man, this new Breakfast Club setup is trash. I ain't gonna front.
What are you watching on BET?
Come on, switching hosts every week. Right?
Yeah, it's trash. I don't like the setup or nothing.
Yeah, she got Angela Yee got a new show coming. Ain't nobody gonna watch it, but she got.
It already came out. It's flopping.
Hey Sean, what is she like? What does she do?
She's a radio show.
That's a good question, Sturdy.
What is your radio personality?
No, like you know, like you can track like out of the three, right? You can.
She's been in the game for a minute though.
I know that, but doing what?
Talking about gossip and sex all day. I told you.
Yeah, that's basically what she's known for though.
That service is still doing good though. She gonna hold on to lip service.
I mean, she's been doing it for a while. So, I mean, I gotta give her that.
Yeah, but never mind.
I mean, I do believe.
No, I know who you was going.
Hold on, I do believe. Now, like I do believe that shit gonna flop. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, she's not entertaining enough.
She's not.
We all know the Breakfast Club was all about Charlamagne being like, eccentric and doing what he did. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't care about no DJ Envy either. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real with you.
When he said Safari was crazy. That was bold.
Wait, what?
See, that's that South. You don't know nothing about Envy.
Man, I know about Envy. I'm just saying. Come on, man.
He a mixtape legend.
I mean, he had a run. Legend.
Legend.
Hold on, he was. Hold on. We're not doing that.
That's a stretch.
I don't know. I mean,
What you mean? He changed the Knicks mixtape game.
No,
You
you
didn't have
goofy.
no
All right, come on, Ralph.
DJ
Not
drama
more
like
than
that.
not more than drama, not more than K
He did do
Slade.
it.
I wouldn't even
What you
say
talking
more
about?
than Who
See, you don't know.
Kid.
See,
Like,
there you go.
No, we're not.
Eastside, you don't know nothing about rap.
No. We're not saying he
No,
didn't.
I'm sorry, he don't know nothing about
Hold
rap
on,
because
Ralph. We're not saying. Listen, DJ Envy, he got where he at because of the reason, because of what he did in mixtapes and stuff like that. He put the work in, but don't boost it though. You boosting.
No, I'm not
it.
boosting it. See,
You
y'all don't
is
know y'all
boosting
history.
you is. If you think he up
Name me
there with
one
K
DJ.
Slade, no.
Eastside.
Hold on. Name me one DJ Envy mixtape.
Come on.
Funkmaster Flex.
Let me just
Answer the question. Name me one DJ Envy
mixtape. Y'all can't let me
you
school
about
y'all.
to look it up.
Yeah, notice, brother. Oh, I'm staying away from Southern DJ.
Listen.
No, you right.
Eastside. You talk about DJ Drama, but DJ Drama pays homage to DJ Envy and told him if it wasn't for your DJ Envy mixtapes, I wouldn't be doing this right now.
I mean, he inspired him, but he better.
He inspired
DJ Clue
Ralph,
inspired Envy, and Envy inspires all of them.
This is top.
Was DJ Envy's best friend as a kid.
This is top level filibuster right now. That's what this is.
No, it's you. You a New Yorker and you should know your facts, bro.
Yeah, I'm not, and bro, I'm not calling him a legend, bro. Like,
he is a legend.
I mean, I don't know if he's a legend or not.
And you in New York right now, Yellow Side, yo, is DJ a legend? I bet you they say yes.
No, they'll be like,
no, they won't say for DJ.
They'll call him. Real talk, bro. They'll call him more of a legend for his radio personality and his business ventures.
Hold on. We have
his mixtapes changed the game, bro.
Because I'm not. It's the competition, true. Like it's New York, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like,
man, when you start naming iconic DJs, he's not coming in there.
We gotta be fair though. We gotta be fair though. He wouldn't be on the Breakfast Club if he wasn't for he was doing as a DJ. Like, we have to be honest. Like that is.
But that's different from being a legend, true.
Yeah.
How you not letting? How hold on you?
And specifically talking about mixtapes.
You don't start. Hold on. You don't start. Hold on. Let's be. You don't start off doing mixtapes.
Hold on. Why was Charlamagne on there? He ain't had no great big name.
He was on there because he was
on Envy. No, he was on MTV right before.
He was on Wendy Williams as a sidekick. He wouldn't know big name.
But nah, he was on MTV before he got on.
No, y'all don't know your facts.
I know.
This is where he got great from. Hold on.
I was listening to Charlamagne on one of
the I got it. Hold on.
They could have got anybody else.
No, Charlamagne got popping off of being on Wendy Williams.
Yeah, he got popping off of being on Wendy Williams.
Yeah.
I know that because I used to, like I said, I used to listen to him.
I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Hold on, but let's not act like they weren't. Hold on, let's not act like they weren't flopping at the show until Ray J went up there and did that thing with
That's a fact too.
With Fab, like they was on their way out. Ray J saved.
Oh, Maxie is down.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, he punched him in the nuts, yo.
Let it go, Raph. Just give it up.
Nah,
it looked like he walking it off. It looked like he walking it off.
Look what Brown did to him, bro. Punched him in the nuts in the knee.
They like gonna try to play through.
Okay,
maybe.
I'm just
I'll give you this. If he was in DC, did the same thing with mixtape, yeah, he'd be a DC legend. But like, it's just the standard. It's just.
That's what I'm saying. If we just keep it in New York, he not top 10. Like, I'm sorry.
Hold on. I mean, at the end of the day, that being said, how many DJs in New York that we know of that's over DJ Envy?
DJ Academics over that man right now.
Hold on. How many DJs? Hold on. How many DJs? That's a real question. How many DJs in New York are bigger than DJ Envy? It's not a lot.
Yes, it is. DJ Funkmaster Flex.
K Slay.
Red. The OG Red. DJ Red Alert.
DJ Clue.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. It's not, my point is not a lot.
Yes, it is. I was about to tell you something.
We talking about all time?
I'm talking about we talking about his era from now. He's
What's
not
his
a lot of DJs.
What's his era? Like early 2000?
Yes.
We can't keep shifting this to be nice to DJ Envy.
That's what I'm saying.
We was talking about all time.
I just want to give him his props and just move on, bro.
Y'all still ain't named.
Yeah, I'm where it started. Like, give him his props. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give him his props. I ain't gonna never get yourself there.
Yeah.
You know Red Alert, right, Sean?
Yeah, of course. Red
Yeah,
Alert.
come on. He's a legend. Red Alert is a legend.
No, I had to talk to Sean real quick because y'all talking out of pocket.
Yeah, no, Red Alert. I mean, without Red Alert, we don't get Jungle
DJ ain't no Red Alert.
We don't.
We didn't even get to guys like Premier, African Bombada. Like, bro,
Damn Master J.
That's not his name. It's Bamboo.
Okay, here you go.
We're not going there. We're not going there. All right, we're not going there.
Like it's some
people. Like, bro, Kid Capri. Get out of here, bro.
Yep, Kid Capri. I can see him.
Yeah, and hold on, yeah. DJ Remy not top 10, man. We're not doing this.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't no disrespect to DJ Envy. It's just other greats.
Red Alert is that. And Kid Capri. DJ Kid Capri.
And in my opinion, I wouldn't put Envy over Jazzy Jeff.
No,
I'm not putting over
Jazzy Jeff in New York. I know he's not above Jeff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, now he ain't over Jeff because
We know DJ Jeff though.
I mean, he died, but still, it's just like.
Hey, Jeff changed the production game. You better go look at his Jones that he produced and made the industry buy.
He's underrated producer too, though.
Nah, DJ
Jeff changed the game.
He get busy out here, man. Come on, man. We're gonna show respect. But I don't think. Man, look, if DJ Envy go like I don't want to say die, but let's just say he retired tomorrow. Nobody gonna be like going to his mixtape and be like, man, you remember in 2004 he had this summer on lock.
But brother, what made DJ Envy different is he started the exclusive game. Like rappers having exclusive tracks to put on mixtapes.
I feel you, Ralph.
What's his best mixtape?
We still ain't got one mixtape.
We're in home.
I'm saying his name is DJ Envy. DJ Envy mixtapes.
He don't got one gangster.
That's what they call his mixtape's called DJ Envy's mixtape.
I remember he did a mixtape album like a few years ago, man. He was getting everybody to get on that. That thing wasn't doing nothing, Ralph. It wasn't.
What you mean? He had I think what was it, LMA or her biggest song?
Yeah, he had like Nicki on it or something like that, you know.
Okay, speaking of Azure questions, just real quick.
No, you can change the subject. Go ahead.
It's related. It's related. Who is the best DJ y'all ever heard live, like mixed live?
Oh, live. I haven't heard many live, so
I don't even think I heard of DJ live.
It may not be somebody famous, but I mean,
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know if I even heard of DJ live, really.
No, we all. I mean, if you've been to a show, you heard of DJ live, but just.
I can't even hold you. DJ Diamond Cut, she get down.
Young boy, funny as shit. Yeah, DJ Diamond Cut do get down so hard.
She get down. You know, I heard her live at the
DJ Diamond Cuts is
the Nicki Minaj concert.
No,
she
yeah,
go hard.
DJ Diamond Cuts fire.
Yeah, she do go so hard.
That man said DJ don't know. DJ Vlad don't know how to do a scratch. Like, come on, bro.
Because I went to a show one year, but I don't remember the DJ. But it had like Bumby and like a whole bunch of Southern artists on there. So
hey, Chris Brown, low key, his DJ go hard. DJ Drew, who used to be his DJ. I heard
you had to get Chris Brown in there, huh? You had to get Chris Brown.
No, his DJ go hard, yo. Baby,
he probably do though. I mean, sure, he probably do.
He probably do. I mean, shout out to Chris.
Y'all know who he is. He was on Love and Hip Hop, DJ Drew.
Oh yeah. I know, yeah.
And his girl, and his baby mama DJ too. She go hard too. I heard her. What? Man, I forgot what tour I went on, and she was DJing there. Them tour DJs go hard, yo. When you hear that live music, yo.
That's a good question, though. I gotta start paying more attention.
Question, Sean. That's great.
Yeah, I got
Who you got, Sean?
Y'all ever heard of Mick Boogie?
Honestly, no.
Yeah, Mick Boogie. He back in the day, he used to. I mean, he DJ'd all over the world. He's done like mixtapes with Jazzy Jeff and
we didn't even say Spinnerella. Spinnerella.
Yeah, but Mick, like live, like his DJing live. I've been like a party he did, like a celebrity party, and he turned it out. Like literally, it was like, my God, like this dude, his ear for stuff is just different than a lot of DJs I've ever heard.
He plays stuff that you don't even hear, right? Normally.
Or he can find.
I like DJs like that.
He can just find stuff in a song and know where the sample came from, and like throw the sample in the middle of the song, and then go back to the song.
Yeah, I like DJs who do that too, because Drew do that.
Yeah. Young boy stupid to my DJ Vlad.
DJ, that man know how to do a scratch. I ain't never seen that man behind a turntable.
Him or Academics.
Academics a minute ago. These Academics, he just. Well, he's.
Go ahead.
I don't know. These Academics, that shit crazy.
You heard Will Smith's song "Boom Boom Shake the Room"?
Yep.
Before. Oh yeah, what I was gonna ask you, Sean. He did. That was Ludacris on the hook. He didn't write no bars for Will.
He did write the bars for Boom Boom Shake the Room.
Dang, Ralph, this is
no, I'm talking about that song. No, the party. Remember we was on Brother Old channel and that song, the party. He was on the hook.
He did.
Will Smith music and Earth Too Fast. That was
a
nasty Earth, man. That was a nasty.
He did write one or two songs on that album.
Because they blended on the party, they blended his vocals with Ludacris, and like you can hear it, like.
Brother, and sometimes I'm sorry, sir. Sometimes what they do is actually is a rapper re-recording a demo they heard, so they'll sound just like the demo from whoever originally recorded the demo. So it might have been a demo that Luda did that Will just re-recorded, because that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Cold-blooded.
Y'all gotta put some more respect on his name as a rapper, though.
Yo, brother, we gotta do another Black Blasphemy, man.
Another what now?
Black what?
Another Black Blasphemy.
Oh yeah. You know, cause I watched that off digital. What's that? What?
ADD.
Huh?
ADD. That's the name of the thing. ADD.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Defying Digital.
Yeah.
So I love that. And they do. Man, do you be watching the trials they be doing?
Yeah.
Man,
Funny.
them things be funny, man. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna do it again. I just gotta, obviously get my questions out to everybody. People be taking forever to get back to me with the questions. We'll probably do it. I don't know. Again, I'm trying. I ain't gonna lie to you. Most of this stuff probably gonna come when the basketball season over with, or at least when these games start to get, every other day or something.
Mm-hmm.
When we got some downtime, but we know playoff is, it's gonna be hard to get this stuff in. So yeah, but for sure, when the basketball season started going to wind down, I got stuff lined up.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm loving it right now.
No, yeah, it's a good postseason run so far. But I mean, I think it's kind of going how we expected it, though. Like, especially in the West, like being so.
Nobody thought the Bucks would get put off first round. Those guys lost over that shit, man.
Yeah, Milwaukee. That definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, that was terrible.
I had them dog walking Miami, like not even close.
It was opposite.
All right, man. Hey, Jimmy Buckets, man.
Come on now, let's get some stops. Let's get some stops now.
Y'all, come on, Stu. Y'all lose this game. We find you up tonight. We find you.
That's cool. Hey, series over with. I mean, congratulations to the Sixers for the first team ever go to the Eastern Conference Final for one game. I guess if they do, I mean, listen. Listen. We need to win it. Hey,
ain't no excuses.
The Celtics need to play some defense. But listen. Hey, listen. Ain't no excuses. They're gonna lose.
If the AC can knock off that 1 seed, y'all can get knocked off by this Philadelphia team.
I mean, here's the problem. We're the Celtics. So
y'all won something or something? I don't know about.
Listen, if Miami would have done that against the Bucks, what do you think the Celtics would have done against them?
I don't know, because y'all struggled against Atlanta, now y'all struggling against the 76ers team without Joel Embiid.
These are great replies, brother.
It's an NBA game with NBA players. Y'all said the Warriors. Y'all told me for months the Warriors were gonna kill the Kings in the playoff series. What will happen? Just keep the same energy.
I don't know who
said that. I said Warriors in 7.
I did say Warriors.
A couple months ago, what was it, like March or February? Motherfuckers was saying the Warriors were going to trash the Kings. Come on, man. That's
but how we didn't know they was going to play the Kings in February like this.
I was saying that we were talking about hypothetical matchups. Now let's come on now. Come on, we can't be disingenuous now. Like
I don't remember this hypothetical conversation.
The Kings wasn't gonna be like that, and they don't. I mean, listen.
You gotta pull the tape, true.
Come on now. I mean, the Warriors wouldn't struggle with the Kings, but they did. They won though, but they did.
Okay. Man, my AirPods going low. Put it on charger.
Shout out to Kings. Dragging Sabonis' corpse to Game 7. Jesus.
We gotta get some stops. We scoring. We gotta get some stops. We gotta get some separation. It's for this last quarter. Come on, finish out strong. I mean, that man Melton got like what 5? He had 5 threes. Like, come on, that's PJ Tucker out there running. Actually got 18. He had a solid game. Harden snapping too. Man, he's scoring without going to the free throw line like that. I'm proud of him. Got 30 points. Only 2 free throws.
He's shooting a lot of threes, ain't he?
He's hitting twos too though. He's 4 from 10 from 3, but he's a good combination. I mean, in a good game. Jay Tatum got 34. We gotta play better defense though. I mean, listen. Simple as that. Protect home court. Aiden's still better than Sabonis. He's not though. But anyway, he's not. Let's come on now. He's not. He's not though.
I didn't want to say.
Really not. He really not. He really not though. He really not though.
To Sabonis' credit, he is playing out of position. I think. I don't think
he really not though.
But
that's Eastside. That's a great point. Like that's the thing. Like
he out of position. What position DeAndre Ayton playing? Because sometimes he look like he can't even play center. So I mean, come on now. He get hold every time you see him in the playoffs, deep playoff run. He be getting hold every single time.
Sabonis is like Julius Randle, like minus the skill. It's like
I don't know why you hate on Sabonis because his numbers wasn't like his Randle.
I don't hate on Sabonis, bro. I'm just kind of realistic about Sabonis.
You just compare him to Julius Randle. Like, come on, bro.
Is he on some different tier than Julius Randle?
Come on, bro.
That is a good question.
What?
He's not, my nigga. He's not.
What? They all the same tier.
Come on.
And to be fair, and once again,
he had necessarily a bad series against.
He definitely had a bad series.
He had a horrible series.
He definitely had a bad series.
Hold on. So this is horrible. Hold up. So this is horrible. I ain't say he had a great series. All right. Decent mid series.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm having a hard time finding more than 2 games that he had good in.
I'm just saying he shot 49% from the field.
Mm-hmm.
He shot bad from the free throw line, so that's terrible. 57%. He had 11 rebounds, almost 5 assists, 16.4 points a game. Now we're not gonna compare. Now I'm saying you compare him to Julius Randle. we're not even going to go into what his numbers is. That shit is that I may get a virus on my laptop if I go check his numbers is.
I mean, yeah, but Randall was hurt. Sabonis was fully healthy and gave
Don't
you
matter. He was healthy as shit.
I'm just saying, bro.
Don't mean
They on the
anything.
same tier. I don't care which one you think is better, but it's not an insult to compare them.
Sabonis is better than Julius Randle. We're not gonna do that. Like this.
I mean, you could say that, but to act like it's an insult to compare him to Julius Randle is crazy.
Definitely not. Is shooting under 30% acceptable? Not yes or no.
Shooting under 30% acceptable?
That's what I just want to know.
It's not acceptable. But
I'm just saying he done it. Like
crashing out trying to get to your left hand, not acceptable either. So
listen,
I guess that's why they the same player. They the same player, except without the shooting touch. Randall can handle the ball better.
I'm not gonna lie, these numbers don't match Sabonis' play. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like
they don't.
I mean, you just say don't match his play.
Like,
Julius Randle. Hold on. They saying Julius Randle plays so bad. He been playing so bad in the playoffs. They said they may be better without him. Like, come on, bro. Like, they not like, come on, bro. Like, let's be honest. Like,
I ain't gonna say they better without Sabonis. I ain't gonna say that.
They just need a legit center.
Julius Randle is like historically shoots bad in the playoffs. Historically,
yeah, they just need a legit center.
I'm just saying, Julius Randle shoots historically bad in the playoffs, y'all. Let's make that clear. He shoots historically bad. Historically, not just bad. Historically bad.
Well, let me ask y'all something, because I think Sabonis is still growing as a player. If you were coaching him, what would you want him to work on and come back next season better at in his game?
At that elbow mid range,
that 15 footer, bro. He got to perfect that. If he can spread it to three, cool, but at least a 15 footer. So.
And we need something to make him a threat off those dribble handoffs, man.
Yeah,
he's not even a bad shooter. That's the weird thing about it.
Yeah.
Maybe work on your right hand. Tie his left hand behind his back.
Yeah. And I didn't realize, he picked up his assist numbers were actually really good this year. He averaged over 7 assists a game. His playmaking, I think, might be a little underrated. But yeah, to your point, I think he's got to get that 15-footer mid range. We can probably say rebounding. You funny.
I think his playmaking is overrated. To be honest with you, when we watch him play, he don't put enough pressure on the defense to create openings for his team. Like he's a good screen setter. He's good at reading defense on terms of dribble handoff pick situations. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. You saw it in the series when every time the Warriors threw up zone of any kind, 1-3, 1-3, he looked lost. And then, like I said before, like he's not really in the series. Like he's not threatening to score. So he needs to work on that aspect.
Yeah, I think again, if he can add that 15-footer, I think that opens up the game for him more, where his playmaking. Because again, I don't think you average 7 assists a game by accident. As a big man, like I think that's deliberate. But if he could hit that 15-footer to more consistently, that's there.
Y'all said DeAndre Ayton, though. Y'all didn't say like, damn nobody. You said DeAndre Ayton.
That's what I'm saying. Like real
talk. I was
talk.
really trolling, but I had to think about it. Like
I did. Like I'm like at the center position, I'd rather have Ayton than Sabonis. Real talk.
No, that's not the player. That wasn't the question. Y'all said a player.
No, I'm saying as a player, I'd rather have Sabonis.
And I still take Sabonis over Ayton at center.
Hell no.
Ayton can rebound consistently in the playoffs. Like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah, at center, because again, I think the biggest issue with Sabonis is playing out of position.
I mean, sometimes Ayton looks like he play out of position. Sometimes I'll be thinking he's a center. You don't play like one sometimes.
He is soft. I'll give you that.
I mean, come on, man. At least
He is soft.
Cause one of the things one thing he was doing good in this series, he was rebounding though. He was rebounding for the Kings. I had to give him that.
I think he was over 11 every game.
So you have to give him that though. You can criticize everything else though. You gotta give him that. That's one reason why they released him. The reason why it was 7-game series. One of the reasons. So
I mean, he's been over 12 a game for the last 5 years in his career, even when he was playing before. So I mean, he's a good rebounder. He's not a center, and you just see it, particularly defensively. They expose him. He's not a center, but because he doesn't stretch the floor offensively, with a mid range at minimum, you got to get a shooting big next to him. I don't think you can put a low post big next to him.
Yeah, nah. And I don't even know if that big is available. So.
Well, I mean, that was why I think him and Miles Turner were such a good match together. Because Miles Turner could make up for where he lacked. Which is obviously being a shooting, stretch big, but also not being a great defensive player, and a shot blocker. So,
Yep. He was Sabonis was part of that Halliburton trade, right?
Yep.
I mean, like I said, the Kings gonna get better though. I like the move they've been making.
They got to get a center.
Yeah, and there's no way they pay Harrison Barnes this offseason. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they gonna let him go.
He got to go.
They can get Christian. They can get Christian Wood.
Yeah,
that's not going to help.
Christian Wood doesn't help him.
They need a rim protector.
They need a rim protector big.
I mean, here's the thing though. They both, but here's the thing though. Like, you can't just if you get a rim protector. Let's say you get a center that don't stretch the floor. You just have this. I mean, that's
just get one. They just need a good one who can rebound, block shots, and rim run. That's it.
You know who would be a nice fit for them? I know he's a little older, but Brook Lopez could be a nice fit for them.
They can get him. You know what I mean?
They can get him. I mean, they have cap space if they renounce Trey Lyles, Harrison Barnes, and Harrison Barnes in particular. They had a cap space to get him. I don't overpay for him, but if you can get Brook Lopez for $12 million,
he's from California.
Exactly, from the Bay Area. I know it's Northern California, but still. So I think if I were them, I would be trying to lock in on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, that would be the perfect fit. You get all you need in one person.
Yep, and then you literally, Keegan Murray will be better next year, and then as long as you continue to get the production from Herter and Malik Monk at the combination of the two, I think you're okay going into next year.
Yeah, then just that experience from this year.
Yeah,
it might be better off than Memphis going forward.
I think I think they have less roster questions from the standpoint with Memphis because again, I think Memphis is in an odd space because I don't know how you replace Dylan Brooks.
They got a couple options, so they can still. OG's still on the trade block, and Jeremy Grant is available for the agency. They got the money to sign him.
I think Jeremy Grant signed an extension.
No word.
I thought he signed an extension, but unless he did, let me check.
No, he didn't sign an extension. He didn't sign an extension.
Hey, Jeremy Grant would be perfect for him.
He did not sign an extension. Okay,
he didn't sign an extension.
That makes sense.
Jeremy Grant would be perfect for him. If it was up to me, I would try to I was Jeremy Grant 27, 28. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he made $1 million last year. So,
good morning, y'all.
Hey, young.
He's 29. He's 29.
Okay, so yep, that's worth it. So yeah, get him. Then with the remaining money, I'll see if I can get Harrison Barnes.
Yeah, I like Jeremy Grant because it allows he can play a small ball four for them if they need to.
Yep.
You have Jaren as a 5 at times and put him as a
Yep.
4.
So now,
yeah.
So that ain't a bad move. Come on, yo.
They make
damn. That's for I ain't watching that fuck, bro. I can't. I'm probably right working.
I don't know, man. I like the Grizzlies. What they got going. They just need more shooting.
The Kings, I ain't gonna lie, the Kings do look dangerous. If they can get some deep, like Mike Brown brings his defense, like, and they get some the right personnel, that team could be dangerous. Because the Kings was rated like they offense like the best of all time, like offensive rating wise. And if they can get their defense together, like at least they're gonna be they will be a dangerous team. Not gonna lie. That's
And Mike Brown coaching his ass off this year, man. I like Taylor Jenkins, but Mike Brown is just he was different this year.
Yeah, Mike Brown can't get coach of the year. Can't get mad at that. He took the Kings to a playoffs.
Unanimous.
Coach of the year.
Yeah.
Unanimous.
And he used to be known as just a defensive coach. That's what's crazy to me.
He got good. I don't know. I forgot who's on his staff over there, but he got a good staff too. But like, hey, when you're a good coach, you know how to pick your people you want. Hey, that's what the thing about coaching too. Like that level, like you gotta know how to who you want to get on your staff. It's let me see. God damn, it's 10. That finished done with 10. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch that game. You don't want to play like that. Come on, y'all. Oh, yo. We gotta stop. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, my. Let me see.
Not gonna lie, this is a closer game than I expected, man.
We'll get some.
Yeah, this game is a lot closer than expected.
– 14 turnovers, both teams. Yes.
Harden's having a game, man.
Definitely. We got 30, 39.
Yeah, but only 4 assists. That's not a good look for Philly. That's a lazy closeout by Marcus Smart.
If it was, like, come on, man. Like, I show him that, like, damn. Want to lay here too. I ain't trying.
Oof, so I'm back. What I missed?
No, the game close.
Yeah, it's real cool though. I don't know if you're watching it.
No, I'm not watching. I can see the scoreboard up there. I see what is it, 7 6 up 1?
Yeah.
Dang, 2. Gonna be some slow cooking tonight, boy.
6-10. I mean, hey, it's 6-10 left. A lot of time left.
That's right. Keep the faith.
Keep that lie alive.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
keep it alive.
Oh man, R.I.P. man, so.
Hey, yeah,
Oh man, that was a funny episode, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. When he had that ice pack in the bed.
Oh, with Gina?
Yeah, when he was in the bed with Gina.
They had that bet about who could hold out the longest.
Yeah.
How long was the duration of the bet?
2 weeks.
Oh.
Damn.
But she said that was cheating. Now I don't remember those stipulations being on there.
Yeah,
I ain't know he could.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, what you were saying, brother? You were saying. I mean, with a minute, what you were saying.
All right, you finally took the lead back, huh?
I'm just saying what you said. I'm just saying like, it wasn't that long ago. No, it wasn't that long ago though. It legit wasn't that long ago.
So what you say? It's a lot of games. It's a lot of time.
I'm just saying though. I didn't say what you saying now. I'm just it legit was like less than a minute.
I'm saying that it's gonna be some slow cooking if you lose this game.
I'm nah. You gotta stand on it. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah. So don't lose this game. Okay.
That's all. I'm saying. We lost a game against Atlanta. What that supposed to mean?
Yeah,
exactly. Why we come on?
Yeah,
it was cool.
Got hit in the groin. He down.
Yeah, god damn, man, I'm gonna get hit in the groin this play.
What you say, True? Just a minute ago, he was healthy. Just a minute ago.
Man. Hey, man.
Oh, TJ Tucker hit him in the groin.
Yeah, I would too. He getting cooked like that. He been cooking him. Do something.
They say Harden out there cooking. Harden cooking?
Yeah, Harden. Basically, Harden Tatum show.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Jaylen Brown. Let's see Jaylen Brown turns up in his fourth. I mean, Jaylen Brown 8 for 10. I mean, watch out for Jaylen Brown in this quarter.
And Brogdon having a good game too. So
Brogdon 20. Yeah, bro. Derek White having an off game tonight.
Harden trying to get that money this summer, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he can try. He's probably gonna get paid. I mean,
if he make this series close without Embiid, he gonna get somebody gonna pay him that money. Somebody.
Houston.
You know what? I wouldn't mind him back.
Yeah, I saw something the other day. It said Houston wants him in Middleton.
That's
I don't want no Middleton. I don't know.
Why not? Who y'all better than Jalen Green?
He's an older player that's coming off a major injury.
Man, listen.
You just said not too
he
long
wasn't
ago
even hurt. See now, no, don't do it. See now, y'all were defending. Hold up. He was hold up. That means I was cooking him, but y'all was saying he's healthy now. I told y'all. Listen, I told y'all listen, all that Chris Middleton shit, when he's on that court, stand on it. And he was on that court getting cooked and make no difference.
Well, now you want us to get him getting cooked.
Come on now. I'm just he buried in Jalen Green.
I don't know if he's better than Jalen Green. I mean, Jalen Green's still young.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I mean, Jalen Green's still a young, up-and-coming player.
Hey, Chris Middleton was the second best player on the championship team, though. I don't know Jalen Green.
Many moons ago.
I don't know Jalen Green. Listen, you're right, but I don't know Jalen Green ever can do that ever.
Well, we don't know what he can be because he's still young in development.
That man first.
That's why you don't give him up. How old is Chris Middleton right now?
Man, that man.
I think he's 30.
32, maybe.
Yeah, come on.
Nah, look out for the Mavericks trying to get Look out for the Mavericks.
32 in August.
Look out for the Mavericks trying to get Aiden. I mean, I don't think that's
how the hell can get Aiden?
I just saw something.
Do they even want Aiden after this performance he just put in?
I mean, maybe not. I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. But.
Next to AD, he the most inconsistent big man too. You know what he gonna get for him from day to day.
We're gonna find out tonight because he come out with that nonsense tonight. They're going down 0-2.
Man, they might go down 0-2 anyway, man. Man, the Celtics might get swept. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I don't.
I told y'all was overhyping the Suns and shit, man. They wasn't like, come on, bro. Y'all was overhyping the Suns.
Me and Sean, I think last week we said we had Denver winning, so it's not.
Yeah, I said that shit. I said that shit back when I was in the U.S. soil when that trade shit happened. I said, man, listen, Suns, that shit. Listen, they ain't doing shit. They can go. I could depending who they played. You could have made it out of the West, cool, but they not the end all be all like best team. That was
your hate talking though. That wasn't basketball.
It wasn't hate. I explained it. Everything I explained is things we talk about now. Anybody can tell you that. It's not hate. Everything I said, listen, Chris Paul washed up. They lost all their defense and they got no depth. And look what we talk about now. So the same exact thing months ago. Another team that KD picked too. I mean, listen, that's neither here nor there.
Oh man, what this go looking like?
Shoot scared of D Book. I'll be glad that the Celtics could play against D Book. I'll be glad. Him ball watching, beautiful.
It's him ball watching.
That's what happened. He was ball watching.
Hey, is it me or the KD just don't look the same either though? Like he just don't.
Come on, see, hold up. See, this is come on now. Like, what you mean he don't look the same?
He don't look the same. What you want to say?
I've been said this.
Oh, well, look, okay,
all right, bro.
True or dumbest, okay? You get your credit. Okay?
It wasn't not even true or die. It's like, come on, man. Y'all gonna let this motherfucker shoot three, man.
All I'm saying is, I mean, he was coming back off an injury. I just wanted to see, he can get his rhythm back in his playoff basketball. He's looking. I mean, he's looking like when Boston beat him. Really, he got a little bit better sidekick next to him. That's all that is.
You got Devin Booker with Kyrie.
Not that I have. I got because I got Devin Booker with Kyrie.
I didn't say it, brother. Did.
Yeah, I got him on. Yeah, I'll take Devin Booker over Kyrie right now. Right now, yeah.
Lakers. You seen the reports too? You seen the report too? Lakers are not interested in signing Kyrie Irving. So all y'all
who said that?
I just seen reports on Twitter and stuff like that.
They're not interested.
Yeah. Let D'Angelo go out there and have a few bad clunkers. I bet they get interested real fast again.
Yeah, the problem is they don't have the cap space to just get them without renouncing D'Angelo and Rui, and they want to keep Rui.
You miss a free
and Austin Reed. They had to renounce all three of those guys to even have a chance.
Yeah, this new CBA makes it tough to get them. Even with the old CBA, it's gonna be hard to get them.
Yeah.
So you right, but look, man, you know them back office deals happening, some talking going on, man. You never know what happened, man. We didn't see crazy and stuff.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's gonna be tough to get him infinite. But I hope D'Angelo don't fold though. Like just keep giving us what you gave us last game. No, well, you ain't gotta get. Well, he ain't gonna give us 30 points, but hit the open shot. Play decent defense. Decent on playmaking. Don't be a bonehead out there.
Oh, that's good defense.
Come on, good pass, good pass.
That's good defense.
Come on, let's play some. Listen, man, I'm saying, man, this shit's frustrating. Man, so
it's frustrating, true.
I'm not playing no fucking defense, man. Like this. God damn.
Well, y'all probably win this game.
Hey, but I don't even care. Listen, we gotta play some defense, bro.
Yo, salute, true. Salute everybody.
What up, Todd? We got Todd.
What up, Todd?
We gotta play better defense, man. I know. Listen, I'm loving the offense. Don't get twisted. I'm loving the offense, but we gotta play better defense. This shit, if we shooting like this, we play this. Listen, just half the defense. We play just half the defense we normally play. It would be a blowout. Game would have been over with.
Is Boston y'all favorites to win it now? All right now.
They're my favorites by the East, but they're not my favorites to win at all.
Oh, who your favorite? Denver?
Denver.
I ain't mad at that because where they playing right now. Well, are they playing good or just the Suns? The Suns are just really not that good at making them look better.
I really want. You know what? Nuggets. That would be an interesting matchup. Two different types of teams.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Denver playing real well right now. I think they're getting tired of that disrespect too. Everybody been giving them.
Celtics in 6.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Celtics in 6.
Denver might win.
I mean, listen,
they are gonna win.
Man, listen, man, they do that shit on the ISO Suns, ISO Moons.
Just like the ISO Philadelphia doing it to you right now.
The Phoenix ISO.
If you get a dub, you get a dub though, man.
Oh, okay.
You get a dub, that would be a good series. It'd be a good series. Like the question is, can the Celtics can slow them out? Jamal Murray down a 7-game series. I don't know. That'd be a good series. I still got Celtics at 6.
If y'all would have played Denver, who y'all think will give y'all the most trouble? Jokic or Murray?
Jokic. It's definitely Jokic though. It's definitely Jokic. But that being said, though, we give Jokic problems because we got guys that can go and make him work. So we don't got guys like DeAndre Ayton that's not gonna make Jokic work. Like even got like Al Horford, they have to worry about Al Horford. You know what I mean? He can stretch the floor. Then you got somebody like Rob Williams. He for the rebounding and the defense. So I know Grant. Jokic killed Grant last time though. He did. Grant. I've seen Grant play them a couple times well, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, he gonna kill Grant, man.
Nah, Grant had some good games on him though before. I've seen Grant. That's why he calls himself Batman.
Barbecue chicken, man.
Hey, I'm not saying he's stop. As long as he can be a body, that's all it is. This will be a body.
Barbecue chicken alert.
First of all, he should be playing more of this. I don't know why he ain't playing more in this game, but that's a whole. Maybe I don't know. Should be playing more in this game, to be honest with you, but
is that really a?
No. I'm stand corrected. No,
is that really an offensive foul?
Well, he got there in time.
Mm.
What's the score looking like?
111, 107 Boston.
Yeah.
With like 130 left.
They ain't scored in a minute then. Philadelphia, they've been on one.
Yeah. It's a plan to review.
Yeah, because they're reviewing the replay to see if it's like an offensive foul in Philly.
That's big. That's a big call. Hold on. Let me see.
I knew that wasn't no offensive foul. Yeah, that had to be a block foul.
What Ralph boy out there doing? What Tobias Harris doing out there? The superstar.
Man, that's what. It's rare to have Ralph. We 6 or 7 game live like this. You know what I mean? It's rare.
Hey, Jermaine Berry, that's a fact. These nut ass refs with these fake
See,
ass
here
charges.
we go, man. Here we
Embiid,
go, man.
Embiid ruled 50-50 for game 2.
What are you talking about, bro? You seen the last fucking 3 plays was a charge. Like, what are we talking about?
Dang, the last 3 plays, bro?
Yeah.
All right, we
damn.
Are we lying now?
Hey, man.
Like, what are we talking about? As soon as Celtics on the offense ends the foul when they half.
Bro, look, the foul. Hold up, the free throws. Hold up.
Like, stop lying, bro.
What's
I don't care about the free. It's about clutch time when it matters.
I ain't have Khalifa a Philly fan. What was it? What the heck he at?
No Khalifa. Ain't.
That was a clutch by Al Horford, man. Clutch. Now my shit went freeze again.
Man.
What they call
Hey,
it?
Dre, hey, Dre God, I ain't say they was gonna win. I was just saying they got a good chance to win it.
Tell y'all dudes a box out and rebound. How about that?
Tell the rough
Tell
stuff.
your motherfucker. Tell your man to box out. Tell your man
to box
out.
The whole game.
Tell your man box out. You mad as shit. Hey, you mad? You mad? Tell that man box out.
Bro, you saw the last 3 plays. That's why you ain't had nothing to say about it.
You mad as shit, man.
You like that cheating shit.
You mad as shit.
That's the only way boss can get rings if they cheat.
I thought you didn't have no excuses.
It's not no excuse. We all watch the plays. What are you talking about?
You mad as shit.
This gonna be toxic tonight.
We all watch the play.
You mad as shit.
Why are you
this series and the Lakers Warriors series.
You mad?
We all watch the same play.
You mad though.
You like the Russ being
You
on your
mad
dick.
though.
You like that cheating shit.
You mad though.
You Eddie Guerrero in the league. Y'all lie cheating still. Like, what the fuck?
That man mad as shit. Tell your man to box out.
Man, tell your team to defend. Your team couldn't defend the whole game.
What about your team?
Y'all need the roughs.
Both teams ain't playing no defense.
Y'all need the roughs to bail y'all out. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all getting cooked the whole game.
I don't know what you talking about.
Bro, James Harden went on a run by himself and they stopped the run by calling these nut ass fouls.
Man, I guess, man. We was up majority of the game. We were up majority of the game. I don't know what you talking about. We was talking to your ass.
Watch the whole game. Go down to the plays.
Okay.
Go down to the plays of what happened.
Okay.
Foul. Back to back.
Okay.
This is a lot of passion for a Lakers fan, man.
Okay, all this passion.
No, there's a lot of truth telling.
But here's the thing, that being all that being said, though, it was a 1 point game.
Right? They cheated for real.
Hold on. All that being said, though. Hold on.
Look at Mike Sampson. They cheated for real though.
Okay, that being said, though, Ralph, right? That being said, though, hold on, Ralph. That I'm okay. Let's say
Mike picked the Sixers to lose, so he telling the truth.
Ralph. That being said, though, right? That's when you know your team suck. No, they ain't gonna win the series. That being
that's
said,
how you know you cheat.
Hold up. That being said, listen. There's a lot of time. There's a lot of time on the clock left. It's a lot of time on the clock.
I know it's not. I'm just saying, like, y'all gotta cheat. Cause y'all can't hang.
I don't know what you talk. Referees be.
Then again, you might be a Lakers fan. Like Lakers fans do complain about late game calls. But go ahead, bro.
This is nasty work by Ralph right now.
No, this nasty works by this man. He been quiet the whole game. We was talking about movies.
I was not quiet the whole game. Why are you lying?
We was talking about movies.
I was in the day with brother. Why are you lying?
I was doing this fake victory run.
What are you talking about? You was quiet the whole game. Let's not do that, bro. Go back to replay. Bro, you gotta stop talking about.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Raph. I thought you was gone, Raph. I ain't know you still here.
Oh.
I remember, smart travel. They ain't called that. You was happy as shit. It's great.
God, oh my
True. You do be front running.
Oh my fucking god.
You be front running though, True.
Oh my fucking god.
Wow, what happened? What happened, man? Oh, True, y'all down?
Oh my god.
It's a lot of time
Sell
left.
the
It's a lot of
bag.
time. It's a lot of time left.
It's a lot of time left, too.
There's a lot of
Hold your
time
breath.
left. Sell the bag. Come on.
Hold your breath now, too.
Ralph. I can't wait to Ralph. Ooh,
You know the same play they're gonna run. Pick and roll. Try to give it to Robert Williams or Jason Tatum.
Right.
All y'all do the same shit.
They can get it to anybody at this point. It's a 1 point game.
Bro, I don't know, young boy.
Like tell your coaching system to come up with some new, better shit.
Disgraceful.
Wow, this passion is. I never seen you this passionate before.
Come on, bro. You see me?
It's playoff time, brother.
The hypocrisy of how the Celtics just maneuver the way they've been maneuvering the last 60 or whatever years they've been around. The same way. Rick Auerbach imprint is written all over this shit. They cheat to try to survive and shit. Like I said, they the Eddie Guerrero of this shit. They lie, cheat, they way into the victories. Controversy follows.
Oh, that was actually shot clock violation, actually, but whatever.
Who ball is at the moment?
Sixers and the Heat wins without controversy. Can't say that for this team. This organization, they need controversy to win.
Oh man.
Hold your breath, True.
Now this saying this nigga line that's clearly a block shot. Get out of here, bro. Nigga Al Horford foul Harden and Harden get called for a charge. What are we talking about? You ain't watched that play, huh?
No, you listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be real. Listen. There's been missed calls.
Did you watch the play or not? Yes or no?
There's been missed calls in the NBA, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm not gonna argue. All I know is this, though. Keep that. That's why you know this. You jinx your team. You just jinx the shit out of your team too. I don't want you to know that. I don't want you to know you just jinx your team.
I said you like missed
fuck
calls, right?
You look like you jinxing your own self, True.
You got me fucking. You got me fucking. Ooh.
Boing!
Get it off, Ralph. Get it off.
They're gonna need Houston Harden to come out.
Hey, yo, you got.
He's here.
You gotta.
He's here.
This is nasty.
He's here.
You gotta clip.
Oh man.
You gotta clip.
Harden. Harden. Wherever thy Harden. He's here.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You might have to ban Ralph for a couple of weeks, True.
You gotta
I have to ban nothing, bro. I have to ban nothing.
Where has my Harden has been?
It's a lot of time.
He's here. Ellis the King, where you at? 2 for 11. 2 for 11.
It's a lot of
Just wait till the game over.
They did try to cheat Boston into getting the win, boy. They did, but on some bullshit ass calls. Y'all just say what y'all want to say. I'll watch it too. There was some bullshit ass calls.
Thank you, Mike.
They definitely
on my shit.
They definitely bullshit call. How Harden got an offensive foul on that call? How explain to me how that was an offensive foul?
Oh my fucking god!
Oh Lou!
Oh my!
They gonna get smoked, Lou. Lou, where you at? The champion. Oh, I got the Celtics. Where you at?
Oh my god!
So with all them damn points and lost, no, without Joel Embiid, that's fucked up.
Big Ralph is in.
Calling your passport in, Lou. Yeah.
Hey, Ralph, I'm calling it now. It's gonna be the Sixers and the Lakers in the championship. The Heat, One of them two.
Hey, this is nasty work by me. I'm back on it. Lakers versus Philly in the finals.
All I know is this. All I know is this.
We'll love to see that.
Come to RSA. James is gonna do for y'all what he never could do for Houston, baby. Let's go.
Where has Harden been?
Hey, James look like Houston hard on y'all last night, didn't he? 45. He dropped 45 on that ass.
You don't play no defense, man. That shit crazy, bro.
Ooh, we got everything to throw at home.
All I know is this.
Everything to throw at home. Oh, Tobias, you ass. Tobias ain't ass.
All I know is this. I'm taking all that. I'm still taking all that.
Where you at?
Get it off, Ralph.
Look at Joey. Look at James. Look at James Harden. I still got it.
Talk to you.
Hey, we're talking about the old people.
Illis, where you been? I'm looking for that nigga the most.
I
don't believe in high.
Illis, don't you run from this smoke, Illis.
Hey, Illis.
Where Tiffany Ned at? Where Miss Ned at?
Oh, yeah, the Ned.
Where's she
they
at?
go east side.
Hey, Tiffany.
Little east side, boy.
Hey, shout out James Harden, man. I don't know who was saying. I don't know who was saying Drew was better than James Harden. I don't know where that came from.
That's Cal.
I don't know where that came from, but
James Harden said y'all must have forgot.
Where Mr. Titty? Where Ticket at? Mr. Titty's on the titles.
Hey, Ralph.
Why you pull up Ticket over here, big bro? Why you calling Ticket?
Come on, you're going too far, Ralph.
You calling out all the James Harden.
Cases on all you niggas.
I bet you won't bet money.
Game 2.
Hey, Ralph.
Game 1, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, Ralph, you want to bet money?
James Harden went back to Houston on there. That what happened.
Yeah, slapping niggas in Houston and coming back, slapping these fucking ice cream cone ass niggas.
I love it.
That's why
they beat him so bad they had this nigga go get an inhaler. Marcus Dunn go get an inhaler. My chest.
Ralph, so that being said, though, are you going to bet money? You want to bet money?
That's the first thing people do is
shut up, man.
That's the first thing. Nah, you gotta shut up because you don't want to bet. No, it don't work like that. Hold on. No. Because just as sure as y'all would have won tonight, you would have been talking your no, I ain't betting. Nope. And the only way I'm gonna stop talking to you is you mute me. That's the only way. You can't tell me to shut up because I don't want to bet.
All right, then.
Why I gotta shut up because I don't want to bet?
It's all talk.
You were just telling Ralph you mad. No, you mad. You mad. Why the man gotta shut up because you don't want to bet? So why he gotta shut up because he don't want to bet then?
I never see motherfuckers so hype about winning.
About what? About winning the game?
Come on, bro.
You just see this. Supposed to be the best, right? Y'all DJ Khaled and this shit. We the best. We the best.
Come on, man. Come on. Hold on. Be honest. You know how we is. We basketball fans. If you're a fan of a team and they win against the odds, if they win against the odds, of course he's gonna be happy. You know he's gonna talk his shit. You supposed to stand up. You gotta be able to dish it just as much as you can take it. If you can't dish it like you can take it, you won't play.
Lakers, this nigga had to get that hell.
You want to be man.
Hold on. Let's make it.
I'm calling that out.
I could have been in the stream. So I'm still here. I'm still gonna be. I've been to the industry.
I know.
True that. That's true.
But true. I told you, man. I told you it wasn't gonna be easy. I told you, man.
Oh man.
I told you yesterday.
How many times? Hold on. How many times have we seen a team when they're undermanned and the other team kind of take them for granted or whatever you want to say, and then they lose?
That's what happened.
I told you there was some cooking tonight there, y'all.
And Ralph, man, Ralph, you know what be Sixers fan, man.
Let me get up.
I never see you do this business hype like that for a team, man. You was really hype. You are a Sixers fan.
Hey, Ralph, this is why you lame as fuck, Ralph. Let me tell you. This is why you lame as hell. So, nigga, we told you was a Sixers fan. Now you doing all this fronting and hooping and hollering, talking about some. Yeah, nigga, I told you, nigga. Bro, you been a Sixers fan.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with fan. It's
Nigga,
about
this
you.
is proves it, though.
Y'all
This
niggas talking
proves it,
about,
though.
oh, the Sixers ass without
No,
Embiid.
bro,
They
never
gonna get
defend nobody like this.
fried
Bro,
and all this.
Oh no, they
I never
definitely
said
get
that.
your ass.
I never said
Yeah,
that.
I did that everybody get fried.
All y'all niggas said that shit.
Hey man,
I still think they're gonna get fried. This is a good
Yeah,
win.
I mean,
I ain't say it. I said it's gonna be a tough series.
Hey, listen, all I
I
know
ain't
is
say
this,
it.
though, man. Listen. Hey, man, fuck the Sixers, though.
Y'all
Listen,
said they was gonna get fried tonight. Don't try to cap up. Don't try to cap up. Y'all said they was gonna get fried tonight.
In fairness, Ralph, though, we all been wrong the last 2 years on these playoffs. Like, there's been some egregious takes left and right.
Yeah, nigga, I thought we was gonna beat the Lakers. What you
Hey
mean?
man,
Shit,
listen, all
I
I
mean,
know
well,
is
that
this,
you a
though,
fan,
man.
so we expect that.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't
it
hold
is.
that against. I
All I
can't hold
know
that
is
against
this,
you
man.
right there.
Boston better not listen. I hope motherfuckers finally, man, wake the fuck up because this is unfucking acceptable, man. We losing to a fuck, man.
I lose
Listen,
to
the
the
bright
niggas that's
side.
better than y'all.
Listen. I'm
Nigga.
pissed though. I'm pissed. Listen, bro, bet money, Ralph. How about that? Bet money. Since
You
you
was
up,
my
y'all up
key,
one. Bet
bet
money.
money.
How about that? All right then. Shut up then. All right,
You
shut up.
bad.
All right, shut up. Bro. You a Sixers fan. I'm just saying you over talking, nigga. Talking about you hype as shit. Like, come on, stop it. You hype as shit. Like you won a championship. Bro, I've never seen this. You excited on the stream ever in my life, bro. I've never seen you excited on the stream.
Look at him.
Ever. Is that I'm lying? Come on, man. Stop it. Come on, man. Soldiers will take it personal with, man. Listen, that's some bullshit, man. Yeah, we shouldn't have lost that fucking game. It's bullshit. But hey, at the end of the day, they gotta beat us 3 more times. That ain't shit. That ain't gonna happen. So
That ain't hard to do.
yeah, okay. Joe, you know John B gonna hold y'all back too.
This ain't
That's
hard
cool.
to do.
All right.
That was your excuse for tonight. He was gonna hold them back by not being there.
Bro. All I'm saying is, bro, I'm being real with you, Ralph. All that being said, though, Ralph, take your ass whooping like a man when we play next game. How about that?
You said that shit the night before this game even started.
Real Lakers, put your chin up, put a profile pic up first, and I may agree to that. But anyway, that's some bull. We really, man, that's what happen. We take shit for granted. Don't play no fucking D. That's some bullshit. Come on, man. This man Ralph hype as hell. Like you not a Sixers fan. Like, come on, bro. Stop.
That's funny.
Here come Ellis, bro.
Let's
analyze
the game.
I told you so.
What happened? Tell us why did the Celtics lost tonight?
That's the best horror game. That's the best horror we ever fucking saw. That's crazy.
No, it ain't. That's
in a playoff game.
Look
in the playoff game, it is.
That was the best playoff game performance, bro. That was the best playoff.
Nah, Sturdy gone.
No, he gone. Wait, no, he's still in there.
Man, that was
no, Sturdy right there.
Hey, you need to come up here, Ellis.
Ellis ain't coming up here.
All I know is this, though, man. Listen, y'all come and hit that like button.
No, yeah, hey, MJ. Can y'all hear me?
Y'all come and hit that like button.
Y'all hear me? Yeah, MJ. That's what we keep telling this nigga. He talking about some. I am a Lakers fan. No, this nigga a Sixers fan. This nigga over here hype. He over there sweating. He about to take a shower in about 5 minutes. We know this nigga hype. Fuck. This nigga
he's sweating.
He got that big ass white tee on. I know that shit drenched.
Will Lakers, over there, my
my guy.
Hey, listen, hey,
Ralph over there, big Philly Ralph. I told him. I know he
Ralph.
Hey, Joe
Mo. Telling me that for 2 years on Big Philly.
Hey, Joe Mo, since you want
Big Philly Ralph.
Hey, Joe Mo, since you want to keep hating in the comments, you probably won't come on the panel. Hit that like button if you want here. Hit that like button.
Bro.
Who's Real Lakers? Are you doing a lot of eating right now? You're doing a lot of eating right now. A lot of buffet style. A lot of eating right now.
Y'all
He said Ralph got to reapply that S curl. That shit, he just sweated that motherfucker. Ralph just sweated that motherfucker.
Got an S curl on fucking
Ralph,
crazy.
Ralph hyped it a bit, boy.
Breathing hard.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at you though. I ain't mad at you.
Man.
Yeah, I ain't mad either.
Wow, the Lakers just won a tough 6-game series, Ralph. What was all this enthusiasm when the Lakers was beating the Memphis Grizzlies?
He don't give a fuck about. He don't give a fuck about them Lakers.
They gotta show me, bro. This is the test right here. They gotta beat the Warriors and show me.
You're not gonna hold up. You're not gonna have. You're not gonna have that same energy, bro. But stop it.
He not because Philly ain't showed him a damn thing ever.
Exactly.
Philly ain't showed him nothing.
What? They showed me they won the best teams all year round.
They ain't showed they can get to the conference final.
Fun fact: the Sixers are 12-5 without Embiid. Fun fact.
Because you down the you gonna down the Lakers if they lose, bro. You gonna down the Lakers if they lose in the second round.
So what you saying?
But you cool with Philly never getting past.
No, but no. Fun fact: they try to make it talking about earlier today. They talking about they can't win without Embiid, but they 12-5 without Embiid.
Is that crazy to believe that y'all wouldn't be able to beat the Celtics without the quote unquote
MVP?
It is
if you don't watch the team.
I don't know. He might not be MVP no more, Lou. I mean, they 12-5 without him. Fun fact.
It is when you don't watch the team.
He won it.
He getting MVP. No, that's
yeah.
That's
I know he gonna get it. I'm just saying.
He gonna get the MVP.
But, you know, Ralph, even though I thought he should have won it too, but
I'll watch that game again.
Help his case when you telling me they 12-5 without him.
Man, James Harden.
That's not a lot of games.
I will say that.
Yeah, I don't see James Harden dropping 45 again.
He was doing
if Joel Embiid ain't there and they just give him the ball, I see him doing it. James Harden can still score the ball now.
He can still score the ball, but
and I was telling people
45.
The only reason why James Harden don't score like that is because Joel Embiid.
That was the best game of his playoff career.
Shout out to Memphis for giving the Sixers DeAnthony Melton for nothing. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb.
17 points in 20-something minutes.
That motherfucker hit 5 fucking threes, bro. That shit was hot.
I heard somebody game.
Argue them niggas 4,500.
Those TVs, wow.
I heard somebody just say, James Harden. They don't see James Harden scoring 45 again. You see him scoring 45 tonight, did you?
Where you come from, Mike? Where Mike been at? Where you come from?
I came from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. That's where I came from.
That boy Mike touched down to the panel.
Whoever got that TV on got a kick.
Who is that? It ain't you, Eastside.
It's not my TV.
It was Mike. It was Mike TV. Yeah, Mike. Damn, Mike, you got a damn surround sound, that motherfucker, Mike. God damn.
I got Jamal Murray dropping another 30 bucket tonight. That's another niggas I told you.
You right about that staying no business, man. Listen, hey, he took it.
Ain't bullshit, boy.
But y'all do got to realize this has been a crazy ass season altogether. So none of this junk is surprising me. This has been a crazy ass season.
One of them guys should have tried to stop Jalen Brown or Jason Tatum should have tried to stop James Harden.
Man, we should have played better defense.
I'm gonna tell you where Boston really messed up though. They stopped going to the hole in the second half. They started trying to shoot threes and shit.
You got motherfuckers texting me and shit. This shit crazy, bro.
Wow. It's a bad night. Hey, it's just game one though.
I'm just telling you, listen, man. This is a roller coaster this season, man.
Now,
like world beaters one game and next game. Look at this shit. This shit crazy.
World beaters, world beaters all playoffs.
Bro. Here's the thing, bro. You won't keep the same energy when y'all lose the series, though. That's the thing about it. Like you won't keep the same energy.
They're not losing, dog. I told you.
This is what's going to happen. Oh, we cheating. Like that's all y'all cheat. Like that's all you going to say when the Celtics win. That's all you going to say. So like, cut it out, man.
Bro,
Not the Celtics got to win one in Philly.
What are we talking about?
Now the Celtics got to win one in Philly.
You got Celtics going live on Instagram. God, this shit, man. Come on, man. This shit crazy. They're going live.
They gonna laugh at you.
Man, this man Ralph ain't gonna put the same energy though. You were just crying. You were just crying. Just like let the minute up in the game.
I was not crying. I was telling
you wasn't crying.
Everything I said was a fact.
But he telling the truth though.
Mike, he wasn't crying. Mike, he wasn't crying
because they was cheating.
Man,
come on, man. Let's be honest, man.
You're not gonna cry about it. You're not gonna cry. You ain't gonna cry about it though. Come on, you
3 straight charges. Like we never seen that in
Bruh.
the history, bro.
Bro, if you in a playoff game and you playing your hardest, and the other team getting the benefit of the call, you go. I don't care who you is, you gonna be upset. That's just how it is. I'm still trying to get one of y'all to tell me how was that an offensive foul on James Harden? I'm still asking that question.
They won the game, so it don't even matter at this point. I'll go back.
He can't.
Which one you talking about on the drive?
Yeah.
When he drove to the, I don't know, man.
Well,
I think he kind of chicken winged him. I wouldn't have called nothing, but I guess technically it's an offensive foul.
And then they tried to do it again, and they had to review it.
Bro, y'all won a game though. Like, come on, like y'all won a game. Like,
yeah, and y'all won.
Well, you asked him why he was complaining. That's the reason why he was complaining.
They reviewed it, and y'all won the review.
No, that was after the third charge.
I'm talking about they called three. They called 3 plays back to back down the stretch and gave them the ball like 3 times in a row.
And they scored 6 points straight.
And they still lost. Damn.
That was a tough ass shot though.
That shot was crazy.
Yeah, that was vintage James Harden. That old James Harden right there. James Harden just had to let y'all know I still got a little bit of something left in the tank now, y'all. Talk about me all
James
year.
James Harden can do that at any time. Only reason why James Harden don't do that on a regular basis.
Yeah, because they got Joel Embiid. Exactly.
That's what I keep telling people. It ain't because he can't do it. It's because he got Joel Embiid on the team.
I'll say this though. We playing defense like that, he gonna keep doing that. You keep playing defense like that.
But it's gonna get worse once Embiid do start playing because y'all Robert Williams, y'all got Robert Williams, Grant Williams, Al Horford. None of them can stop Joel Embiid. So
I don't think Embiid coming back, bro. To be honest with you.
What, he got a right sprung knee or something?
Hey, bro. Did I just see a James Harden sighting?
You did.
Yep.
It was a hell of a sighting too.
45.
Hell yeah.
And the game when he shot.
That nigga had 1 rebound. Nigga had 45.6 assists and 1 rebound.
Man, his job ain't the rebound anyway. He good.
Oh shit.
Hey, 45 points sure helped out though. I can tell you that. And like you said, that shot was crazy.
Got Tobias with 18. He's ass.
Hey, Drew, I got a question, bro.
Yeah.
That is ass for the contract.
Why do you guys start White over Brogdon? You just want him off the bench.
They both turned the ball. They both had disaster turnovers in the game.
No. I'm saying why? Because Philly don't really got no bench, especially with Embiid out, right?
Yeah.
So you really got to beat them from they start lineup. So why do they start White over Brogdon?
Because they don't want to put Marcus Smart's sorry ass on the bench where he belongs.
Brogdon the backup point guard. That's why.
Because they don't want to put Marcus Smart sorry ass on the bench where he belongs. That's why.
Well, I've been saying that. I've been saying that.
I never thought Marcus Smart was better than Brogdon.
Ayo, true. Oh, my fault, Mike. I thought your name was True. That being said, hey, listen, you had Kyle Lowry on your team. You shouldn't be talking. Hey, listen, you had Kyle Lowry on your team. You shouldn't be talking, man. I'm just saying.
You talking about the Heat? Hey, we are 1-0 on our shit. We are want to get like us. That's what you do. Get like us. While you talking your trash.
Y'all got your dub.
That's right. Get like us. Get like us.
That should be nasty. Nigga don't be showing the panels all series. Then
that's what I'm
Celtics
saying. Like,
lose. Hey, then pull up, boy. That shit crazy.
I had a solid game last night.
Pull up for the L's, dog. That shit.
I'm here for the smoke every single time.
Nah, wait till tomorrow. Just wait till tomorrow.
You can't, nigga. I got life besides this shit, man. I gotta come every time.
You don't even.
That's not even an excuse. That's not even an excuse.
Wait, so you got there since Martin Luther King.
No, stand on business. I wasn't starting it. I just said.
That's not true, Citizen Lou. I was just on bang the other night with y'all. Remember?
Hey, hold on. Stand on business. Stand on business. I wasn't starting that. I just said I was surprised to see the James Harden site. People told me he was dead and gone.
The same game I could do, man. Fuck it. Damn, what time is it, man? I gotta get off soon though. I'll do it.
It sounds like Dylan Brooks picking up the old people.
I'll be on for like less than an hour.
Hey, true. I ain't seen none of the games. So can you tell me, did the Celtics play bad or just Harden just did them?
They were lackadaisical.
We played bad defense. We played bad defense. That reason why Harden got off like that, and then execution down. It caught up with us. You know what I mean? Going bucket for bucket, not not getting stops, and it cost us. James Harden hit that shot against Al Horford, then boom, he was going off the whole game.
So what do they need to? What they need to do next game?
Play some defense.
No, because what I'm gonna ask is, can Philly actually beat the Celtics without Embiid?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
But that being said, that like if they keep playing defense like this, shit, anything can happen, right? I mean, I'm just saying, look at the score. Like, look at you know what I mean? Like how great they were shooting. That's unexcusable.
Yo, true. Put up the score for the Suns and the Nuggets.
I'm trying to now though. I'm trying. I'll probably be on for like. What time is it? It's like 6:00. Okay, that's just where I'm at. By the way, what's the score?
It's 12-6 Nuggets. Hey man, who got the cricket, bro?
Yeah. I thought that was. I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was my end for real. I thought shit was my end. Who is that shit?
Somebody must be outside.
That was Mike, man. Come on, Mike, man. Mike, man.
Mike got that loud ass TV. Cricket. Mike just ran to the panel. Mike ain't give a damn about nothing else.
Man, hold up, but you gotta get out. You gotta get out here. Whatever your name is, you gotta go. I don't know what that supposed to mean. Blackface, like, come on, bro.
Hey, James Harden told everybody to go to the locker room. He said, "Don't shake the niggas' hands." Damn, what's going on with this season?
I mean, it's only game one. It's actually, I mean,
it's game one.
Game one. They would go and shake. They would go and shake their motherfucking hands. Game one. It's fucking crazy. That's right.
Hey, Lou.
What's up?
I was looking at videos this morning at work. I see you trying to get at that spooky ass nigga Jay Prince.
Oh, on Fight Club?
Yeah, I see that shit this morning.
that dumbass nigga. That dumb nigga. Well, that dude right there, he the dumbest motherfucker on YouTube, bro. I don't even worry. If you don't know who it is, true, I swear to God. Man, trust me, bro. You don't want to know who that is, bro. That dude right there, but he make you just give up on black people, bro, for real. Like that's he make you like just that man he always think about the white man and he just think everything just hopeless. That dude is just the worst, bro. That dude is the worst dude on earth.
That shit funny as hell, man.
And he like, I don't know, man. He hate educated black men, and it's just crazy, bro. If you don't know, don't worry about it, bro. But that's funny you saw that truck, B. I got on there that morning. I was just up there that morning. I seen him on. Right. I was like, I'll just jump on.
Yeah, no, I was watching it this morning.
Yeah, it came through my channel the other day. I didn't think I had really killed him. I just gotta let somebody just talk sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just let folks talk.
He came to your channel.
No, it was somebody from there came to my channel and said I had killed him. I said I didn't think I killed him. I just thought I was just letting him talk.
That Israel dude that was on there, that's the dude I met on your channel, right?
Yeah. He from my channel. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. But yeah, I mean, dog, man, I didn't expect y'all to lose. True, I ain't even gonna cap. See, Ralph changing shirts right now. Ralph.
That man lighting up a whole black ball right now. Hey, Ralph sound pretty happy. Ralph, I thought you was a Lakers fan.
I never seen him excited like that in my life. I've never seen him excited like that.
Hey, Celtics would have lost.
I just tell her how it is.
No, you don't. You was never that excited.
Hey, the Celtics would have lost. Ralph would have punched a hole in his TV.
He definitely would.
I just told you the truth. How the Ruffs had to get them momentum to get back in the game. They was already mentally done. Bro, Bees, they called 3 straight charges on the Sixers to get the Celtics back in the game.
Oh, they showing that.
And Bees then try to give them a 4th charge. They had to review it.
I'm not gonna lie, Ralph. Before those charges, the game is already close.
But the Sixers was up, winning, had the momentum, had them beat.
Y'all was up by 3.
So how much momentum is that?
It was
a back and forth game. It was a back and forth game.
It was a back and forth game.
Bro, it was a back and forth game, right? Like nobody, like that was.
Ralph, the biggest lead was, I believe, 6.
Okay, but in that 4th quarter, before them charges, even though it was a back and forth game, the Sixers was on a mini run.
What?
They was on a mini run when y'all didn't score nothing. They kept getting the
define a mini run. Hold on, define a mini run.
A 2-0 run.
Yo, that shit.
No, it was just even though the scoring wasn't back and forth like that, y'all kept bricking and the Sixers kept getting rebounds and getting nice shots, nice looks.
No cap. This is easily a top 5 playoff game from Harden.
No, they said it's his best all time.
Nah, this not his best.
This is his best ever.
That was a big shot.
I disagree.
What's better than 45, 6 and 2 and 50% from 3?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure we can find something.
Pull it up.
If you gotta think, if you got like I gotta find it, it's probably not it.
Yeah, if you got,
I'm not defending him as a playoff performer. I just remember him.
If a playoff joker, then wouldn't it be? It'll make more sense.
I know he snapped. I remember the Spurs. This is better than that Spurs when he was on OKC.
I know he snapped on the Warriors once. I just don't remember the point totals. So.
It was. I think it was 4 against the Warriors, but let me get it. Let me get something.
I don't got the numbers, but I know he snapped on the Warriors one year.
Bet this shit up. Go ahead, Sean. Oh, you were trying to say something?
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, I think obviously it's a great game for him, given the circumstances and stuff like that, and what they were up against. You know, I think this might be his best one, given what they were up against. So,
I knew it.
Is Embiid ever coming back?
Yeah. Nice. I called it. It's his. Like I said, he scored 45 again. It was his against Golden State, 2015 game 4.
44, 8 and 4 against Golden State.
So this better.
That was a game 5. I mean game 4. Yeah, I was like, I knew it was a game 4 against Golden State.
Yeah, but like Sturdy said, though,
this is the highest.
I don't know who said it. It is top 5. It got to be top 5.
It might be top 3. I'm going at it.
This number 1.
Nah, I remember that 2015 when they needed that game.
He got a few.
Nah, so that's you said 2015 when they went to the West Conference Finals.
Yeah, it was game 4.
Now you said that was better than this game.
Yeah, I remember that game.
How was that better?
All right, you want to go by the numbers, right? He actually shot more efficient than he did this game, which is crazy. He shot 59% that game and 63% from 3, and 90 from free throw line.
How many threes did he shoot?
7. No,
All right,
attempted or made? Attempted or made?
Attempted.
Oh, he attempted 11, made 7.
All right, so this better because he shot more and still shot 50. So you got to, 50% with all 14 shots.
And I'm double checking, make sure because I'm pretty sure it was down at that point too, at that point in the series.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, he didn't score as many points. He had 42 points in that first game in 2018 against the Warriors. He had 42 and 9.
Yeah.
But he shot 46 and a half, 38, 96 from the free throw line.
Hey, why did Brogdon and Pat throw that shit so hard at Tatum? Like when the shot clock was going down and Maxey stole it and laid it up or dunked it. Like why he throw that shit so hard? That shit was like right. He threw that shit hard as fuck.
He threw it right there.
He just shot it. Huh? Yeah, when he threw it right to Max, he threw that shit hard as fuck.
No, I'm saying like
hand off.
Harden.
Shouldn't that count as an assist?
Airball again. Airball again. Airball again. He's heating up.
I said this before, but like, well, Harden is like, he obviously is inconsistent in key moments, but he's not as big of a playoff choker as people try to say he is.
Man, that's crazy. He didn't even make All-Star this year. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was like, that's wild. Him or Trey, that was crazy.
Ironic, huh? They had big shots against us.
He ain't making All NBA either.
One thing about the All-Star, everybody can't make it.
All NBA came out,
but he was third. Yeah, we got the lead.
Robbie may make that third. That's nasty. Yo, Jimmy Butler with that man ass so bad. He talking about retiring next 2 years. That shit crazy, bro. You seen that shit I posted?
Who said retiring?
He thought.
No, he actually said that.
I thought he said that a while ago.
Yeah, he said that a while ago.
Oh, he's all like, "What my fault? I was trying to be petty."
Yeah,
he said that like on the podcast.
I remember what was it, Serge?
That makes sense. He'd be like 36.
I think it was Serge Ibaka. He said that was Serge Ibaka.
I think he said it after y'all. I think he said after he beat y'all. I mean, after y'all beat them. When y'all beat them last year. I think he said. I think that's when he said it.
Yeah, Drew been playing for a while.
He's 33 or something. It makes sense. He's been in the league forever. Made a lot of money.
I mean, after what happened with his wife, like it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, his wife was sick. Or his wife was sick. Right?
Yeah, because ain't she had like cancer?
She had like a brain tumor.
Oh yeah, I know. I read it.
Damn, them dogs are heavy, though. My great grandma had one.
I'll tell you one thing. That Lakers Warriors series is lit.
Toxic.
All the stars gonna be at them games. All of them. Everybody that can go.
E40, Snoop Dogg.
That shit gonna be lit.
E40. You ain't going back to no Sacramento games.
That's tough.
Dude, they might not make no more playoffs. Might be one in
Sacramento.
Nah, they not one and done.
Nah, they'll make it again. They'll make it again.
What would y'all do if they one and done?
I mean, we'll talk about it. I ain't gonna hurt him.
If they upgrade that Harrison Barnes position, they really be.
His game 7 numbers is atrocious, bro. That shit he really not like that shit crazy, bro.
Hey, son, do the Kings got flexibility to go out there anybody this summer?
Depends if they renounce Harrison Barnes and Trey Lyles and I believe Rashawn Holmes, they'll have some cap space. But it just depends on what they decide to do with those 3 guys. And they do have some draft assets, so they can be in the market.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the game at the moment. Why is this game so low scoring? I don't see anybody.
Because ain't nobody. There's no urgency on scoring or anything.
What?
I'm talking the first quarter. Like the first quarter almost over. It's still 16-16.
I mean,
there's no urgency.
Both teams are missing shots, but they're also playing with a great deal of physicality. They're contesting pretty much everything.
Sean, I think Aiden listened to you, man. I think he heard your message. Not too well, because Joker's killing, But
yeah, I mean they were trying to go to him early. Like you can see they were trying to get him involved.
Joker already got 11 points.
Phoenix finna losing 5. Stand no business. That's really lost them niggas, man. They got Philly probably tipping cars right now as we speak, man. That shit. Here comes everybody. Like, I'm the man.
Mm-hmm.
Unacceptable, man.
Yeah, true. Y'all gonna have to get it together, man.
Yeah, hey, man. Simple as that, man. That's some bullshit, man.
And they beat y'all without their best player too.
Can't take shit for granted. You can't take shit for granted because this is what happens. You're NBA players, man.
So now y'all gonna have to win one on the road now. Actually, too.
Hey, what was all this NBA players?
We gotta win. Listen. We gotta win. Hey, let's mingle. We gotta win. Period. Hey, I was clearly was wrong this game. Got me on there.
Yeah. James Harden said not
we gotta win. Period.
Ralph, I'm sorry. I gotta ask for the one time again. Why don't you just say you're a Sixers fan?
There's nothing wrong with it. That's what like the weird thing about
what's you like? You on a contract or something?
Your life in danger if you say you're a Sixers fan. Your life in danger. You say you're a Sixers fan. Blink twice. Like, come on. Like,
he actually on the contract.
Is there any good strip clubs in Boston?
Nah.
Ask T Street for that.
All right, then James might be safe tonight. Then he might be okay.
I ain't gonna lie though. Boston's a big city, so
whoa. Did
what?
He block that, or was that an air ball, Joe?
Oh, I was
So you want to answer the question?
You probably got to ask T Street though. I know he from there.
T Street from Boston?
He grew.
I thought T Street was from Memphis.
Memphis, yeah. What?
He lived in Memphis for he moved to Memphis. He's from both. But you get what I'm saying? I don't know what I forgot. He said, "Yeah." You never heard TJ say that?
I know. I remember him saying he spent time in Boston, but like you say he was from Boston.
That's why I think he was born. Is he born in Massachusetts? I forgot. He's a that's why he's a Patriots fan. You got. So
yeah, that's what he said.
So Ralph, you're not going to answer the question though.
That is crazy. What's
the question?
Is your life in danger if you say you're a Sixers fan?
The question is, what's wrong with saying you are a Sixers fan?
Fuck. Damn, drop that. I'm not a Sixers fan. I grew up a Lakers fan, bro.
That's not what I asked you.
There's a better question. Do you believe in switching teams?
Man, the jig is up, Ralph. Stop it.
Hold on. I was about to say, yeah.
Hold on. Ralph. I'm gonna help you out. You ain't no rule saying you can only pick one team. You can have one team in the West and one team in the East. I know people that do that.
Be a fan of any teams you like.
You said there's a problem with switching teams?
No, you don't have to switch teams.
No, because I'm gonna answer what you said. To me,
you can answer that question.
It will go against everything I said about LeBron and shit switching teams. So why would I go against myself?
So why you not staying loyal to your?
You also say you used to be a Patriots fan too.
Huh?
You also used to be a Patriots fan.
But I don't watch football no more, so I'm not a fan at all.
But Ralph, you're not switching it up. Hold on, Ralph. Hold on, Ralph. Like I said, there ain't no rule saying you only can be a fan of one team. You can have a team in the West, and you can have one team in the East.
You can like 5 teams, bro.
What's wrong with that? McDuff got like 7.
Yeah.
Stop that. It is something wrong with that.
No. There's something wrong with McDuff having 7. But ain't nothing wrong having one team in one conference. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Man, we kill people all the time and having double teams around here.
No. We killed McDuff.
No, we don't.
Oh
who
my
we
God.
killing to have double? No, we don't.
Tiffany.
We really don't.
Tiffany.
What?
Y'all do that. You do that. You do that. Y'all be doing that. I don't be doing
Well, that's
that.
because she a fan of Boston. That's why you ain't.
No,
doing
yeah,
that.
she only got Tiff only got what?
Remember
One
she-
Ravens, one. Wait, how's that? What?
She was room for the Commanders, but that being said though, like people can have two teams though. Like I don't be doing that, bro.
I think the only thing. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't think that Tiff is good because that.
Oh,
Man, Cisco literally used to have a whole 30-minute session going at Tiffany having double teams. Hey, come on,
That's Cisco though. That's Cisco.
Double
That's
team.
Cisco.
What?
That's Cisco, and you
for
be a
having
part of
multiple
it.
teams.
You can't,
Cisco,
but Cisco
hold on.
is a Bay. He's a Bay fan, bro. He's a Warriors and a 49ers fan. He can't say what.
But here's the thing,
But
though,
he's from
brother.
San Francisco. He's a fan of his team.
But Tiff is from the DMV. So like, what you talking about? She can have one team, and she explained the whole Celtics thing with Josh Thompson. So it's like, bro, Coach Thompson, my bad.
Look, I don't care, but now we can't go for roasting one person and not roasting the person.
We don't do
We
that.
don't roast them for having two teams. That's what I'm saying.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Who on the panel? Hold on, who's on this panel be doing that?
Look.
I'm just who in the chat be doing
and
that?
all that to put cases
Man,
on all
listen,
y'all.
y'all were doing that
Listen.
right there.
I know for a fact.
Hold on. When the roasting was going on, y'all weren't taking up for it.
I was not. I was laughing. I was laughing. I wasn't saying
You
anything.
was laughing. You weren't taking up.
All I said, I laughed, and all I said was, "What's wrong having two teams?"
Look,
I never.
Look. If you could take up for it, then don't come in here and talk about.
I said back then.
Spoke
What's
up
wrong with
then.
having two teams? No, y'all just big stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, brother. This is a reach, man.
Come on, man.
This cap is real. Now y'all go from
Come on.
making
It
the
ain't no
jokes and
cap
laughing.
though.
Brother, I know for a fact no one's making fun of Tiff for having two teams. Like,
I know you don't know it for a fact because you lying.
I'm not lying. How?
I was sitting. So we're gonna.
Hey, in the chat, if we lying,
if I get time to go back it on them streams, I'm putting cases on both of you dudes.
Go
I'm
ahead.
letting you right now.
Now, just to be clear, Brother O is right. During football season,
thank you.
They did give Tiff the business about rooting for.
I never said it. I didn't do it.
And the commies. I'm just saying, like, because the whole thing was like, if the Ravens and the commies both end up in the Super Bowl, who you rooting for?
I mean, I laughed. The only thing I made fun of her the fact that she was a Commanders fan. I don't care what she like two teams.
Yeah, that's legal. That's fair bounds.
Yeah.
No, it's fair bounds. I get it.
There's nothing wrong with that. But y'all say y'all can't have two teams though. Y'all say y'all can't have two teams.
That's literally. But she had two teams, and that was the premise.
There's nothing wrong with that though. There's nothing wrong with that.
All right, brother. I know for a fact. I know for a fact.
I don't remember that defense.
Brother, I know for a fact. I didn't joke with her about having two teams. So let's get that out the way.
I made fun of her being a Commanders fan.
So Ralph, again, ain't no rule saying you can't have a team in one conference and another team in another conference.
Yeah. And, hold on a second. Action Jackson, I don't know what you've been on this last week. Who gave you crap about being a Chiefs fan?
No, you be doing too much. You be doing too much. That's what you be doing. You be doing too much. That's why people get. Nobody cares that you a Chiefs fan, but
this ain't no rule say I can't have a team in the same conference.
You do what you listen. You can do what you want to do. You're a grown ass man, but that's what we saying. Like
you just need to acknowledge that Sixers fandom because it's there.
No, y'all just gotta acknowledge y'all biasness towards the team.
No,
nobody's done.
I'm quiet. Oh no, I don't hide at all the fact that I don't like the Sixers like one bit.
Ralph, for the sake of this conversation, we're as biased however you want to picture it. Are you a Sixers fan? What's wrong with saying you're a Sixers fan?
There's nothing wrong with it. I have plenty of friends that Sixers fan.
But why are you?
You're a Sixers fan.
No,
so basically, you want to become a Sixers fan because you're a Lakers fan.
Yo, some of my friends are Sixers fans. It's crazy.
That's literally the white person. I'm not racist.
I know two Sixers fans.
Some of my best friends are Sixers fans.
I played the 76 on 2K all the time.
Yes, I had 3 Sixers fans over for drinks the other night.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like, if you were if you were a Sixers fan, like nobody gonna care.
I'm in the city, so I see all the grind and the work and see how good they is.
I live in Delaware. I live in Delaware, but I'm not
bash
I'm
him and
I
don't
live
tell
in
the truth.
Delaware. I live in Delaware, but I'm not a UD fan. I'm not a University of Delaware fan. Just because I live in Delaware, you don't see me root for them at all.
Like I know, like this narrative about Tobias Harris is crazy to me. That's
You'll
why
never hear me root for the Knicks.
Yeah, but I know Sixers fans, a few Sixers fans myself, Ralph, more than 3, and they all flame Tobias Harris.
That is a fact. We've been saying it. That is a fact, though. I don't know why you the only Sixers fan that'd be defending them.
That's how you know who the truest Sixers fan.
Bro, Ralph, why do you defend him like that, bro?
Yo, the concern of these
it's puzzling, ain't it?
Because the narrative about he's trash and all this, y'all throw the contract thing on his make a narrative out of his contract.
In reality,
but it's the market.
No, Ralph. I think when you look at him and some of the playoff failures they've had, he's been a big part of it. He just ain't got the national. He Ben Simmons and Embiid took all the heat when he played worse than them most of the time.
How when I tell y'all when this nigga get the ball with 3-4 seconds left and he supposed to just chuck up a shot and drive to the basket?
Ralph, not that year. Not that year.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Ralph. If you have a job where they give you 3 seconds to do your job, what you think you should do?
Do the best at my ability.
There you go. You better learn.
He is doing the best what he get.
So I'm just saying, I watched a playoff game against Atlanta where he scored 20 points and 24 shots. Is that good, Ralph?
From a field goal standpoint, no.
That's That's KLN, man.
Hey yo, Ralph. Hold on. Hey yo, Ralph. So if y'all had a chance to get Jeremy Grant, hold on. Let me ask you: would you trade Tobias Harris for Jeremy Grant right now?
No, I wouldn't because they had Jeremy.
All right, bro. We got.
They literally had Jeremy Grant, and he been passed around the league. He had a chance to keep him.
This is nasty.
What do you mean?
If anybody wanted that contract from Tobias Harris, he get passed around the league too, man.
No, he wouldn't.
He been passed around the league. What the fuck? He been on more teams than Jeremy Grant.
That's a fact.
No, he has not been passed around. He do his contract for a little
Orlando,
Clippers.
Yeah, he
Why
move
you
around.
lying like that? What up, League Two though? Like, come on.
Hey, Ralph, what the Clippers do? They
nasty
say
work.
you got Fred, you are centerpiece. We gonna build around you. They did the Blake Griffin to him, didn't they?
Got him up out of there.
That's just what the Clippers do.
This nigga been on 5 different teams.
He not even 30 yet.
And how many bags he get? Yes, he is 30.
We ain't questioning him his bag. Shout out to his agent. We ain't questioning him his bag.
Oh yeah, he definitely get the bag.
He was balling out in Detroit for a little bit. Boom.
All right. Yeah. Losing basketball.
He said boom.
Hey, Renegade. But the difference is that even the people that defend Ben Simmons, they acknowledge that he trash.
Yep.
And people that defend Tobias Harris don't acknowledge his failures.
Yeah, Ralph.
Ralph. Close out game.
Ralph, to remind you,
one word about it.
Ralph, to remind you what Bees is talking about. That year that Bees was referring to, not only Tobias Harris was the second scoring option for that team that year, but he's also supposed to be the closer. He led that team in fourth quarter points and in fourth quarter attempts. And in the playoffs that we talking about, I think there was like only 2 games he only scored 2 points. Every other game he scored 0 in the fourth quarter.
So I got a question too. So
who told y'all he's supposed to be the close?
That was his role.
Ralph,
did you see what I just said? Even Doc Rivers said it.
Did you see what Doc Rivers never said he was the closer of that
he
team.
did say that shit.
He did not. If he was the closer of the team, why did they get Jimmy Butler then?
Ralph, did you see what I just said? Did you see what I just said?
Wrong year.
He never was supposed to be the closer of that team. That was always Joel Embiid.
That was Doc Rivers. What are you talking about?
Hey, didn't they get Tobias Harris after Jimmy left?
No, they got
already there.
No, they chose to pay him when it was time to pay Jimmy.
That's when Brett Brown got fired.
Yeah.
Doc didn't coach Jimmy. What are you talking about?
Yes, he did.
No,
Ralph, if you lead your team, hold on, Ralph. If you lead your team in fourth quarter points and fourth quarter attempts, are you the closer?
You don't even want to answer.
Ralph, I can't hear you. Ralph, I can't hear you.
You talking about during the regular season though?
Yes, Ralph.
Games is so come on, bro.
Hey Ralph, have you ever seen the NBA team have a close in the regular season and then switch it up in the playoffs?
Yes.
Who?
Name them.
During the Kobe and Shaq years, sometimes Kobe was the closer.
No.
Yes, he was.
Kobe was their closer.
He was closer. Period. Why are you lying?
Games.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying like this, bro? We watch the same game you watch.
Bro, y'all sitting there.
Bro, you're not talking.
In the regular season, Kobe was the closer, yo.
He was a closer. Period. That was his job. Man, you gotta stop. Hold on, let me ask you. Come on, like y'all gotta stop. Hold on, Rob. Let me. Hold on. Would you trade Tobias Harris for Pascal Siakam?
Oh, I'm not trading that nigga.
Oh, you hold on for Pascal?
True. Ralph said no.
That's nasty, bro.
Hey, what up, Lee?
Hey, what's going on, Bees?
Oh, this man said he wouldn't trade Tobias Harris for Pascal Siakam.
Yeah.
I'll just say, hey, what's up, man?
Oh, what's up, brother?
Yo, all right, Ralph, I got one for you. Would you trade Tobias Harris for Michael Porter Jr.?
No.
Oh Lord.
This man is more. Y'all say I'm inconsistent. This man is inconsistent more than him.
Oh my God.
You talking about inconsistency?
Hold on. So you trying to tell me you wouldn't trade Tobias Harris for a DeMar DeRozan?
And Tobias is a way better defender than these guys that y'all named.
Who? Pascal? Who? Pascal?
Then Michael Porter and DeRozan and Pascal.
All right, bro. You got this nigga really a fan of Tobias Harris.
Okay.
Pascal.
You funny as hell, Pascal. He said he wouldn't trade Tobias for Pascal Siakam. That's
only way I trade that man is for Steph Curry or Dame Lillard.
Oh my!
I'm done. I'm done. I'll fucking tell you,
He trolling.
I'm done.
Yo, Looney there?
Hey, Ralph. I thought you was a Laker fan, Ralph.
Yo, was you dead serious though? Like, are you like fucking dead serious right now? Like, that
I'm not trading, bro. You see how great defense he is tonight.
Who was he guarding tonight?
Everybody. Brown, Tatum.
Tatum had. Hey, Tatum had 39. I don't know.
On Brown, though.
Hey.
Yo,
Brown had all right. He did
Wait, Ralph. If he was mainly guarding Brown, who was guarding Tatum?
Bro, they had Tucker on him.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Yo, this man is funny, bro. This man said, "I'm the only person I would trade." Are you like dead? Are you like
the Robert Williams and Al Horford tonight?
So you wouldn't trade Tobias Harris for who did he say?
Wait, I have one.
He said he wouldn't trade for DeMar DeRozan.
Ralph. Wait, Ralph. Would you trade Tobias Harris for Paul George?
He's injury prone. So
all right, I'm fucking done.
Who played more games?
Hot, bro.
Who's more available?
Who
is more available?
You crashing out, bro.
Who's more available? I'm crashing out.
You is crashing out. Are you serious?
Who is more available? I thought availability is the best ability, y'all.
If he was in Philly right now, I'm all jokes aside. If he was in Philly, they would smack the shit out of him.
I thought availability was the best ability.
It ain't the only ability though.
For the Tobias Harris, though, it's a different story for the Tobias Harris. That motherfucker ain't available. He on the court.
No, you got him fucked up with your man Tatum.
This motherfucker, another air ball, but this shit crazy. But listen, all I know is like this shit, like This is disgusting behavior. Like, it's cool. You can be a fan of any player you want, but you gotta be honest, bro. Like that's disgusting.
This is your chance to look at the greatness of Tobias.
He ain't great.
What? Ralph.
Only thing is great is
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ralph.
I've never heard that sentence.
You actually sound more credible if you just say you a Sixers fan saying all this, because like you not being a Sixers fan saying all this don't make any sense. Bro.
Like, I hope you're not shit. Like you definitely not like you losing credibility. And like you, funny thing, like I said, I told you this the other night. You say some shit like I had the Knicks. You the only person on here that said the Knicks are gonna be the Cavs. I'll give you props and credit on that. Then you take 10 steps back, 30 steps back, say some dumb shit like this, man. You always be doing that, man.
What did he do tonight? What did he do tonight?
All right, bro. He wasn't even.
What did he do tonight?
All right, bro.
All right, Ralph. All right, I got one more.
Yeah, Shaq in the building.
One more, and this is just straight up based upon their ability. That would you trade Tobias Harris for Luka if you had a chance? Straight up.
Yes.
All right.
Bro,
I was surprised you said that. I ain't gonna hold y'all in the stream. I ain't gonna hold y'all out in the stream.
Oh, you wouldn't have had to end it. I would have just left. And never talked to
Ralph, would you trade? Ralph, would you trade Tobias? Ralph, would you trade Tobias Harris for Mikal Bridges?
That's a good question.
That's not even a debate.
You thinking way too long.
He's a perfect fit for y'all.
They're better together than apart.
What?
I'm saying
that's some bullshit.
Bro, I'd rather have them together.
Just say you want Bridges, though. You got to pick one or the other. Just say you want
Bridges. It makes sense for Bridges. He's from Philly. He played for Villanova.
Better defensively.
And offensively. He's not better offensively, bro.
The fuck you talking about?
He just got like that. Like, what are you talking about?
Why is this taking so long to answer?
Why he was averaging more? He was averaging more points than Tobias when he was on the Suns. What are you?
All right, I got one.
No, he wasn't.
Okay,
Lee, hold on, Lee. I got to let this man answer this one. Bro. Like, Ralph, answer the question, man.
No, he's a solid 18 a game scorer.
Nigga said no. Ralph.
Okay. All right, Ralph.
Ralph, hold on.
We can stop this now. He's just gonna pick Tobias Harris.
Hold on. The first three dudes you said no to because of their defense. Then the fourth dude you said no to because of availability. Now I give you a guy who's a better defender.
And
83 games this year, nigga.
83.
You not taking it?
Ralph, I got one more for you. Please, Ralph, please answer this correctly. Okay. This is the last one. Would you trade Tobias Harris straight up for Brandon Ingram?
All right, bro.
Probably would.
I'm not okay with that. That probably would shit. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
That shit foul, man.
Oh, that's wild, Ralph. That's real wild.
I ain't gonna hold you like you. Yo,
I've been said the Lakers should never got rid of him.
I ain't gonna hold you though, Ralph. You and Mac Def is really.
Why are you saying probably then?
I'm still on the Mikal Bridges, bro. Like the reasons don't make any sense.
Bro, you don't have nothing to back up that he's a better defender, bro.
Nick, what?
Yeah, actually he is.
Yo, bro.
You talking about the runner-up for Defensive Player of the Year?
What was his defense against Harden? What was his defense against Harden?
Defense
against Maxey last round.
Wait. You mean the Harden that only averaged 17 points a game in the last series?
He shot 35% from the field.
And you know he did play half a game in
he shot 30. He still shot 35% from the field. So what's your point?
Okay, but he was still more effective on the passing level.
Okay, Ralph. Tobias
His playmaking.
All right, true.
He didn't affect that.
We could stop this. Yeah, we
I ain't gonna hold you out. Like you and Mac, they're really balanced. Like I don't know. Hold up, no, we moving on. We moving on.
And the upper echelon, I ain't trading.
I don't know what you and Mac Dev got going on right now. I don't know if y'all trying to battle out for the worst takes of the year. This shit getting out of fucking hand, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit getting bad, bro. Y'all getting worse and worse. Like I don't know what's going on. Like
no, y'all just succumb to all these.
You stop using words like you saying. You stop using words like you saying some shit. You ain't saying nothing.
You're not really watching these guys.
Come on, man.
You're not really watching these guys out there.
You don't watch more basketball.
You're looking, but you ain't watching.
Wow. You don't watch more basketball than I do. All you do is watch Sixers games.
I do.
All you do is watch Sixers games. All you do is watch Sixers games and the Lakers lose.
Other than this contract, you can't say why he's asked.
He don't do his job.
What's his job?
Real quick, Ralph, I have a question for you, and it's not about me comparing other players. Look, I don't think Tobias Harris is a bad player, but what is this thing for Tobias Harris that you've always had?
It's not his autograph.
No. It's his efforts on defense.
Yo, this nigga.
He's not scared. He's not scared to go walk out there.
You gotta stop saying his effort on defense, right?
Bro.
It is. Y'all not watching.
We're watching.
Where do you rank Tobias Harris defensively, like in the league? Like, where do you rank him?
15, top 15.
Top 15.
Top 15 defender.
He won the best small.
I ain't gonna hold you, Rob. I hope you under the influence. I hope you under the influence with that take. Well, I hope if you is under the influence, I hope you at home safe. By the way, but you must be drinking or something, though. You gotta stop, man. Like you should like. What up, pull up, man? Pull up, Pop. What up, pull up, man? I see you, man.
BJ. Oh man,
BJ? Who that? BJ?
Yeah.
BJ. Ralph, you said top 15.
Show that. Hey, you gotta shut your channel down for that. I ain't say that shit in a minute, bro. You gotta shut it down.
Is Tobias Harris a better defender than Jaren Jackson Jr.?
Right, he in the top 30 of small forward.
The top 30 of small forwards.
What?
The people in front of him.
You talking all time, Ralph?
I'm talking about this season.
There's only 30 small forwards, Ralph.
So he's a better defender than McDaniels on your team?
True. Listen to what he said. True.
What?
True. Listen to what he said. He said he in the top 30 of small forwards. There's 30 small forwards, fool.
I say he ranked.
You got small forwards come off the bench too. That's why I like. But y'all get what you're saying. It's like I don't know. Like, Rob, you must be drunk or something, shit. Because that's why you know you're a Sixers fan. You celebrated and got drunk under the influence because the Sixers won. It proves more that you're a Sixers fan.
And it's just game one in the second round, dude. Party.
Hold on. I really hope you ain't. I really hope you ain't turned up off of game one. Like that's crazy.
Hey, I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all have a good
night. Yo, Bees, hold on, Bees, real quick. I gotta ask you a quick question.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, we did this earlier.
Tell them about the debate. Tell them about
who's better. Who's better? Jason Kidd with Steph Curry shooting or Magic with Scottie Pippen defense?
Oh, damn. Jason Kidd.
It's Jason Kidd.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't true.
Well, Jason Kidd. The question was who's better. I think the question is who would you want? Who would you rather have?
Oh, it depends on what.
I didn't watch the game where
So is this a 1-on-1 game or is this 5-on-5?
Nah, it's 5-on-5.
That would really depend on the rest of the roster. Because with Magic and Pippen, I gotta have some scoring.
No. I'm saying you got what I'm saying, right? Like Magic with Scottie Pippen defense and Jason Kidd with Steph.
Oh, you mean the player?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant them together.
No.
So So you're talking about Steph Curry shooting ability with Jason Kidd's floor generalship?
Yeah, Jason Kidd with Steph Curry shooting.
Yeah, I'm taking Jason Kidd, bro.
Versus Magic with Scottie Pippen's defense.
Yeah, I'm still taking Jason Kidd, bro.
That shit look fake.
Jason Kidd already.
That motherfucker was carrying teams. Like his second best player was Kenyon Martin. On them runs. What was it?
Nah, I'm a big Jason Kidd fan, so I could be a little biased. I like Magic too, though.
Everybody I don't know anybody who didn't like Jason Kidd game. Like I ain't.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't never heard nobody just
True. I did. Players,
yeah.
Remember, I gotta remind you.
You right.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I was like, that was like
that's why I've not listened to him since. The nastiest basketball taking.
Yeah, that was. He said.
Hey, Sturdy. So my question to you is this: if Magic had Pippen's defensive prowess, what does that do for him?
Yeah, he's horrible defensively. But he's like that.
No,
that can't out one of the leagues.
I understand, but I'm trying to pitch it. Does that increase his ability to get out on the break more?
Yeah, that was Sean said. That was.
Is that what we looking at?
Yeah, Sean. Why you chose Magic? I think that's
like for me is like literally he would become a one-man fast break.
Right.
And he was a good team defender. Like he could get play the passing lane and get steals in the passing lane or whatever. But if he had that man-to-man defense at his size, his height, it would be he'd be just unfair.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I say. I was trying to picture it, right? Like how that would affect him.
Yeah. Hey, Bees, I'm sorry. I want to ask you the other one that Sturdy asked. Would you take what was it? Was it Kevin Durant with prime Kawhi Leonard's defense, or Larry Bird with Dominique Wilkins' athleticism?
Neither. I'm taking Cornbread Maxwell.
Kevin Durant with Kawhi Leonard's defense.
Yeah, prime Kawhi Leonard defense, or Larry Bird with Dominique Wilkins' athleticism.
Damn, Marley.
Man, I'm taking Larry Bird. That white boy dunk on you, you might as well go home.
Wow, that's tough.
Larry Bird was had Dominique athleticism. That'd be fake, bro. Like that.
But I ain't gonna lie to him. Imagine KD with that defense though.
I can't answer that question.
Why not be?
Because I can't determine which one. I mean, it's like both of them become OP.
Yeah.
Which one is more OP though? That's
Ken Norman.
Snake.
You know what, Sean? I got an answer. I'm taking Tobias Harris. With that, I want to salute all you.
All right, OB. That was funny as hell. I didn't watch the game. We gotta play Bird defense, man. We can't take those games for granted. That's what one thing we gotta play Bird defense is lock in.
Turnovers too. True.
That too though. But like I said, we shot 58% from the field. And I think the turnover battle was kind of like those last two was critical, of course, but it was like during the game it was like even by both teams, but like the defense, we wasn't getting it was a back and forth the whole game.
Was y'all playing hard and straight up?
They kept throwing bodies at him.
They were throwing bodies at him, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, but was y'all playing them straight up? Like, you still rotate bodies at them, still play them straight up. There wasn't blitzing them. There wasn't what?
They wasn't blitzing them at all. Like I don't know. We got.
It is getting blown.
I doubt they was blitzing.
That was a rare. I ain't gonna lie though. He would, but James Harden was.
They got multiple defenders, so they probably wanted to do it, man up.
I mean, is it me? The officiating just getting worse year after year.
No, I'm not gonna lie. This postseason
is terrible.
Is
terrible.
It's
horrible.
With the red
you don't know what one minute they letting you play physical, and next thing you know they calling every ticky tack foul in the book. Like there's no consistency in these games, man.
Yeah,
horrible.
Now I will say this real quick. We did call out a random name, Norman. If y'all have never heard Steve Smith tell the story about Ken Norman, you gotta pull up that video on YouTube. It's one of the funniest things you'll ever see and hear Steve Smith do. Talking about Ken Norman from the Hawks.
I saw JJ. I seen JJ Redick say, "Hey, no disrespect, but I can tell y'all never played high level basketball."
Oh, bro,
that's
I'm laughing.
Shit, bro. I was fucking crying, bro. That shit was crying. That man Steve played college. He played college ball.
He played college for a little bit,
but still, that's still funny as shit.
Didn't he go to a junior college?
No, he went to Winston.
No. He played under the great coach.
Played is relative because he never played.
I said that picture looked like he was in the junior college.
That man averaged 50 claps a game.
He never played, and so y'all know how. So this is the story. This is the backstory that they'll never tell. So what happened was Stephen A. went to Winston-Salem State on a basketball scholarship. They figured out he couldn't play because if you ever seen him shoot a jumper, his jumper's busted.
I think he had like one nice game. He got scholarship playing one good game.
Like one good game in high school or something like that. So
cool.
He got down there and he couldn't play. And so Clarence Big House Gaines basically they had a personal conversation. He basically said, "Hey, listen, this ain't for you, but I'm gonna let you keep the scholarship, but I think you should pursue sports writing and journalism." So he did. One of the first stories he wrote in like the local newspaper down there was dogging Clarence Big House Gaines.
Hey, right though. That's funny, man. Right though, man.
So it was like that's literally how he got his career started. So
his hairline wasn't back then.
And he still, he still defends himself on that too.
Yeah, I know. But if you've ever seen Stephen A. shoot a jumper, his jumper's awful.
I mean, I never seen a man make a jumper.
I seen him shoot it, man. Like, when Miami was doing them series.
Yeah.
He would go out there and shoot.
Free
game or whatever.
Well, that man he act like he got a jumper.
Bro, he was making it seem like he was.
But
that shit was crazy.
But I'm telling you right now, I'd love to see him on the court.
I'm not gonna
today.
That's why he don't do that celebrity game.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. When they be having them journalists like hooping things like Chris Broussard and them, I guess they little runs. They say Stephen A. Smith had a little something. I can't lie. They did. I did hear that.
I'll lock Steve Smith up, man.
I can't take it. I can't take that man seriously athletically.
That man can't.
After seeing him box, I couldn't take him seriously.
And he hurt himself. Like, come on, bro. Like, just stop, man. Man hurt himself. Like, punching the bag.
No, it was with the personal trainer. That was some of the worst boxing technique ever.
He got hurt off a mitt. He got hurt from boxing. Man. Come on, man.
Like, and he's a jerk. And I met that jerk.
Clint. Stop up, man.
So Sean, you calling me a chat?
Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't cuss. That's why
this is ridiculous.
Yo.
The unmitigated gall.
Yeah.
Now you want to be on the soaps.
That man, JJ Redick said, man, hey, I ain't no disrespect, but I can tell you I never played high level basketball. Too.
And you seen them acting, Sean?
Oh, you call that acting? You call that
on the soaps? What's that? General Hospital?
Oh, Brick? You talking about Brick?
Brick.
He think he Victor Newman.
Right.
Stupid, dog.
Like, he only come in when Sonny needs something. You know what I'm saying? Like a hit or something. They give him like a little line or something. Like, what you need, Sonny?
Shout out to ABC on the ESPN.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he
You
got
did that fucking
he cried to be on there.
No, I just shout out. He cried.
I thought you did the whole fucking. I thought you did the whole this shit. You said ABC.
I said shout out to ABC for giving ESPN for giving him a job.
I thought you did the old head on here.
No, he did no audition.
Right, he ain't had the audition.
You remember because he used to have Sonny on ESPN and all stuff. He'd be like, I could just be in one scene, and you know what? And he did that long enough. They put him in something. They gave him a role.
Yeah.
I don't think he got.
He was on like a Hulu movie too.
Yeah, so basically, Joel Embiid his way on the General Hospital.
Yo, shit.
Yeah.
Joel Embiid his way. It's funny.
I got to talk that Joel Embiid. Hey, golly,
No, I'm just saying.
He deserved it though, man.
Yeah.
Nobody said he didn't, but the campaign was nasty, man.
He was also in.
You got how is this campaign any different from anybody else's campaign though?
No, this was nasty.
Right, he didn't even have to say anything. They doing all the time.
James Harden's campaign was nasty.
Right, he talked 2 times about MVP this season.
Nah, but at least James Harden was saying, "Listen, man, I'm the best guy in the world. I'm better than this person. I should win MVP." He kept it like that though. Like, he kept it like I'm
not gonna lie.
He was kind of crying though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Harden didn't really cry until like the Giannis one, but like I feel like Harden was just making logical cases.
When that Steph Curry when he was crying.
No, I'm saying from 2015 to like 2018, until he won it. Like from 2018 to 2018, like he was just making logical cases.
Yeah, that's why I don't think he was crying. He basically was saying, "Listen, I'm doing this."
So here's some logical cases, but wasn't.
Nah, like real talk, like his team was winning. He was putting up great stats, and most importantly, like you know this more than anybody, brother. Houston was dealing with a lot of injuries during the regular season, during those 3 seasons. So it's like.
Again, but Joel Embiid had a good case too.
Nobody said he didn't deserve it.
No, don't get wrong. I thought James should have had it one of them years Steph Curry got it. But again, I'm representing
Houston. They ever do co-MVP again? Like, damn.
When was ever a co-MVP? It never happened. It's never happened.
I don't know.
I'm thinking about All-Star.
There was a couple people.
Rookie of the year had happened. Grant
Hill and Jason Kidd. They should do a co-MVP. Like,
I mean, if it's like even votes, they can do it. But we'll see. I mean, hey, that may never happen.
I gotta check to see if mathematically that's even possible.
What's that?
The way they do the voting process.
They co-MVP.
Yeah.
Game's so boring. I ain't even watching it. I'm talking to you.
It's really not boring if you really pay attention. It's actually pretty competitive.
Yeah, it's not boring. It's a low score. It's a low scoring game.
It's boring, but it's not boring.
Definitely the opposite we just saw.
What did we just say?
High pace. The Nuggets basically running them out the gym.
No, I'm just messing with you. He said what we just saw. We're talking about
No, that was a good game on both ends from both guys.
I'm saying though is that the last game was a faster pace. This game is a more, methodical.
But that favors Denver though, or does it favor the Suns? I know they have court.
I think they favor the Suns though, because they like to play ISO ball. So if they can play physical, play defense, physical. I mean, I think that's in the Suns' favor. It was a slow pace.
I can't believe I'm about to say. I think what's name might be the difference maker.
You said a lot tonight though, so you might as well go for it.
Real quick, wasn't Elton Brand and Steve Francis co-rookies of the year?
I think they was.
What? I don't remember. Maybe.
Well, I'm showing back.
Yeah, I know what Elton Brand was. I don't know.
Damn, I'm trying to think. Was they?
Yeah, it was. Elton Brand and Steve Francis were co-rookie of the year.
Dang, I don't remember that. That's crazy.
It's 30. Why you ain't at the Met Gala today?
Nah, that's crazy. Who had a better career out of them two?
Elton Brand. I'll say Elton Brand.
Elton Brand.
Hey, brother, Action asked, do you be watching the stories?
Like General Hospital and stuff? Nah, not really. I mean, I walk in with my mom watching it, and I try to, engage a little bit, just have some mother-son time.
Yeah.
But nah, I don't just like be watching it like that.
Yeah. First of all, anybody who calls them the stories must be watching them, because don't everybody call them the stories.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be watching. That's something like you gotta be watching them.
And it ain't no stories. Only one story you better watch. That's Y&R.
I don't know.
Disagreement. That's the best soap opera ever. Well,
Over General?
Let me rephrase. Yes.
Young and the Restless?
Yes, General don't have a Victor Newman.
Well,
they don't got a Jack Adams.
Why are you sleeping on Sonny though?
Because Sonny is the plain vanilla ice cream, the Victor Newman's best flavor ice cream you ever had.
Yeah, he like a Sunday. He got all this.
Yeah, he got everything.
I mean, he got the works.
Pause. That was crazy, bro.
That's not no pause, bro.
That was crazy. Come on, man.
See, this culture is messed up. You gotta pause everything.
Nah, I mean, hey, today's era. Sometimes, hey, you kind of got to.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I still gotta say pause now. I don't even know what I be pausing for.
Only thing is, like, they got these soap opera guys in 360s like a mother.
360.
They got a bag to be on other shows and TV and movies.
When do they get time off?
They don't. They film every day.
That is a good ass question. That is a good ass question.
They gotta. They fired so many guys.
They usually off on the weekends, but they film pretty much every day.
God damn, dude! Like they got breaks. They got breaks though, right? They have breaks.
Yeah, you get breaks because
I think they get like holiday, Christmas, and things.
You get holidays and stuff, and then of course, like there are days where you're not, on set because you're not
on set.
You're not
the storyline.
Day off,
or you probably got a short day or something.
Like that. Exactly. So, and they don't do a lot of rehearsal if you can't tell from the acting. So, I mean,
yep. They right off the fly. They get to improvise sometimes.
That's why he do be looking crazy sometimes. But like, this thing is not believable.
Yeah.
But the storyline be so crazy, you just be rolling with it.
Roll with it. Yeah. I remember back in the day, they used to be switching wives like nothing. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Like,
they get paid a lot too.
You just with so and so, now you marrying so and so. You was just doing. Now you an Abbott.
Oh yeah, they got like, especially Phyllis. She got an Abbott, Newman.
Yeah. Oh, Phyllis was throwing. He was throwing that thing all around Genoa City.
Ew, but the women be bad as hell on there, yo.
Yeah.
You said yuck or yeah?
No, I said yeah. I remember when who is it? I think it was Rev Ron daughter was on Guiding Light or something like that.
Oh man,
this news to me. It's news to me because I don't be watching them good.
Yeah, she was on Guiding Light for a minute.
I looked at the game. I looked at the game as kind of like a soap opera. I ain't gonna lie.
It became one.
And Little Richie came up, Sean.
Yeah.
Like even when they first got on, like they was on CW. It was like a comedy. That's why I think it was good because it was like it was something different. When it was like comedy soap opera. Because the background, it was like. It was so ridiculous. It was something was so ridiculous, and it was like, "Oh man, what's gonna happen next? What the hell?" It's like the crazy turns and like you know what I mean. Things lead up to.
It was still led with comedy mostly though.
Yeah.
Roma, I said
it was like dry humor though.
It was a comedy soap opera drama. Like it was. That's what it was. I don't know. I don't like how they changed the format.
All comedy to me. It was
yeah.
Yeah, once Doro and Melody start having their issues, that's when you start seeing the drama pick up.
Like that's why I was like, oh shit, like it's good. Oh, what happened though?
But it went back to that.
I'm gonna tell you for me where it flipped, brother. Oh, it was when Malik got into it with the gay teammate, That's when it flipped.
I'm gonna put you to bed.
Yeah. That's when it flipped to the drama.
Yeah, I'm on that. That was crazy.
Like your busted ass feet.
That was stupid. No, that was behind. That was before his time. That was crazy.
That was good.
And then Richard Sam came out a few years later. Remember, Sean?
Yep.
Right
Hold
after
on.
that
Who came
joint.
out?
It was Michael Sam.
Michael Sam.
Oh, Michael Sam.
Not too long after
No,
that.
that's why. That show was. Listen, I don't know. I ain't watching new games.
No, it's good on Paramount.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
It's okay. I thought watching like the first couple of
episodes. It fell off with the BET. When with the BET,
is that still Brittany? Is that the same Brittany? They got a different girl play Brittany.
No,
it's a different girl.
Yeah, I know her personally. She's from here.
Yeah, this girl, the girl that plays her now, she used to be on this show. Chicago I think Chicago Fire, if I remember correctly.
Or we talking about the Dick Wolf.
Yeah, she was like, she became the new Britney because I think they wanted somebody a little more adult, whatever. Because Britney grown now.
Because I didn't like the game. I didn't like the game when he went on BET. That's when it kind of fell off. I ain't gonna lie.
Once it went to BET, it fell off, and then once Lauren London and Jay Ellis got on there, it really was never the same.
Yeah, come on, it's getting crazy.
Because all they did was retell the Melanie story with Daryl one.
Yeah,
that shit was like, what the fuck is that? I legit stopped watching. Like, what the fuck is this? It's the same. It's the same.
And then they try to make what's his name racist? What's his name? Jason Pitts. He never was with a black woman, so they threw him Brandy.
Jason Pitts is he
might be cheaper than Chris Dad. He might be cheaper than him.
Nah, Chris Dad had he got that. He was counting drops of he was counting drops.
But this man was counting toilet paper.
Chris had Julius had
some other stuff. Yeah.
Jules didn't have no days off, man. Jules days off. Jules went to a parents teacher conference, man. He was on his lunch break or something.
Yeah.
He had two.
I mean, but Jason he was doing one ply paper roll though. He was.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, but Jules, y'all gotta go back. Y'all gotta go back.
$50 million in the bank though.
Julius be Mr. Krabs though. I ain't gonna hold you. Julius may be cheaper than Mr. Krabs. He worse than Mr. Krabs.
Yeah.
Like Julius.
I mean, Jason did come out the pocket a couple of times though.
Yeah, but
Julius was Julius was like a mathematician with how cheap he was. And that's like.
Yo, but he did teach me a lesson about loaning people money though. Remember he loaned the lady the money, and she was getting her hair done and all that.
Yeah, it was some good lessons. That's a good. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
No, you owe me money and you buying all this stuff.
That's a bet. That's a.
I ain't that old.
Come on, man.
The White Shadow. How old that show is?
Oh, wow! I don't even. Dang,
I never heard
White Shadow. I ain't never heard of that shit. That's way back then.
Yeah. Tell you, so y'all ever seen the movie The Wedding Ringer with Kevin Hart and Josh?
Yeah. I actually think it's a good movie.
It's actually I like the movie. I think it's funny. I think it's probably the funniest movie Kevin Hart's ever done.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's definitely underrated.
The dude that played the bride's dad in the movie, he played on this show back in the day called The White Shadow, where he was like this white basketball coach who takes over like this inner city basketball team after he retires from the NBA. That's The White Shadow, basically.
Okay, I got to look that up.
What channel it came on?
It was way back. It was a little bit before my time. I was back then. I wasn't.
I'm about to say, I know this had to be way back. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah. They talked about doing a remake at one point, but because there was a lot of racial undertones and stuff in the show and blah blah blah. But yeah, he died a few years ago. But he had one of the funniest lines in that Wedding Ringer movie when the grandmama got burned up at the dining room table, and it was at the hospital, And he was like, Gretchen, how you like your grandmother? He's like, what? She like, what do you mean? He's like, well done, medium rare. How you like your grandmother?
Hey, Stoney Jackson was in the show?
Yeah. I think Mike Warren was in the show too, if I'm not mistaken.
They show had reruns on NBA TV, ESPN. I ain't never seen that show on ESPN.
Yeah.
On ABA. I gotta check that out. So
yeah.
Hey, Ernie Hudson was in the show?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Gwyneth Paltrow's dad was the creator of the show.
Yeah, what's the NFL show used to be on ESPN? They canceled that joint.
Playmaker.
Yeah,
that was a good show.
Ain't better than that. What's that? Blue.
I ain't gonna. It's hard to miss on a good football. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's hard to miss on a show based on football.
What's that funny football show called?
Blue Mountain State. It's a lot. Like, Blue Mountain. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm trying to think of a football show or TV or film that like flopped. I'm trying to think of haven't missed yet. I don't think.
I mean,
Friday Night Lights.
Yeah, I'm sure if you think of a few, it's probably been some out there.
I mean, you got all of them.
Well, Sean, you said you ain't like the game plan, right?
The movie, the game plan, no, it was cheesy.
Oh yeah.
That movie was trash.
Yeah, game plan was trash.
I can't believe I don't like All American though.
All Americans. I only saw a couple episodes. It's decent.
The greatest show I've ever seen. It was all right.
I'm just saying that's like
the Stop Baller show. That was a good show.
To me,
I started rewatching that too. Just recently.
Yeah, Ballers was good, but Ballers, it was what it was. It didn't have a lot of depth. It was what it was. Like,
I think he still do something with the story though if he get out his own way.
That man busy making money, man. You try to this man
yeah, he's just by his bread.
He in his way though.
But at the end of the day, it's like what makes sense though. I mean, he got a whole show on NBC about his life. I mean, his schedule.
That show good though. I like it.
I'm just saying his schedule is crazy. Like
but he got people running his stuff though. His ex-wife.
He's pretty much involved in every project that's got his.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He in his own way.
I don't like when people do that.
Micromanage everything.
Yeah, I don't like that because you be making bad decisions when you do that.
The Black Adam situation is like why it's like that's just wasting.
I don't even know what that was about. That was just a whole waste of time right there.
That's why his wrestling career the way it is. Even though you're an all-time great though, but you wait to come back and all that and mess things up.
Now he didn't really mess nothing up though. He made them a lot of money. He came back though. He made them a lot of money.
10 years later,
he did what he was supposed to do. Right. He made his name in wrestling. He made the transition to film and TV, and
because wrestling ain't no joke, man. Like look how some of them wrestlers' bodies be, man. Like you had Triple H a year ago. He was fighting for his life. Something like that.
That was outside health problems, though.
But you know that was caused because of like the rest. Come on, bro. Come on now. Like,
what was wrong with Triple H?
He was about to die. He had heart surgery or something. It was something crazy. It was something crazy though. Like, but he was like, it was on some ESPN or something like that. We'll see on or Twitter something like that. It was like Triple H in the hospital. I was like, yeah. He can't wrestle no more at all. So
what's going on with Jamie Foxx in the hospital?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I think they say he had a stroke.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy. Minor aneurysm.
They can't say you're all right now.
Yeah,
that's joking and play with. My dad had one, man. Like that messed up your whole left side. I hope he be okay. It's hard to come back from that.
Yeah. And to be real, not to be funny. I mean, not knowing everything, but Jamie Foxx does run pretty hard. Like, he's never
the parties and all that.
Yeah, the partying and
busy working.
That's a fact because he just had that fight in overseas with that Floyd fight and that Natalie Nunn and all that. He was just over there partying.
Yeah, he like 50, right? He like 50, right?
You know, James Fox almost 60 years old, man.
Damn,
Yeah, I say he older than he older than what you think. I ain't know he was there, but I know he's about 50 for sure.
Yeah, James Fox, I think is 55. He'd be 56 this year.
Yeah, he party too hard.
Yeah, he's
55.
When you get on that age, I know y'all. I know
My
they in
cousin used to
Hollywood,
be in this
but when you get to that
entourage.
age, you don't need to be partying no more. Did he 50 something? Man, he still here partying.
Yeah.
They need to stop, man. Come on, man. Come on, give it up. See,
I don't know.
But that's what the industry is about, making deals at these parties and all.
Man, you don't gotta
I
be doing
get it,
that.
but Diddy never be having wild parties, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, but
Well, hold on, you can set up an event or something like that, like once in a while, whatever, for like something. But like we talking about parties and just random.
Trying to keep up with their kids.
Man, man,
You gonna find yourself in the graveyard.
Like he dating women younger than his oldest daughter. Like it's like, dude, like
That's crazy. Diddy is tripping. He's like, did he date Lori Harvey after your son dated?
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
don't know. Diddy be on some other stuff. I don't
Now you done. Now you're running him messing with Young Miami.
She said
her
they
name
broke
is
up.
Young Miami.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
She got what she needed out of it.
Diddy in midlife crisis, man. I don't know, man.
Hey, real talk though, he is though.
Hey, man, in midlife crisis.
Hey, they say when you get that money, you go crazy.
I mean, they just don't grow up.
Crazy,
it's just like
he been rich since he was like 17, 18.
Look at Wayne though. Like you don't see these men getting married or having no real sustainable.
No, Wayne wasn't. He was engaged.
He's still engaged.
He's been engaged for like forever. He's been engaged a couple times.
Yeah.
These men ain't gonna get
He
married.
need to cut them dreads though, man. That shit is crazy, man. He was.
Yeah, but he been going crazy on some of these tracks.
He been getting. I ain't gonna lie. He been snapping lately though.
Yeah, he has been snapping. I can't front.
He been snapping lately. He been working. I heard Swizz did an EP.
Yeah, he snapped on that thing. No, Wayne. Look, Wayne. He should be. In my opinion, he got a case to be in the GOAT conversation. You know.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, if you're going off of this as rappers, I mean, he definitely has the case. I mean, me personally, he's not my GOAT, but like all the verses I've heard over the years and stuff like that, verses, I mean, just the amount of work he has put in, the music, the catalog, I mean, can't get mad at it. His catalog is, I mean,
then there's business aspects.
I mean, we talking about, we can't, I mean, well, Soulja Boy is better than a lot of people then. That's the case. I mean,
Hey, shout out to Soulja Boy. He a legend too, though. So I can't front.
One thing about Soulja, I mean, he is a legend.
Soulja Boy no legend. What you mean?
That's a game.
I said an internet legend.
But he's an internet. But we in the internet day now though. Like Soulja Boy, Soulja Boy produced. The thing is, what made it impressive is like he produced. He not just rapped. He wrote. He also produced his first album. Like
he owned all that.
He produced a lot of his songs though. Like Nicki, like he did a bunch of
you gotta give him that though. He definitely was one of the first rappers on the internet. Gotta give him that.
Yeah, I can't front on him.
Hey, he started that clickbait era. Remember, you listen, think it's a Jay-Z song, it's Soulja Boy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he started it. That was him.
And then he got on drugs and shit, man. It's terrible.
He look crazy. He look crazy out here.
Hey, remember when he was trying to fight Chris Brown in that fight and the Migos and everybody?
That was he was.
I can't believe that joint is like almost 10 years ago, bro.
I ain't gonna hold it though.
What is this thing going around on the internet talking about Corey LeWay and a Big Lotto fought each other?
That shit stupid as shit. That's a dumbass.
Yeah, that's why I heard they was fighting in Virginia. Had something in that water.
Man, that shit was stupid. This is how it even started. Cause Lola saying that she got a blunt as big as Corey LeRae, and Corey LeRae got sensitive about her being body shamed. I'm like, you hear shit like balls like that all the time.
No, that's because she had a Hulu rap caviar joint, and they was like highlighting like her body and all that, all the negative, and she went through depression and all that.
Yeah,
right
but same
after that,
time, I
that's
got
what
blunt.
came
I
out.
got blunt. Oh, that's like saying I have like okay, because she said she had another board like if some she had another board or a different song. So I got something big as Lola, the New York rapper,
Lola
female,
Brooks.
short Lola Brooke or something like that. But it's like it's just a ball. I got blunt big as Cool Ray. You hear shit like
Yeah,
that all the time.
but Lizzo and Corey is the most body shame artists right now.
Man, Cool Ray ain't body shame like that.
Yes,
Man.
she is, bro.
I ain't saying she's not though, but it's not a level as Lizzo. Like, come on now.
Hey, go on the internet, bro.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to even go in there because Lizzo kind of put that shit to her on herself. But that's neither here or there. But I mean, I don't know. But I understand about it. But like, if you understand the bar, you understand lyrics and rapping. Like, how are you offensive with that? Like this is nothing. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
When you do stuff
I
like
don't
that,
know.
you is taking money out of people's pockets.
Man, nobody
That's
take.
not what they
Said that.
image.
Man, this ain't that deep, man.
But they're not just rapping no more. Their
She did
whole
not
brand
say.
itself.
Nobody even knew that bar. First of all, that bar wasn't even all. She made it bigger than what it was. So it's like, I don't know.
She's a walking billboard, bro. You can't defame her.
Teach how to make better albums, man.
Hey, that trendsetter ain't bad, bro.
Corey LeRae.
Yeah,
she can make a good song. I tell you that she can make singles, but she ain't get a better body of work, man. Tell Benzino to help her. Let me stop, man.
He can't rap out of paper bag, bro. She way better than her partner.
Yeah. I was listening to that Benzino diss to Eminem. I was like, this is straight trash.
He really, man, I don't know, man. He gave his own. He gave his own album 5 mics is crazy, bro. That is like you. Yeah. You give your own.
Hey, we're gonna do that one night though on my channel. We're gonna do a segment, 5 mics. We're gonna get some.
He gave his own album 5 mics is crazy, and then like make it like it's nothing.
Man, that's like Vince McMahon making himself the champ. Man, I own the place. What you mean?
Yeah, that was
corny.
Like, come on, bro. Now nobody would
he
check
ain't
for
give himself fair mic. He should have just not even gave himself nothing. Like, let your album be over there in the corner somewhere.
I know he was rapping before that. I know he was rapping before that, but at the same time, you were a publisher, like you were doing that, like you were a credible source, and you just like.
Was people mad when Jay-Z pushed back LL Cool J album to push his album out?
I mean, it wasn't a good look. I mean, definitely. And a lot of people did flame Jay-Z about that.
The LL Cool J situation?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just business.
And then they say LL, he's sensitive too, so it's like.
Yeah, and to be frank, LL was one of the main reasons why Def Jam became what it became.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact.
Probably the biggest reason.
Probably the biggest.
Yeah, Run DMC.
Nah, it was Run DMC and him too.
Well, they just
at that point, nothing against Run DMC, but it was LL. Like LL was like.
Yeah, I can't get mad at that.
Yeah,
I mean it's LL. I mean, LL was like the first.
But that is.
They say LL was the first hip hop rap superstar.
Solo, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get it twisted. You had the Grandmaster Flashes. I'm not saying they're not greats or greater. I'm saying for like the
you're right.
It's attention wise, the supers. You know what I mean? Radio, females love you. You know what I mean?
And it's. I think to me, it's him and then Will Smith.
I mean,
like phenomenon.
I mean, LL like had like a 10-year run where he was literally like that dude.
Some people would say he was the GOAT at the time.
Yeah, I mean,
he came up with that term.
Yeah, he released the album.
No, he got that from Ali.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
I know a lot of people that was calling him the GOAT.
Yeah,
the rap wise.
But I understand.
You say you didn't agree?
That LL was the GOAT? No, he wasn't. No.
At that time?
No, no.
His run was kind of crazy though. Like the '80s all the way to like early 2000, the '80s all the way to early 2000s.
When
That's a
he
long
did
time.
the cool Mod was criminal. I'll tell you that right.
Yeah.
I ain't yo. Ella do got some wins. Ella do got some incredible wins.
LL was one of those people that do not piss him off. Because if you do, he's gonna end your career.
Cold cannabis. That's some. That's
hey, who else was trying to come at him for?
And you know what's so crazy when I listen to that diss to cannabis, he even went at Mike Tyson in that deal. I forget about that.
Yeah, he had to chill. Like he was. Yeah, all right,
I mean he was good, but he called him a rapist in it.
What you mean? I'm hanging with them boys, bro.
Nah, I ain't listen. Mike Tyson crazy though, bro.
Okay.
At that time, Mike Tyson
was scared of the same people LL ran with in real life.
Man, listen.
What are we talking about? They're from the same city. They know each other.
I'm just saying though, Tyson was a loop, man. Tyson had street fights too, man. Tyson didn't give a damn about what Tyson had fuck for.
Yeah, but in the streets,
you ever heard the Lock story with Jada Kissing told us story?
Yeah.
And you heard
nigga was hanging out with Rich Porter and all them.
Hey, yo, you heard
you remember LL and what you call it had the beef too over here in the West Coast.
Yeah, he had beef with MC Shan.
MC Shan. Cop Killer though. Cop Killer. What's his name?
Ice-T.
Ice-T.
But Ice-T is from New Jersey.
He claimed West Coast though. He is from Jersey. He claimed West Coast though.
Yeah, he claimed the West Coast.
But he was beefing with Ice-T, wasn't he?
But IT was cool with Africa Bambaataa and them, so he was like,
yeah.
Yeah, most of these.
Who's the better cop? Ice-T or LL?
Ain't no cop, JP.
Who's a better cop?
Ice-T.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't like him on CSI.
I ain't gonna. LO is cool on it, but Ice-T on SVU is legendary. I ain't gonna lie. He may have a couple lines.
He's still on there, ain't he?
Yeah, they both on there still. They shows.
SVU.
Oh, LL still shooting?
No, I ain't gonna lie. They killed
LL Cool J.
LL Cool J got the same type of shirt, but like different color. That should be pissing me off though, bro. What the shit? He be having that shit.
But he finally embraced his bald head though. Remember, he used to hide that junk for a long time.
Yo, I remember that one episode.
In the house, he always had a hat on.
Yo, it was an episode. Yo, that I ain't gonna hold you though. That shit kind of pissed me off back in the day. I was a kid. Like he was like remember he was a football player.
Yeah, in the house.
Yeah, in the house.
And he was like, all right, you gotta take your hat off. I can't do it. All right, bro. That shit.
Oh
yeah.
The interview, he was coming a sideline reporter or something.
Yeah.
I can't take my hat off. It was like so like it was like a big deal. I'm like, what? You getting back in the league? All you do is take your hat off? Like you wilding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That is kind of like, all right, man. Like you got.
Well, I mean, you ain't never been bald too, so you don't know the struggle.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's different.
When you started losing it,
yeah,
you gotta get used to it. You gotta get used to it.
I think he cut his hair, yo.
I was holding on for dear life.
Nah, I mean, I tell you, once I started noticing mine was thinning a little bit, I was like,
hey, man, you know what's? Hey, listen, man. I did cut my hair. I am bald right now, so I do know.
Yeah, but it's gonna grow back.
What age did y'all?
Huh?
What age did y'all hair start falling out?
I started thinning at like 25.
Man, I was like 18, man.
Did y'all get haircuts every 2 weeks?
That's all.
Every week. I say that thing every week.
Yeah, that's why. Because
it's not. No, it's not though.
No, because when I stopped getting it. Listen,
it's not how it's how it works. Because I know barbers that get that. I know barbers that make sure they get their shit cut all the time. That's not that ain't the case.
Yeah, I'm saying you're not supposed to get your hair cut frequently like that.
It's not necessarily true.
That is patternized.
It depends. So some of it's hereditary. Like in my family,
he hurt.
Yeah, he hurt. Yeah,
God, this shit crazy, man.
So it just depends. Some of it's hereditary.
like and then some of it's just just luck of the draw.
Yeah, I started fading on top. I had to cut it off.
Yeah. Once I stop getting a haircut like
I had
that,
to cut it off.
my stuff started growing.
Sweet.
I ain't have a haircut in like 5-6 years. Since like
you don't get no shape. You don't get no shape up.
No.
What? You trip, yo? You wildin', man. You can't with no shape up.
I just let my sister do my hair. That's it. Or I keep it in for like almost half of the year, and then I let her redo it.
Yeah, man, I had to cut mine short, man. It's what I could keep it, but it's like ain't no point at this point. It's like fade on top, ball on top. I had to cut it off, man.
I bet you if y'all probably grow your hair back, it probably will grow back nice.
See what everybody had doing.
Listen, as a matter of fact,
I'm gone, Ralph. It's too gone for me.
Ball head, man.
Yo, why you got a shape up with a ball?
Ain't a shape up,
you got a Homer Simpson.
Nah, that's from this.
Oh, I thought you had a Homer.
Nah, that's a turban. I had a turban.
I thought he had the Kenny Smith.
Oh, the turban.
Yeah, listen. I had to get the ball. Listen, I had to cut the baldy off. I had to get it. Get the baldy.
Hey, Jalen Rose.
I ain't gonna lie though. If I couldn't listen, I waited till I ain't gonna lie. I get my shaving profile. I wasn't gonna do it. I couldn't do it with this.
So what happened?
I started fading, man.
No, I'm talking about what happened earlier, man.
Oh man, this is.
I just came home from work, man. But
taking games for granted. Taking games for granted. I can't listen. Taking games for granted. Not being.
Salute everybody. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, Tracy?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, listen, y'all team got it done. Listen. I had Kings in 7, but I was wrong.
Oh no, that was.
I got y'all beating the Lakers. I got y'all beating the Lakers though. In 7 games.
I heard what people was talking about on here, but I couldn't come on here at the moment.
Lakers in 6, man. We ain't doing that. Lakers in 6.
Oh, brother, that's your team, right?
He a LeBron fan. We know
that's my player.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna give the Lakers respect, but at the same time, I just don't. I actually agree with Son what you said earlier when you were saying about experience. Well, not experience, but really about matchups. Yeah. Because as dangerous as AD is in the paint, he is a good perimeter defender. But I want to see him. I want to see how well he defends in that pick and roll because I know they're gonna do it with Steph and Draymond.
Mm-hmm.
And Clay, people talk about Clay. I think this is a series where I think he needs to just be like a cut and just shoot the ball. Like, don't come off and think about it. Because I think that's the problem with him, and especially with Jordan Poole. If y'all see that dude, all he got to do is just come out there and screen and shoot the ball.
That's a foul.
The thing is though, with the defense, Jordan Poole defense, they're like, here's the thing. They guard him. They guard him correctly. You know what I mean? If he ain't going and he ain't playing no defense, it's like he useless. That's his problem. His problem is he gotta get more engaged. Because, like I said, if you're shotting out off, you gotta do something. You have to do something to be involved and help your team win somehow. If you're jumping off, try to get some rebounds, or you know what I mean.
I think the S factor. I think the S factor. When people talk about the S factor, I think DiVincenzo will be an S factor in the series as well. He's somebody that can come in and I think he can come in and give us some good minutes. Because if Jordan Poole is turning the ball over, Steve Kerr take him out of the game, man. Just take him out of the game and talk to him, let him know, man, that you're thinking too much. You thinking too much, and you whining for foul calls. You're not going to get it in the playoffs.
You were arguing with your coaches too. I saw you was arguing with your coaches.
Well, I wasn't looking at the bench, but I heard what Brother O said. Unfortunately,
You got great since high school. Dang.
As forcing Jordan Poole and Draymond Green situation, it's not going to go away. It's not going to go away overnight.
Yeah.
It's not going to go away overnight. It's not something that they just got over. Shake hands. Nah, man. If you hit me, if that goes for anybody on here. If you hit somebody,
you got that man out. This whole family saw that. That's what made it worse. He on video. Everybody saw it.
I mean, that right there just goes to show you, man, that you can't. See, Draymond Green, he let his emotions get the best of him a lot of times, and that right there, that was just plain disrespectful, man.
Hey, well, speaking of that, Draymond out of pocket talking about he lost respect to Sabonis. I mean, I think Sabonis should have shook hands and all that, but Draymond Green, you stepped on this man's chest, bro. And he did grab you, so I understand that. But like, you done that before for other players. You have grabbed people's legs. You have kicked people. Like, you did antics before, but you trying to act like people lost. Like, come on, that's you guys. Come on.
The chat here what Steph Curry said in the meeting. Speech, he was like, he said, hold on here. Before Game 7, he was like, I don't care what y'all got going on in this locker room. I don't care. If you don't want to show up and play, then stay home.
Basically, hey, you want to stay and go and stay or not?
You know what, son? I was just saying that earlier. You heard me when I first came on here before Game 7. That mentality. See, that's what I want to see from Steph Curry. When he come out looking aggressive to shoot, can you hear me? Oh yeah, when he come out here aggressive to shoot like that, that mentality when he looking for his shots, that right there makes it easier. It opens up the whole team, because everybody else is just whining about foul calls, not getting back on defense. I'm talking about Jordan Poole. Klay Thompson has been horrible. Like they're right, he's been horrible. I expect for him to get better, but at the same time, still put him on their shoulders. And shout out to Looney. He was an MVP, man. That dude right there, that's what you call coming to work and just putting up, set up, and just playing. I mean, how many rebounds did he get? 10 offense? Was it 10, 11 offensive rebounds?
That's insane.
Yeah, I know he had 20-something total.
Dang.
Yeah.
That right there gives you so many opportunities on offense as well. Now, in this series, it's going to be a whole different ball game, but still, Anthony Davis can get you about 15 rebounds. So that's going to be a matchup to see. Because I don't know if Draymond Green is going to guard Anthony Davis. I don't know about that. I don't think he should. Really.
I'm pretty sure he will.
I mean, at points. I mean, I think he's one of the three guys you'll see on him. But I think Looney and Draymond and JaMychal Green will be kind of the guys that will get the majority of the assignment.
Is JaMychal going to play?
But they're going to have to. They're going to have to.
Did he even play the last series?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they needed the last series, to be honest.
Are you talking about Green?
Yeah, JaMychal Green.
Yeah,
the floor. They use him, right?
But at the same time, he was not playable in that series. That was just one of the series that they didn't have to use him.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Warriors. I don't know.
But hey, this is. I'm about to. Hold on, let me put my drink down. I'm about to. This right here. This is for the King of Akron, man. This is for the best. The Cleveland, man, to represent. These two came from the same hospital. This is the generational matchup right here. LeBron James versus Steph Curry.
Hey, young boy, what did you were talking about? What happened? I missed something.
What happened?
He said it's rigged.
So you saying this is Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant?
Nah, man, this ain't that. I wouldn't say that. Nah, but I think this is just the battle of the last 10 or 15 years. These two have dominated in their own way. More ways
I'm gonna be honest. Like now, you talk about being rigged and all that stuff. Let's be honest though. Like, and I'm not saying this is rigged or not. Just saying this is the reality of like if you the league per se. The league wants the Lakers to be successful. It is what it is. I'm not saying that they will help them be successful. They do this stuff for them per se. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they would love the Lakers to go to the finals for LeBron James. It is what it is. LeBron James the face of the league. So why would not? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't they be? If they was their choice, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying if you're the commissioner or you know what I mean, you run the league. Nothing wrong with LeBron James being in the finals. Nothing wrong. You know what I mean? So which makes well, damn, I can't say this example because they're gonna say it is cheating, but I mean, I don't know.
I haven't seen any costly calls in that series.
Honestly,
the Lakers versus Grizzlies. I ain't see any iffy calls, so how can it be rigged?
Honestly,
straight up.
What you seen in that series was just Memphis just not able to move the ball around.
Isha Curry.
Yeah, they got blown out by 40, bro.
What you say, brother?
No, I was saying
Isha Curry tweet.
Isha Curry tweet. I mean, hey man. I mean,
you saying the league was rigged?
I mean, listen. I mean,
oh, that was a couple years ago.
Michael Baby got. I seen Michael Baby get broken like bloody nose and got called a foul. But I mean, I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie to you, the Suns. I mean, I just got home, so I don't know how this game is going, but I'm shocked to see them up
73-70 Suns.
I'm shocked to see them up 3.
Yeah, Chris Paul. What happened to Chris Paul? Like, is Chris Paul? He done doing the game?
Yeah, I don't
he
know.
Got hurt again?
Jamal Murray's having a terrible game tonight too.
That's the thing about Jamal Murray.
Son, I called it, son. CP3 is injured again.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, that ain't hard to call. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, hey, it's easy to call CP3 injured and Joel Embiid.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I tell you two certainties. CP3 gonna get hurt in the playoffs, and Tiger Woods gonna always find him a white woman.
That's crazy.
There's something wrong with that, man.
God damn, man, Chris.
Is Devin Booker playing good?
Man, Joker only got 4 assists tonight.
Yeah, he's having.
Told y'all that's their best attribute, taking away his passing.
Joker's having to score more tonight.
That's what I predicted. The keys are beating him, making them score.
What Durant at right now? I guess he's taking a rest.
Taking a break.
Because just giving the ball to Booker just let them ISO.
And Durant has 4 fouls.
So this is their problem, no doubt. It's not like Chris Paul hurt and Durant got foul issues.
What does CP3 get injured on?
Why? Look, Kevin Durant is the leading rebounder for the team again.
What is Aiden ain't doing nothing really. Or what is Aiden doing anyway?
He was being aggressive early. He was being aggressive early.
Oh, okay, so he was being aggressive. Okay.
Yeah.
He just shot that thing right off the backboard.
See, Murray, you gotta start go back to driving, yo.
I'm about to get off here, y'all. I'm about to get off here.
All right, true.
True, salute, Sean, salute, brother.
When do you sleep, man? Hey, little bit. Ain't almost daylight. Yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all though. Salute everybody for tuning in. Hit that like, keep hitting that like button. Comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. It's your boy, True. Deuces. Peace. I'm out.